They tried to stop us, but they couldn't. Welcome everyone. Good morning, Bearded Chippy. Good morning, Kumba. Good morning, all of you. We tried out a new gem off stream because I wanted to present you something updated and amazing today. We have the skeletal snipers now use scattershot. Supported skills deal less damage, but they fire 2 additional projectiles. Can you imagine what happens if you do that? Because now we are having officially our gas bombs flying out that can explode. That still explode with slightly nerfed damage because, well, there was too much. But what happens now is triple shots. I already gave this a thorough testing to figure out if it does actually do better. And let me tell you, it couldn't be cooler. Look at the amount of foul destruction we're creating right now. It is stronger than ever because now we have scatter shot super explosions. It's essentially triple the explosion damage. So they were like, you know what? Gas explosions seem to do too much damage on the archer. Yeah, that's fine, you know. So instead of like getting nerfed by you, we just made it stronger. I've just bought it. You just bought it. That is so good, brother. I hope you're gonna enjoy yourself. I mean, I'm happy if we can like improve your experience by, you know, hopefully showing you the one or the other thing that might make life easier for you. You know what? I honestly like that on middle mouse button. I didn't think I like it on middle mouse button, but I'm so used at this point to playing it this way. And I just can't shake it loose from there. Are you enjoying it? Oh, I'm having so much fun. I've seen people be so frustrated with the game that I am genuinely excited to make content because the game is hard. So Path of Exile is complicated. Path of Exile is harsh, right? And by me being here to like make content, I can help you not be frustrated, not live this harsh, right? Be more excited, have a good time. You have tons of trouble with spirit on the scepter not just registering. We'll be fine and then poof, minions just vanish. Do you accidentally swap weapons? So if you swap weapons here, then the spirit will be gone. Or if you put off your weapon, then the spirit goes away, Quaz. I have not yet had any spirit vanishing related issues. The only issue I had is that I upgraded a skill and then I didn't have enough spirit. And then the summoning got kind of bugged, but this got changed by essentially pressing G. And then there was a exclamation mark that there was some kind of problem. And like after then unsummoning my minions and resummoning them, it was like kind of gone. Okay, it's just happening as you're running along. Well, that's the first time like that I hear of such an error. But like, GG, that's unlucky. Have you tried with different scepters, different settings, like maybe just unequipping, re-equipping all of it once again? Boom! Wow, that was a big one. It gives loads of content. It does give loads of content if people are open for it. For example, like a lot of people are, when it comes down to minions, just currently playing the Raging Spirit way of minions because it's so simple to play. So for them, it's like the easy solution where they're like, oh yeah, you know what? Just play Raging Spirit. So instead of like thinking of other ways, they found like one good way that plays, and for them, that's now the best way, you know? But that's obviously not the way how you approach new games, right? By just finding one way that works and then enjoying it. Nah, you find different angles and different scenarios of like all cool stuff that could or could not be something interesting. So Michael, good to see you there. Back to back first. And right now we're, for example, going off the charts by not playing the Raging Spirit way because I wanted to find a way to, well, make it work different, my way. I like to make things work my way. And it does. When we have our gas bombs, and now with the triple gas bombs, it's so good. Like we essentially doubled our clearing speed because what happens is here, you can see this, like it's a triple gas bomb. And since I can shoot 3 archers, or I have 3 archers right now, that means I'm dropping 9 gas bombs, and each gas bomb individually can be exploded. But guess what? If they're not getting exploded, the boss is just suffocating in the gas straight away. So no matter what happens, if the explosions work out or not, we are doing tons of damage regardless. And if the explosions then happen, we do even more. But it's kind of like, you know, whatever happens, we're good. It looks so much easier to aim the gas bombs than with controller. That can absolutely be. I have no controller experience right now with the game, so I can actually not tell you how it feels or how it is in that regard. But good feedback there. Generally feel like anything that's like needs to be targeted is always easier on mouse and keyboard. Good thing is, or one thing to learn is, you can hold down the button. So instead of spamming the button, I can just hold down the gas bomb button, like here, and he just shoots 1, 2, 3. So if you hover over a location once, and you chose your target, then just hold down the button. Do you also equip Scepter in the second one slot? No, my Scepter's left because I'm using an offhand. Okay? So left and then offhand. We do have new gloves, Chad. Accuracy, nah, we don't need that. But we also have a new charm. Cold resistant used when you take cold damage. Gain guard during effect. I currently have this one. Speed is unaffected by slows. Used when area affected by slow. You know what? I guess I'll just put on slow resistance because cold resistance, because more resistance is more resistance. I got fire, I got cold, I got lightning. So we're at least somewhat safe. And for 2, I don't have a second weapon set right now. I do not possess a second weapon set. So there has been no need to engage in that. We've also, for some reason, gotten so much tougher. It feels like almost I know they did a hotfix on like the poison grenade, but it almost feels like they reduced the damage. I don't know how to say that, or my gas arrows are just so much better, but I just feel like I take less damage. Okay, that's the witch. The witch is amazing because she just sells you stuff. So you could get here. Minions have 22% increased maximum life. That's insane, right? 22% increased maximum life. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I mean, there's also here you could learn Purity of Flame. I'm just not sure if I want to keep going on with getting skeletons, right? Because we might not need skeletal warriors in the long run. Did you use a scepter there in the second weapon slot to get a second set of spirit? No, because as you can see, as soon as I swap the weapon, the one weapon vanishes. So like only one weapon is active at a time. You cannot get more spirit. So the current scepter vanishes if you swap over to the other. It does not double your thingies, so you cannot like juice yourself beyond means. That would be a little bit OP if you think about it. You saw like how all of them just died. That triple gas bomb is, God, I love it so much. I didn't want to believe that scattershot is so useful, but like upon noticing that, hey, you know what? The damage of the gas itself doesn't matter so much. It's more the damage of everything else that matters. That truly helped to nail the point home here. Oh, you're minions? Where's your elite? I'm confused. Where's your elite? If you're the minions. Sir. So we also just released a video on like how to essentially play minions better, how to not struggle so much with minions. I've seen a lot of people like not be good in boss fights, and I wanted to help them have a better time in boss fights. I can't wait to actually like get now a boss fight with my new scattershot tag here. That should lead to us doing tons of damage. What we're currently trying to get more support gems, as I want to experiment with more different supports. We have really not experimented that much. We've held ourselves a little bit back. I think it's about time that we try more. I have a new one for Bone Storm. Look at this. My Bone Storm always casts so slow. So we gave Bone Storm Arcane Tempo. Supported spell has 25% more cast speed. So we just assemble the bone spikes faster, and we're not stuck so much trying to summon that. Nice upgrade. Martial weapons gain life per enemy killed. Huh. Any benefit for playing in groups? You might have a tank. Do you think about it? I mean, right now I'm a caster and I don't have any like tanking going on, so it's just me, myself, and I. So maybe if you're playing a group, you might have a tank. Ooh, uncut spirit gem. Huh. I have not had many spirit gems as of late. Well, we do have cast on minion death, which I'm currently not using because we don't need it actually. Definitely want to experiment with that, but right now it would like take spirit away from me, so we can't actually use it. I wonder where the boss here is and how do I get up the Apex of Filth? Because we gotta go up the Apex of Filth, right? And I'm like running around on the outsides because usually the outside leads to kind of a boss. But what if the boss this time is inside? Good question, right? Hack, I hate you. When I joined this area new, they used to kill me straight up. Not even a question. Just used to die. Is movement speed not important? Movement speed is tons important. Movement speed correlates with how fast you roll and how fast you get through things. So having movement speed is very something you want to look at too. As like in certain boss fights, you might simply die because you're not able to walk out of effects fast enough or roll out of effects fast enough. So don't assume that movement speed is in any way not necessary. It is. Oh, this looks like we're on the right track. It is wholly amazing, Stan. Now I don't have movement speed yet because simple as something might be useful, like getting it is the harder part. Because right now I'd rather have a boot that gives me energy shield to actually have more energy shield, that we have like 800 right now going on, to be safer. What level are you now? We just made it to level 43, and that's amazing because we're finally making our way up to minion damage, minion damage, minion damage, minion damage, and then we reserve 12% less spirit for minions. So I'm gonna be able to instantly summon more archers because right now we're 3 archers. And we're hoping that I very soon get like more spirit, so I can essentially summon more archers. And right now I haven't had a chest with spirit yet, sadly. A good meaningful one. So that's something we're looking for. And we've had a couple of scepters with spirit, but still also not so good scepters. Our biggest issue is right now that we're a bit bound to using the scepters with higher level skeletal warriors on. Because we are actually still using the skeletal warriors. Even though I could probably let go of them. But I might just kick them out as I get like less spirit reservation. And then just summon 2 of them for like very few spirit. They only cost 25 each. My dudes cost like 33 each. If I get 12% less reservation, 33, 12% off, might allow me to just do more. It's kind of like the current game plan we get going on. That all works out the way I want to. I can't tell you. Ooh, is this not going in the right direction? Funny, just heading to the side, thinking like we're good. Okay, where is it? Like I swear it's probably in the middle. Like I'm running around on the outside because I'm hoping like to find the boss, but I swear it's in the middle. I swear I've been running around the outside and it's been stupid. Kapuzin, thank you for your support. Kapuzin, how are you doing? Thank you for all the recent gifted on top, brother. You've been beyond generous with us. Do appreciate that. Also, that reminds me, we should probably pull up our activity feed because I can't actually see your activity right now. Mr. Pyro Mushroom Man. Get down there. So, got it. Awesome. See, like this, see, like the size of the map, by the way. Just if you're asking yourself, how big are Path of Exile 2 maps? Well, they're gimongous, ginormous, giga big. You're gonna have some time going through these. That's for sure. Okay, that probably ended there. Maybe I can go here towards the middle. The middle has some cool things for us. Oh. I was charging up my bones to like destroy him, and then like the triple gas bomb just took him out. But sir, I was just getting ready. Good morning, Isadam. Good to see you there. Howdy. You deserve it. Well, I was just happy waking up this morning and seeing that so many people had tuned into my first Minion video. Because right now, if you're truly like, it's actually crazy to me, right? I've been looking up Path of Exile content, and if you look for Minion content, it's like, oh yeah, here, Raging Spirit, Raging Spirit, Raging Spirit. Oh. Oh, you are ugly. Did she just drank filth out of her titty, Chan? Oh, she's one of these stay close bosses, I swear. Yep. Yeah, she has the same movement set as the monkey. Shit, I can't stay that close as I want to. Yeah, but she's gonna like jump and do things if you. See, you notice how like if you stay close to her, you're like good off, right? Dude, those triple gas bombs are just chunking. It's so lovely. Okay. Oh yes. Charge! Charge! Sorry, had a moment there. Absolute devastated, Chan. Love to see it. Love to see it. We just made the build even stronger. Your video saved POE2 for me. See, Isadam, thank you very much. This is like, I mean, it's not the comments I'm thirsting for, right? But it's kind of like, it just makes me so happy to see that like exactly what I'm looking for is working. Like, right, we're not looking like just make the best build in the world. We're looking to solve issues. I'm trying to drop videos that solve issues, that help people have more fun, and if that's working, then I'm glad. Oh wow, see like the witch here, they're almost got me. They're dangerous, especially like she with her oh, bonus cool damage. Annoying. Okay, we're just going to gas bomb nuke you. Thought about fighting her fair, but then I just decided like we're not going to do that. Okay, Elva to the temple doors. So let's go back to the Ziggurat encampment right now. We finally found the boss here, and there's nothing. There is technically a bubbling respite somewhere. But honestly, like, I have searched wide and far through this area. I'm not going to look for that. Where do I get the Firehound? I'm like level 26 and still no Hound. Alexo, in Act 2, you have to do the Trials of Sekhmet. Better than Diablo. If you're looking for a challenge and to challenge yourself, then the game is truly better than Diablo. If you're looking for an ARPG, power fantasy, tripping, blasting game, then it's worse than Diablo. Okay? That's for you to decide what are you personally excited for and looking for, and then, you know, make your decision of if you do want to or do not want to play. It's like the best way how I can describe the game right now, as it truly depends on what kind is the experience that you wish to have and to engage with. Okay, let's see. We got a level 11 uncut spirit gem. Cast on minion death is not what I want to use right now because it just costs too much spirit. What we could do is we could upgrade our Grim Feast because it gives us way more energy shield. And I think that would be the smartest thing to do because Grim Feast has actually been working like a charm. But we need support gems for Grim Feast too. And I haven't found like a reasonable support gem that I currently do want to use with it. Which is interesting to me. As there should be something. Okay, now we need to go to Elva. Turn to Elva with the temple door idle. Yeah, Elva's down. Ooh, we can open the temple door down. Yeah. Walk all the way down because that's where Elva was. This temple door. So Wolf is from your Ascendancy, and that's why I have to do the Trials of Sekhmet. Okay? You'll love them. They're super fun. Fire sell items? No, we don't want to. Open the door to the temple of...
Something of immense power resides within. I shall harness it.
I hope I'm getting a waypoint there straight away because I currently want to do the second Ascendancy, chat. Because that's what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting to do the second trial. We tried it one time already and it whooped my ass. Like it didn't just whoop my ass a little bit. Like it whooped my ass hard. It wasn't funny. We got beaten. By the way, let's close this one as it's just taking away too much bandwidth. Okay, explore the Temple of Kopak. Always open up and check if there's anything like here right now, like bonus boss. Ooh. What? That just burns my energy shield when I get close. Okay. That's something. Like I just tried to walk up to that and it was like, yeah, so you know what? Oh wow. Okay, so no walking close to this, Chad. Let's turn around and go through the left side. And no walking close to the ritual just like that. Gotta, I don't know, take care of business beforehand. What level are you now? We're currently 43. The second Ascendancy is from level 38 on. Maybe I can just... Yeah, I can do this, right? Yep, that was smart. That worked. Gucci. That was scary though. Priest of the Sun. I thought this act would be like kicking our ass harder, but we really got it together nicely. I mean, this area though is something for sure. Good. So I want to try minions. Minions are really in a good state right now. I know a lot of people are like sad about the minions dying, but I do believe they're playing the minions wrong, right? So like in my case, I just made my minions survive or revive faster instead of boosting their life to the max. Because sure, you can boost their life as much as you want. They will die eventually. And if they die eventually, they should just come back as fast as humanly possible or inhumanly possible as they're undead. But you get the drift. And if you get to the point where you figure that out, right? That you can just make them revive faster. And that like takes most of the minion struggles away as you suddenly just have your lads come back as quick as possible. That's a chest. I cannot resist chests, even though chests don't really drop much loot, which is also a problem that people have, right? They're like, loot is scarce. But right now, I gotta tell you that most of my equipment I have is crafted. Oh, I don't actually have much equipment found, right? Most of my equipment I have at this point is equipment I crafted together. That was a harsh corner here, like trying to fight these guys. You know what I made for a mistake? I didn't send my minions in first. I'm an idiot. Like I can send in my minions first. So I should have just done that. Like on a command, right? I can send in my minions. I tend to still like run up. Always ask the, oh wow, holy Christ, what is your problem, Priest of the Sun? Could you stop laser beaming me? Okay, rule number 1, chat, kill the Priest of the Sun. Don't even let him survive for a second. Because he's... he just goes for Kamehameha and just like blasts you silly. What's that? Okay, we found stairs, chat, but that seems kind of too simple to just find stairs like here. And ignore that thing in the middle that does damage. Do we think this is gonna keep doing damage also in the second floor? Is it like a central piece that's spanning everything? Yeah, it seems to be even brighter. Yep, that seems to be burning too. Ah, they're sucking your blood out. For some reason, he was like range sucking my blood out, as it seems. Best way how I can describe it. Yeah, he just like does some weird ass blood sucking. Omen Scepter, cool. You go Infernalist, yep. You can see my Firehound there going on. Yeah, see, like straight up exposure, straight up damage. Okay, so we gotta find a better approach. We're gonna find a little bit better approach there. We're still Infernalist. You cannot also change away from it. So there's not a question. We're still Infernalist. Once you're Infernalist, you are Infernalist. That's it. You're not gonna suddenly become something else unless I make a new character. Okay. The bosses have a Dark Souls feeling. I love it. Yep. Every boss has a, let's say every boss has a trick. In some you can ignore it, in some you can like figure it out. It's like you gotta find out, do I stay right? Do I go melee range? Do I stay ranged? What is like better? It's really funny because at the beginning of POE 2 they said, hey, we designed bosses that technically being ranged might be the worst option, and it truly is. I've fought now so many bosses, and often it's like, you know what? If we go into melee range, if we go really close, it's easier. And if we stay further away, the boss changes his movement set and gets annoying. There's a high amount of one-hits that's only being done if you're ranged. If you're actually staying, like if you're staying close, like if you're going in melee range, the half of the one-hits don't actually exist, right? How's your case? Resistance non-existent. I mostly survive simply by having tons of energy shield. That's my method of survival right now. When we're almost at 1,000 energy shield, and then we have our minions on top to actually protect us, and that combination has been going really good for me. Oh, they're resistant to fire. I just noticed. Luckily, I have the anti-fire resistancy curse going on. Oh, shit. Chitty bang bang. Okay, I'm kind of sad that I can't somehow stop the burning. Random Human, thank you for the 2 gifted. Congratulations on your Chimera pet, sir. Appreciate it. What are skill set points? Skill set points, the way how it reads, are just simply passive points. So when you find a book of skill set points, you just get here passive points. Okay. And you do have here also the weapon set 1 and weapon set 2, right? But I use weapon set 1. And I'm not entirely sure what to do with those. So that's good to know. You're right. What are skill set points? I've not doubled with that. Okay, a number of your skill points can be used as a weapon set points. Weapon set points allow a single skill point to instead be allocated to 2 different passive skills. You gain the benefit of these passive skills depending on which weapon set you currently have active. So that's for that. I don't use this at all, as I just use one set of weapons right now. Hello? Oh. Oh. Don't burn me, please. Okay, he's definitely fire resistant, so we have to give him the curse. By the way, he's straight up armor broken, chat. Did you see that? We just, with the triple gas bombs, we straight up armor broke him. Dude, he's just getting killed. Nasty. Keep him cursed. Oh. See, again, if you stay ranged, this is bad. If we stay close, this is better. Just like literally stay inside of him. Stun him. Boom, stunned. And finisher. Woo! And down with you. I got no problem with you, nerds. Oh, we get a Valo orb from him too. Nice. Nothing interesting. We'll just still pick it up. 2 bosses so quick, Dad. Rogazin, good to see you there. Rogazin, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for your sub. Appreciation, big time, brother. We're all doing good. Investigate the platform. What can we do, Elva?
I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering. It's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
Oh.
No, this is truly something.
Oh.
The apex. It's opening.
That's so beautiful. Damn, they're really like making you vibe hard.
We're back in the encampment?
Ooh.
I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device the entire time.
So, treasure in particular.
In particular, look for buildings with monkey statues. Okay, monkey statues. I'm looking for an Oswald. See if you get any piece of equipment, because that's the thing with someone like Oswald. He can have yellow equipment, so you gotta really check. Like anything here could be amazing, right? We could have a random yellow helmet with bonus spirit, random yellow boots, random yellow like chest here. 110 max life. That's crazy. And my belt has like 67 max life. I'll keep that. Still though, like any moment, stuff could hit the fan.
How can I be of aid?
Identify items. Then we sell stuff to the lady. Where are you? Wait, where's the lady? She's usually here. Sell. Put my orbs back in my stash so we don't forget that. But instead of going through the time portal right now, we're going to do the chaos trials. Chan. Okay. We had another level 11 skill gem. 6 to all attributes. Oh. This has 7 and evasion. This has 6 and max mana. I kind of want to give it a different here. Augments magic with a new random modifier. Fire resistance. You can have not more, right? It's not better with the fire resistance, right? Technically, it is better with the fire resistance. Let's keep the other amulet, though. I struggle to put them away. Okay, we get another level 11 skill gem. 11 would be Storm Mages, finally, if I wanted to. Storm Mages are kind of cool.
Skeletal Storm Mages deal high lightning damage, but have low life. You can command them to call down lightning bolts on all fallen skeleton minions in the area. These bolts create shocked ground, which increases the damage taken by monsters standing on it.
Not sure if I want to do that. We get Bone Offering.
Bone Offering will impale one of your skeletons to provide a defensive buff to all your other minions.
And then it explodes, right? It was crazy. It's kind of nice. Medin, thank you for the 58 centuries of support. Medin, so good to see you there. Howdy. I enjoyed the game so far. I am vibing. Good day, Mako. Good to see you there too, brother. I'm vibing hard.
Hex Blast can be cast on cursed enemies to remove a curse and cause a chaos.
Yeah, it's kind of like you have to curse them to then Hex Blast, so I don't like that. We got a Firestorm, Comet, Ball of Lightning, so nothing interesting there. I'm gonna just level 11 my archers right now. Or my Bone Storm for even more damage. Now, like, my archers are my main damage, so level 11ing them makes the most sense to me. Like, not boosting them up would be the weakest choice here. Okay, now let's go to the Chaos Challenge, as I boosted my character, and we should be able to take on the Chaos Challenge, guys. It should work. Wait, before we do this, let me actually take my Lesser Jeweler's Orb, and we're gonna use this now to get Bone Storm, another jewel. Because Bone Storm could then take... Potentially do the Minion Pact to boost the damage even further, which would be crazy. We're already 244 DPS, and we can do even more damage. How to get more spirit? You have 130. In Act 1, there's a quest that will give you permanently 30 more spirit. If you have not done that quest, shame on you. Okay? I can't tell you where the quest is right now. I just know that there is a quest. I think it was from the Red Veil on, or from the Grailwood. Grailwood. Pretty sure. Okay? There is a side quest, and that one is going to be good for you. Search for the Molten Vault. Okay. But before we search for the Molten Vault, we're going to go for the Temple of Chaos now. You beat the Molten Vault boss, Dante. That's what we're going to do in a second. If you're interested in watching, I'll be there and show you. Right? Any tips for completing Trial of Sekhmet as a warrior? Wow, I have no clue as a melee character, honestly. It's like, I'm already struggling as a range character, so I have no clue how you did it as a melee character. I'm honest with you. I respect it. I have no clue. You can get spirit from body, scepters, and amulets exactly on frame. Right now, I sadly don't have an amulet with spirit, so I'm a bit cooked there. Gotta get lucky. But we're gonna do the Chaos Challenge now. Monsters gain 30 damage as extra Chaos damage. Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. Minus 15% elemental resistance, 10% to maximum elemental resistance. Nah, let's have monsters do bonus Chaos damage. What's the worst thing that could happen? I say this, but we all know it's gonna be horrible. Now with my triple gas arrows, I feel very confident. Boom. I'm not the slightest worried. We're so much stronger than 5 levels ago. Despite not much having changed, like, it's more we put on another support gem, and that support gem truly, like, transformed our strength to new levels. Oh, this is not, this is very nice. Oh. These alien-like looking creatures on 2 Hindlags, they're truly menacing. Well, Sherry, you should beat him. Well, I'm excited. If you're saying you're having a problem with that boss, then I'm really looking forward to fighting him. Because that's always exciting, right? If chat tells me they struggle with something, then challenge accepted. We get to somehow now solve that. Okay, off to the next room. That was number 1. Quite easy. 30% chaos damage didn't matter. Until level 25 till you ascend. I did it on 23 with my minions, so 25 seems good. Technically, you can ascend whenever you're able to do so.
Wipe that smile.
Okay, we got monsters gain damage, add as chaos damage. Monsters always deal critical. Monsters have 50 to our resistances. No. Well, monsters deal more chaos damage. This one is a bit stupid the way it starts, because like my minions just sometimes refuse to walk down with me. I gotta like put some distance here between me and the minions now that they would die, and they actually hard respawn. Good. Because otherwise you're starting this fight with your minions already being dead. You can imagine that that's a stinker. That happened last time to me. I started the fight and all my dudes were dead. And I'm like, oh, great. That's fantastic. How am I going to do this now? Right? Dude, this is so much easier now. Holy. I truly tried this at level 37 and it's like 38 content. I was like, well, what's the worst that could happen? Well, the worst that could happen is I got my ass beaten. I made it to like wave 3 and that was it. Like we truly didn't have any like business to try even. I need to somehow add hinder to my gameplay right now, because I have no ability that does hinder, and hinder is slowing of enemies. And I feel like if I could hinder my opponents, that would make my gameplay even more smooth. I know there's a couple of hinder supports. I think I should do chaos damage hinder. Yeah, then I could curse. Like I can probably add it to the curse, because I'm using my flammability curse here right now. And if I could make that one hinder as well, that would be amazing. Yep, easy life. Like this. So my next support gem is going to go into that direction, most likely. Putting a cold skeleton wouldn't do it. What if the skeleton dies? I need an ability that hinders no matter what, if that makes sense, Swen. And I should probably be able to get it done on my actual curse. Monsters release deadly volatiles on death. Bloody hearts appear that apply tethers, slowing you. Breaking the tether will stun you. Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. Okay, let's go for the volatiles and hope this is not going to be all too bad. And this trial is no joke compared to the other one. And the trial of Sakamesh was so easy in comparison. Okay, this one I hate the most, because now I have to get all my minions on here. And if my minions are not standing on here again, I'm going without minions in. So never forget that, by the way, when you enter. Get your lads over. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, that's brutal. The volatiles on death ain't it. We're not gonna do that. Okay, let's try this again. Obsidian, good to see you there. Obsidian, howdy. Madden, thank you for the 58. Rogazon, thank you for the brand new sub. Appreciation to all of you lads.
Are you aware of the concept?
So let's not do that with the explosions. Monsters grant no flask and charm charges. Pyramid objects appear projecting 4 rotating lasers. An invulnerable shade stalks you, inflicting ruin with its melee hits. No, let's not get flask charges, because we don't really need it. My flask charges itself every 0.28 seconds, which is quite useful.
Not yet.
Uh-oh. Forget to take my skeletons with me again. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I can solve this issue otherwise by just killing a dude and then having my poison just go boom boom. Well, my skeletons should die in a jiffy and then get resummoned on me. So that's the solution here. Yeah, the first 4 rounds are like easy, but then it kind of like goes out of the ordinary. Guess we should probably just boost the boss, because boosting the boss ain't hard. You played 3 classes and 2 you failed at the second boss. Oh, the game is way harder for sure. Especially if you don't really know what you're doing. Like if you're stumbling in the dark, right? If you're missing some bonus information. I was struggling with the Act 1 end boss as well. And that's simply because I wasn't using my build to its full potential. I was not using like the Bone Storm as I should be and some other stuff. And that made me struggle. I mean, it was still beat it. But struggled. Okay. Monsters gain chaos damage. That worked. Yeah, monsters gain chaos damage. That one wasn't a problem too much. Sure, they hit hard, but as long as I keep moving, I'm fine-ish. My dudes. Get them despawned. I like that they at least made that happen, right? Good. We're starting down here. So then I can like always take out the first horde of minions with like 3 arrows. Like zero issues essentially. First 3 minions just down. Go here in this corner again. Pull him down. Pulse goes out and bomb. Well, we could probably spread the poison too, because my poison does only explode on impact. So if there's something to ignite, my poison spreads, which means I can put it down early and essentially wait for my dude to then on contact go crazy. Because it makes the poison storms be a bit bigger if you let them actually spread. Otherwise, when they explode on impact, they're always like tinier. My starter ranger, but I hate WASD in respect to minions. Oh, you're gonna love it, 0 skill. A ranger was great, but WASD would also not make me too happy if I would have to deal with that the whole time. So I can understand why you choose to go for something that works without WASD. This one is so much harder though than this Trials of Strength. The Trials of Strength were like decently hard, but this one is like 20 times harder. Not like a little bit harder. I don't know if any one of you has tried the Trials of Chaos yet. And I don't think I do actually have to do the Trials of Chaos. I could also do the Trials of Strength another time and upgrade it. I do actually have to try this because I'm not entirely sure. As far as I understood, you're not forced to do this. Okay, more chaos damage. In each encounter, damage taken will slowly increase by 1% per second. Let's do bosses deal more damage and take less damage, as that shouldn't matter. If we are able to kill the boss, we're able to kill the boss. And if he has one-hit mechanics, they're one-hit mechanics. So the more damage shouldn't matter. Just finished Act 3 at 52. Okay, that's good to know, because I'm 43 and I don't know how much longer the act essentially is. Right? What do I have to expect like in length? Pretty much. This area lags so hard. It's fine right now, but yesterday I had some really evil lags in a boss fight. It was crazy. Like I was trying to go into the Val ruins, and the boss there was completely like, I don't know, one fight it was okay, the other fight was horrible. I was stuttering over the screen, and yet we still won because we're better. Superior gamer. He was truly trying to give us a hard time. Escort the statue. Wait a second. Have I been doing this wrong the whole time? I just kill all the minions, but it says escort the statue. Oops. Yeah, I'm going back. Ah, well, riddle me surprised, because when I got close to the statue and it hovered in the air, I got scared that it would smash me. That makes sense. What's that minion Manticore? That's a chimera and he's a pet. He's not a real minion. He's just cosmetic. Goodery. Well, I guess it was smart to clear the area beforehand. That's scattershot. What did we change to get stronger, chat, today? We put scattershot on our skeletal archers. So our skeletal archers have now more projectiles, triple in total, and they do feeding frenzy for more damage. So instead of making our explosions do more damage, we just tripled the explosion. Ta-da. It chose to work just brilliant. Okay, off to the next one. This is the furthest I've gotten so far. From this point on, I don't know what to expect, as I wasn't the level or the prowess enough to do it. But I'm scared considering there is more. And there's supposed to be 10 rooms. Does the well do? Oh, it fills me up. Okay, cool.
We are only getting started.
How am I supposed to keep, like, living? Can I not just take the rewards and get the fuck out of here? Bloody hearts appear that apply tethers. More chaos damage. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not stunning or slowing anyway, so there we go. Oh, wow, you scared me. Trial Master. Oh, wow, Birdman.
Yes, you aim for the head.
Okay, that's a boss.
Loss was inevitable.
Okay. Not expect him to take my life like that. Yeah, but like, if I know he's that strong, I can obviously choose to just not engage him directly like that. So I have to go more for range. When I was like, probably just stand close to him and not take damage. Wasn't expecting to double hit me. Oh, I guess I can't do it with this level of strength. Okay, monsters inflict bleeding and poison. Should be fine. We had that before happening, but you can just out heal that. So should be good.
Prove yourself.
Hee. When if they don't hit you, bleeding and poison doesn't matter. Okay, bird boss, stay away from him. And right now I feel like I'm gonna ignore the Trials of Chaos until I'm like a higher level to just re-go, right? But I wanted to get more Ascendancy power because this is technically a level 38 area. So I was like, we should be able to get it done. Well, guess like the game things no. Shouldn't get this done. But if this try doesn't work, then we'll move like into the next area and have fun there. So make it work. Mirror Man, good to see you there. Greetings to the hospital gang. Those PUBG times were something. And it's good to have you back. It might be slightly overtuned. Ah, nothing is overtuned. You just gotta get gooder. You can't do it with like, it might be 38, you know, 38, but it doesn't mean that you should do it with 38. Okay, monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. I wonder if the slowed or stunned also takes away the stagger bar from bosses. That'd be interesting to know. Let's run out of here.
Stem the tide.
Stupid stone mob poisoned me. Okay, bleeding is only if I keep moving, right? So if I don't move, then bleeding doesn't affect me. See, I'm spreading the poison here, and as soon as my minions contact, everything dies. So I'm gonna keep my minions locked in here. Poison, keep my minions locked in here. Have this poison spread. And then essentially on contact, shit just hits the fan. My favorite way of dealing with this here. I think it's an elegant and nice solution, right? Detroit focus, oh please. Don't mind if I get something interesting. Uncut skill gem, yeah, thank you very much. How much loot do you think people have missed because they literally forget to just check if there's anything around them? I'm pretty sure there's tons of loot just gone out of the window, right? Like World of Warcraft, though, this is an ARPG, like Diablo, just hard. In which act are you? This is Act 3, Ellen Frets. We haven't gone through the game's rotation one time yet. We've taken our time.
This is just a warm-up.
Reduce life, pyramid objects appear. Now let's go back to the chaos damage again. Let's not higher the boss damage. So I thought like hiring the boss damage might not be an issue. Turns out it is an issue. We will not increase the boss damage. So that one option we're not gonna tap again. after the Birdman just hit us and sent us packing. We need to collect all soul cores, it's saying. Where are the soul cores, my lady? No soul cores here. So to finally get to play, think Chrono Summon Hybrid will work. Chrono Summon Hybrid might work, yes, for sure. Okay. They want me to collect soul cores, but there are no soul cores here. This one bugged? Oh, there's a switch, okay. Hi? I didn't wanna do that anyways. I didn't want to pull that lever anyways, Chad. I just rather would like to crash back to my desktop. You still getting crashed like that sometimes too. Honestly, the amount of crashes has been extremely low. At least on my system. I'm running DirectX 12. Yeah, that's everything again. Yikes. Well, before I do everything again right now, let's actually progress in the content then and try to fight that Molten Vault, because chat actually told me that the Molten Vault boss is insane. So I want to see now if that Molten boss would work. Enter the time portal. No. Search the Molten Vault from the Drowned City. Okay. My problem is, I discovered almost 100% of the Drowned City, and I found nowhere a gate to the Molten Vault. So I'm a bit taken aback by the request to find a vault, as I have absolutely no clue where that could even remotely be. Now, that being said, this area last time gave me so much experience and also so many skill gems that I guess I shouldn't complain, because worst case scenario, we're just gonna be packing in loot. Right? Filthy Firstborn. The only thing you gotta look out for is these river hags, because they are truly menacing. If they kill you, they truly kill you. I mean, that like water portal they do, that one soaks you in and then you die. That's it. You like essentially drown in spot. It's really not okay. As it just turned out to be absolutely annoying. I mean, it's there. Look harder. Yeah, I will look for it. Don't get me wrong. I just need to know, could anyone tell me if... Oh, wow. 2 skill gems from just like one random... Okay, don't mind if I take that. I mean, I need support gems right now, not skill gems. So that's a bit of a bummer. Does anyone know if it's like in the middle or on the outskirts? I guess that would help us with the search already. If someone tells me it's like more middle-ish, then I'll go there. It's more on the outskirts, then we'll just run a circle around. It's outskirts. Okay, thank you. I mean, I always assume that like something that's meant to take you to the next zone is always somewhere in the outskirts, but I've been robbed by this assumption many times now, because then suddenly there was like a hidden cave in the middle instead of outskirts. I have crafted a second support gem for a skill, and the first support gem Sognate is simply gone. All support gems should be removed from a skill before crafting a new one. What do you mean with simply gone? It should be somewhere in your inventory. The support gems don't go away. I mean, did you maybe upgrade a support gem, sir? I mean, usually it's just a simple, like, it should be somewhere in your inventory stash. I mean, it shouldn't be gone, that's for sure. If it's gone, I'd chalk it down to a bug. Everything about difficulty, I like it. I think it's good. Now, there is a problem that people just lack an understanding how to upgrade their character. I see a lot of people saying they're not getting upgrades. I ran around with the same helmet from Act 1, like from 11 to level 28, until I got a better helmet. But my helmet was also incredibly good. So it wasn't bad to run around with that worse helmet. It was just me literally not having anything else that would make sense to take in that regard. So I kept just using it and using it. Same goes for my belt. I've been having an absolute trash belt since level 5, and until level 23 or so I didn't get a new one. Now, mind me, I could have crafted a new one, so that was a little bit on me to not get myself that. And I think a lot of people, they don't know how to keep upgrading their equipment, so they kind of keep being stuck with like shitty stuff, and then they feel like they're not getting stronger, or they oh, see, that water orb just killed me. Told you. I still have my one from Act 1. Nah, I've replaced that one straight away. Did you see the hotfix for Poison Bomb and Ignite skills? Well, did you see that it doesn't matter, Ryan? The Poison Bomb Ignite skill lowered the damage, yes, but it didn't destroy it. I have seen many people be like straight up devastated about this. They're like, oh no, everything is going, like everything is lost. No, they're just making sure that it's not too crazy, as they should. Like, I like their approach right now. A lot of people are complaining, but they're just making sure that things are not overpowering. I mean, right now, the Poison Bomb gas explosions should be strong. reasonable strong. And they are still, like, I essentially tripled my damage by just getting more poison. So what did I do after seeing the hotfix? I thought about how could I make up for it. Toyas, thank you for your support. Thank you for your subscription, Toyas. Good to see you there, brother. So after the nerf hit, I was like, how could I deal with this? How could I deal with the hotfix? How could I make sure that it doesn't hurt me? Mark, thank you for the Prime support as well. And the answer was just scattershot. I'm using scattershot. Do you see this? It's 3 poison bombs at the same time. Well, that's my solution. I just shoot more poison bombs. And guess what? It's working. See? 3 poison bombs. 3 poison bombs. And don't forget that the poison explosion is not our only damage. We also have our bone storm. Do bone storm stuff. So nothing's lost, nothing's ventured, nothing gained. We're good. We're pumping still. Stuff is looking good. Life ain't horrible. Still gotta look out for these river hacks because they're so annoying. I mean, so far every act has something that has absolutely pissed me off. in the minion department. In this act, it is the river hacks. They're just meanies. They make your life harder in a way that's just god damn it, why do you exist? I hope you step on a Lego and then you die. River hack. Death by Lego on you. You annoying lady. You just like need to not watch out for a second and suddenly the river hack already has you killed. I mean, my problem with the ladies. You just turn around for a millisecond, right? You're not watching out and suddenly it's like, ah, river hacked. Hello, tiny little thingy. You step on multiple Legos, exactly. Well said, sir. Step on a bunch of Legos, please. Poison mobs are still viable. I mean, you can see it. We're just going places. Yeah, snake mobs and river hacks. So far, my top in the hate list. Okay, Oswald, buy my shin. Increase cast speed, fire damage, leech of physical attack damage as mana. Huh. Huh. So. Okay, we get all these level 10 skill gems, but I have all my skills level 10. And at this point, I could just learn more skills, I guess. I tend to keep this because I don't have everything like Contagion, for example, not upgraded, but we're also not really using Contagion. Bone Offering is also not being used that much. The Reavers, we can learn them, but we haven't... Didn't I learn the Reavers already? Yeah, okay, I just made the Reaver skill twice because why wouldn't I? So we're putting them into our skill stash tab. Should I build into energy shield, evasion, or armor for my minion builder combination of these? Killer, we just dropped a video on this where I talk about survivability, the equipment you should go for and stuff like that in case you haven't watched it. I will answer your question though, but I highly recommend you to still check out the video if you like. And I've been going into energy shield. As you can see, I have 800 energy shield right now. 800 energy shield allows me to sufficiently take a lot of damage before I take actual damage. On top, I have almost 0 armor and some resistances going on over my rings and jewelry. So that all works together to give me a decent level of survivability. What you need to look for in your passive tree, and that is extremely important, there's something called energy shield recharge starts earlier. Because that's a little bit of the problem, that your energy shield, once it's lost right now, takes a certain amount of time until it starts recharging. Or you're playing Grim Feast, as I am doing right now, and Grim Feast has your enemies drop soul fragments, and these soul fragments are used to replenish your energy shield and even overflow it. Because right now I can pick this up, boom, I'm at 790, I pick more up, I'm at 800 energy shield. So if your minions die or your enemies die, we're actually getting more and more of these fragments. And it's super useful against certain bosses, especially bosses that spawn a lot of ads, bosses that have weird-ass damage faces. They'll nuke your minions, and then the death of your minions will actually provide you with more energy shield and overcharging energy shield. And suddenly you're undying. So that works so good. I've tried this out multiple times right now, and it just works. Okay, we still haven't found the molten area yet. Oh, I'm not gonna die to you, stupid hag. Do you know if Blasphemy Aura is bugged? It says incorrect weapon, but I've tried all weapons characters. Oh, I don't know much about Blasphemy. No, sorry. Like, if you want to check out if things are bugged, I guess Reddit is always the #1 way to check out things, because Reddit will most likely have your answers, as people just like there's just more people and more use case scenarios there. It was super specific. Yeah, I mean, like, you ask a question, you take your time to come here, I take my time to give you answer. Like those are the rules, you know? Mutual respect. The game has so much to talk about, and it's fun to talk about, right? It's not like, we're not trashing Diablo, but, you know, there's the question Diablo often, my attack power is high and I'm not doing damage. And the answer is, well, your attack power means shit, because that stat is useless, and it doesn't mean anything for your build. So you've been looking at something that doesn't quantify your, like, anything, right? Like, I cannot give a proper answer there, as there's, like, nothing to answer. Okay, this is not the way to the volcanic shrine, because I have been here before, and this has not been the way to the volcanic shrine. This has essentially been the way to the apex of filth. So what we need to do now is we need to ignore everyone. Wait for my minions to respawn too. By the way, if you remember this, chat, we were here an hour ago, or 2 hours ago roughly, and we actually died to these guys because our build was still weaker. And we actually didn't play the triple gas explosion. Now with the triple gas explosion, no problem. Carlito, thank you for the 53 months of support. Carlito, good to see you there. So we need to go a different direction now, as I'm looking for the entrance to the Molten Vault, chat. I hate when that happens. It's like the worst thing when you're just trying to quickly check the map and the game decides to, like, not let you quickly check the map. Dankeschön. What game brings you more enjoyment, POE or D4? It depends. Both games give me different enjoyment. This is the best way how I can say this. I mean, if I want to clap some cheeks, I'll just call your mom, right? But if I want to have, like, some measured action where I have to hardcore try, I'll play Elden Ring, or, for this game. Right? Gotta choose what kind of challenge are you looking for right now? What is it? Do you want some brain dead blasting? Do you want to have some casual fun? Because a lot of people see casual as an insult. But for me, casual is like the way how you approach games. And approaching this game in a casual way can be hard. Certainly hard. Because the game needs you to actually try. Right? Like playing this game without trying is gonna have you in shambles. You need to do your best. You need to understand the game. You need to try to read your skills and stuff like that. You know, the hand holding, there's nothing wrong with that. That's what we have guides for, right? That's what we have the community for. If you're struggling, if you're lacking knowledge, if you don't know what support gems to use, I look for inspiration too. I actually checked out a lot of my fellow Necromancer players, even though none of the Necromancer players is playing like me. They all play like Raging Spirits. But I wanted to still check, hey, what support gems are you using that might get me inspired? And what did I do, guys? I put in Scattershot. I also tried out Magnified Effect for some area. That works too. I have Bone Storm now with Brutality and Arcane Tempo. Arcane Tempo, chat. Supported skill has more cast speed. And that on a skill that needs to charge up. My Bone Storm is coming together faster than ever. I solved one of the main problems by simply actually watching another person's video. Because it wasn't clear to me, right? I hadn't checked all support gems. And that's where, don't feel bad about hand-holding. Like, we creators, we check out other stuff too, and to see if there's anything we might have missed. Because you cannot know everything, simple as is, right? You're not the smartest person in the room. Like, everyone is the smartest person in the room together. Do you think POE will help D4 push into more risky seasons? Nah, POE will do nothing for D4. D4 does D4 things, and they need to do D4 things. They can learn from POE, but D4 is still acting in its own like area. D4 is extremely casual, but extremely fun due to its casual approach. But it's not fun for everyone. It's also not long lasting for everyone. Okay, this is a dead end again. Jesus freaking. Where is this molten vault? I have no clue how to find it at this point. Maybe I should go the other area where the Apex of Filth was. But I feel like if I go to the area where the Apex of Filth was, there's not the molten vault in that direction. Did you play D4 much? I played D4 tons. I have played POE like for 100 hours plus, and I like POE 1, but I personally prefer D4 over POE. Oh? Summon Oswald? Yes? Yes, who would have guessed, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go. I am so happy.
Seems this place has long been forgotten.
D4 is great for killing time. D4 is insane for, I want to play 2 weeks of a game to 3 weeks on a new season, and there you go. I mean, even 4 weeks, depending on how much time you have. This is a bit dark. I feel like we're going to pull like a lever somewhere and suddenly everything is going to light up. like right now, the molten vault doesn't seem to work, right? Everything is like turned off. Inscribed ultimatum? Mortals spend their lives wondering which fate this item... Oh! Oh, I can do another Trial of Chaos in a higher level with this? Huh. Well, I'm already struggling with the level 38 Trials of Chaos, so, like, don't mind if I don't do that, I guess? Right? Sven, thank you for the 2 months of support. Carlito, thank you for the 53 again. Let's push this. Oh, nice animation. I love these tiny animations. They're technically unnecessary and just prolonging the game unnecessary. But they give you a satisfaction to pull the lever. Like they made lever pulling essentially not a good experience. You know? Like, oh, I am so happy I actually pulled that lever because like it looked so good. At least how I feel. Okay, all of these nerds are kind of like fire resistant, but I guess I do poison and fire. Are we on hardcore? Nah, sir. I never play games in hardcore. I have 2 children, 2 daughters. If I want hardcore, I'll just try to, I don't know, cook vegetables and ask them to eat it. Tell them to clean their room. Try to convince my wife that we do not need more decorative pillows for our couch, okay? Or call your mom. That's when I want hardcore, but not in computer games. Oh, blacksmith whetstone, that's great. Get Shree to Shrek. Am I dead end here? Yeah, I wanted to say this is not a dead end, right? I do believe the game can be great in hardcore because it truly has a challenge. But if you choose to play, like if your first playthrough through Path of Exile is hardcore, why do you hate your, like, who hurt you? Okay? Who hurt you? If you want to do it on your second playthrough, I'm fully with you, right? After you have seen how the bosses works, after you have experienced the mechanics, sure. Like I can understand somewhere. But if it's like, you know, your first playthrough, like you've never touched the game, right? Like you don't know anything. It's like, all right, we're doing hardcore. Like, who hurt you? Which demons are you fighting? What breakup are you going through, my friend? Where did you get the Bloodhound? You have to ascend. You have to do the Trial of Secamus in Act 2. If you're not there yet, you gotta find a certain mini-boss, kill the mini-boss. He gives you a coin. That coin can be used to start the trials, and the trials are challenging. You should at least be 23 to 25, depending on your build though. I had a really easy time with the boss in the trials because I just used poison archers to kill him. Like, I literally had 3 poison archers and that's enough. 3 poison archers and running in a circle. I'm not joking. Okay, this is not a joke. That's how we kill him. Is minion build strong? There are a couple of strong minion builds. There is SRS, so that would be Raging Spirits, and then go like Raging Spirits with Firewall. I am using Poison Bombs into Poison Explosion, and they even nerfed it because it was too good. So they found like that the Poison Explosion, the Poison Bomb Explosion does too much damage. The interesting part is they actually didn't nerf it directly, because what they did is they are taking it down a notch in the damage, but still we're doing tons of damage, as you can see. But what they're planning to do is they're planning to increase the damage of the explosion with the ignite magnitude. So I'm not entirely sure what ignite magnitude yet means, because I think the ignite magnitude is how high your percentage of ignite is, or how strong your ignite is, and the explosion damage will be stronger the higher the magnitude of your ignite is. So that's kind of like what they're. Oh my lord! Could you not step on me? I do not consent. Cold melted sentinel. Be stepped on like that. If you're going monk, you never get the dog if you go monk. Monk cannot be an infernalist. Monk can be a disciple of Shayula, and I don't know what the other ascendancy was. Oh? Chat, we found it. I don't know what it is, but we found it. The river of lava that we cannot cross. It's crazy how simple this is compared to the Trials of Chaos. Also compared to the prior region, even though these guys are, by the way, fire resistance guys. It's not right, like it really matters, huh? Dude, I love the improvement we did to this. That scatter shot is just brutal. Everyone has fire rest. Yes, that's why we're playing a curse called Flammability. Flammability is 32% fire resistance minus instantly. And on top, my Flammability curse actually also does chaos damage per second based on the amount of intelligence I have. Found that quite a useful combination. I mostly don't use it on normal mobs because on normal mobs it's just not needed. But on bosses and elites that are being annoying, why not? Let's open the map. There's nothing here. Okay. So, I mean, there is something here, but there's no like special boss or anything that we need to look out for. Like no side quest boss for permanent buff. I tried monk and found it difficult. Interesting enough, I saw a video on a monk today this morning. Cruel difficulty, Act 3 boss. And he killed him like in a few milliseconds. I mean, that's obviously considering that your character is already level 65 something at that point. So, like, he was obviously blasting. Still, though, it was interesting to see, like, what is possible. He was doing, like, some lightning palm strikes. I don't even know what. And was literally like, bzz, 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 bzz. Dead. That was already high-level monk then. I mean, obviously not sure how the monk curve feels. You put 3 gems on the sniper. Yes, we currently have Corrosion, Scattershot, and Feeding Frenzy. Feeding Frenzy is for more damage and less life. Because I felt like if I use Scattershot, my minions do less damage.
I see you down there.
Oh. Interesting. Can I just burn him? So if the scatter shot makes my dude deal less damage, and then my other attack makes my minions do more damage again, problem solved. Tiger, thank you for the 7 months. Toot Yashi. Yashi, good to see you there back.
Forged in darkness, I shall shape your fate.
Mechtool, the Forge Master. Oh, that's bad. He's probably one of these bosses you gotta stay close again to. So keep in mind, chat, a lot of bosses want you to just stay close to them, okay? Don't feel like you have to run away. Stay close to them, because they often have like one attack. Oh wait, is that lava spreading? Okay, we have to fight while running. Oh, I love that. That's great. We're totally gonna break your armor, bruv. It's gonna jump. Sir? Sir? We're over here. I wonder if there's a time limit in which we have to kill the boss. Because what if we don't get him done in time, right? I'm gonna try to break his armor right now because I can do so much damage if I do that. Yeah, we got you, brother. Oh, this is gonna hurt you right now. Yeah, this doesn't hurt me. Just stack up like more bones on him because he has 44 bones on him, Chad. This means every attack my minions deal is currently empowered, okay? So that's why he's taking so much damage. Every attack they deal, heavily empowered. That's why Bone Storm is just so broken. Like, it lasts only for 10 seconds, but that's enough. Boom, let's go. Woo! A nice fight. Love it. Did she just say that was a fun fight? Because I wholeheartedly agree, my lady. So, someone was asking, how like, did you kill the boss? I hope this answered your question. That's how you do it, Mugen Dante. So I'm just too weak. Mugen, I don't know if you're too weak or if it's like, if you need to work on the build. I don't like, tell me, did you just do not enough damage? Did he do too much damage to you? Which skills did you use? Sorkin, how are you liking the game so far? Did you just see the fight? It was so good. Identify items. Give me another. Did I just get a level 10 skill gem from you for this? Why don't you just spit in my eye? Like, thank you for that. Okay, support gem level 2. I wanted to try out something new. We have Wildfire. Ignites inflict by supported skilled spreads. No, I don't need that. Heavy swings. Supported skills deal more physical damage. Supported skills have less attack speed. No, that doesn't do anything. We got Corpse Conservation, which was interesting because if you use Unearth with Corpse Conservation, it actually just keeps things there. Supported skills break more armor. That would increase the armor break they do. Supported attacks always aim on hit. Maim on hit. Main minions suffer from slower. Oh, that would help us to slow enemies. You might remember I was talking about I need to slow someone. Supported skills cannot break armor. Supported skills consume enemy fully broken to deal more damage. No, I don't want to do this. Break armor, no. Spell accuracy is also not what I want. Herbalism is not what I'm looking for. Auto reload, aftershot, demolisher, fire penetration. Could use that, but no. Infernal Legion, we tried that out. Raging Cry. Hinder. Chaos damage over time inflicted by supported skills also hinder enemies. I was thinking about this because Hinder is a debuff that slows enemies. So if I now take my curse should be able to hinder things. But I am generally considering to just... No, I wanted to try out Hinder. Let's actually do that because I wanted to see. If I use Hinder on the Flammability curse, for example. That should work. But for that, I need a Jeweler's Orb to give it another one. Actually, I don't because I could just go for 11. And 11 gave it a third, if I'm not mistaken. All gems. Wait, where is... Elemental, Flammability. No, it doesn't give it a third. Huh, I was surprised because some actually get the upgrade on the third. I'll need to get another Jeweler's Orb to fix that for me. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, let's upgrade our... Let's upgrade our scepter here right now. This one had allies in your presence have bonus critical strike chance useless. Yikes. Wanted to upgrade that. I just decided that is not worth it. The Hinder we're gonna play around with as soon as we can. Okay, time portal. What happens if I go through that? Enter Uzal in the past. Huh. Ascendancy, we're Infernalist. We already have the Hellhound, which is amazing.
My name is Elvavalai. It was I who... No, don't run away. Oh, I think we pose a threat. Let's go after them.
Great, let's hunt down the natives.
Just look at that view. Oh,
Passive skill board? We're mostly going for minion survivability with Revive Faster into Revive Faster. With Chaos Resistance, Minion Life Regeneration and everything. Into Faster Energy Shield. And now we're getting for Reduced Spirit Reservation so I can summon more minions. Azair, good to see you there. Thank you for your subscription and support. Azair, howdy. Hope we're feeling good. Uzel. That's the city we were in. But now in the past. Okay, I understand. That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. So we're in the same area as before. There's Viper Napuazi, Chaos Statue, and a Peculiar Fortunes. Okay, we got a lot to find.
Hey, get out of my way. Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
You're hoping to avoid conflict? I'm not. I was not hoping to avoid conflict. Hey, at least the hags are gone. Chad, this is the area that has had these annoying hags, so I assume that if we're lucky, none more of these. I'm not sure if they're gonna have like equally annoying shit going on, so let's see about that. Right, good to see you there. Is the game also in German? Yes, they have localization and translation. Oh, there's some kind of frost mages. I take it back. Take me back to the past. Sacrificial heart. Okay, don't mind if I do. Yeah, that Hinder will come in super handy later. It's gonna be great because now I drop the Flammability curse, boom, and it's instantly gonna hinder things. And if I get more support gems on my archers, I guess I could just go for the pin there too. Sekiro died twice or Elden Ring. If you haven't played Sekiro yet, it's a great recommendation. I will say though that Elden Ring just eclipses Sekiro. Sekiro does have the better fighting system, quotation mark, but playing Sekiro is pure stress. Like in Sekiro, there's no way to... how do I say that now? In Sekiro, you can't get too strong for a certain encounter. Like either you get good in that game or you get screwed. There's no way of like easy moding something. You really have to like learn the game's mechanics ins and out and the fighting, it's absolutely unforgiving. In Elden Ring, there's always the option to just farm yourself stronger and then cheese something if you feel like it. So I personally prefer Elden Ring for that reason, because Sekiro's like really only stress. It was great to beat, and I will never touch the game again. And I beat the game. I got the hardest boss fight in Sekiro. I got the hardest ending with the Dragon Saint, and I beat him, and I will never touch Sekiro again. Like, I am very glad. It was a great experience, but do not never ask me to try another time. I have suffered. I have done it. It's a little bit the same with Bloodborne. Bloodborne 2 is my favorite, absolute favorite game. But I will never play it again because I've beaten it and I've suffered, and I'm okay with that. You cannot get past level 15 in POE. What are you struggling with the most? I feel like the main reason why people get stuck right now is knowledge. So that problem can be fixed usually. Just more knowledge and we're good. You just need a little bit of knowledge infusion. Okay, the past is definitely easier to play through than the present. Even though the past also does like tons of damage. Oh my lord. I take everything back, chat. He's nasty. Ooh, 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 ooh. Please be useful. Increased energy shield, intelligence, chaos resistance. Every 30 seconds, consume a nearby corpse to recover 20% of life. That's not bad. But it gives me like... Technically, this would keep healing me. Okay, a ginormous plaza. I mean, ginormous plaza would indicate usually there's something here. Okay, my assumption is wrong. There's nothing here. Good. The ginormous plaza was just made to be a ginormous plaza. Did you notice the gas nerf? No, War Bishop, because I made my build better. War Bishop, what we did is we took scattershot, and as you can see, one arrow is now 3 gas arrows. That means if I explode 1 arrow, I explode 3 gas arrows, so I triple the explosion damage. So even if they nerfed a single explosion by, let's say, 10 to 15%, I just get more. My minions get resistance here. So I will just get more. And that truly made the build faster than ever. So I don't even want to know what the hotfix like, right? Oh, what are you? Legionnaires just trying to ambush me? Like some silent assassin ninjas. Dude, they're so cool, the overseers. They remind me of Radahn for some reason. Like they have that gigantic stone flint sword, right? The yellow armor. They're great. How do you get that hound? I ascended. Act 2, level 20 to 25, Trials of Sekhmet. You need to do them, and then you need to become your... hello? Hello? Hello, Val, dude. Like, you're just standing there. I hate how squishy everything feels. You mean your minions? You gotta get over that, because your minions might die, but they just come back. I mean, my archers don't really die much. My hound dies also way less since I gave him meat shield. Because my hound currently has meat shield that is 30% more life, and he is defensive. He does less damage, but since he has more life, he also does more damage because his ignite damage, his burning damage is essentially bound to his max life. So the more max life he has, the better it is, and the more we're boosting max life, the better it is. It's essentially the whole package there. Do they have me roped in? Did he have me on a leash, guys? Yeah, he has me on a leash there. Okay, my archers, like, see, my minions all died there, which happens, and now they're all back already. It's just like, get used to your minions dying, just prepare for it, and prepare their revive to be fast. And if you're ready for your minions to die, you just play with it. Wait, is there another one? Okay, let's just yoink him with a full-blown... Yep. And it's yoink him again. You rolled out of it, Chad. Minion AI 1, Pony 0. Getting bullied by an enemy. Which is better than me. Okay, we haven't found any of the things that are supposed to be here. There's supposed to be 3 events in the area. I haven't found a single one yet. Do you think Race Zombie would be better than Unearth? Honestly, the main reason I'm not using Race Zombie is because it's just so clunky. Like, I hate how the zombies die so fast and like how they have minimal resource time. I was thinking about like doing some power charge zombies, but power charge zombies, like they're too unwieldy and clunky to kind of pull off. So I kind of abandoned that game plan as well, and therefore we're just doing the Unearth, because I essentially just pressed the Unearth button once, and right now my Unearth is also Infernal Legion. So like I do Unearth and they're Infernal Legion, and since they're Infernal Legion, they'll also explode the... They'll explode the gas. That's kind of useful. I was thinking like back here in the middle could be something. Who knows? Yeah, and they're slow as fuck, exactly. The Unearth seems to be just a better option right now. Like, they're Infernal Legion, they run, they have minion instability, they die. It's just more like from a gameplay loop standpoint, zombies feel wholly unnecessary. But what also stings is that we have no corpse production. If I had a way to produce corpses, sure, I would rely on it. But right now, I have no way to produce corpses, right? So in a boss fight, I can pretty much only rely on my skeletons as my fixed minions, and every other minion is just absolutely expendable goodies. So if the main gameplay loop does not work with my fixed minions, then the gameplay loop does not work, essentially. Okay. This is good.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Oh.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Uncle? Lady? They punched her in the throat, guys. Not cool. Give me back my lady. Let's pull back my minions. This is a very important tactic to do, because I often notice that my minions, they just tend to... Oh, she's a fire mage and a poison dude. Okay. Oh, she's more than a fire mage. She's like all the mage. We're playing Elden Ring again. Ow! 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 Okay, no damage phase. This is a mere survival phase. Like, I was thinking I need to do damage in that phase, but that's wrong. I just need to survive. It would even be stupid to attempt to do damage. It's like, dude, do we even try? Now we don't. Like, usually you always like try to do damage. But let's ignore that. I guess the area is gonna get smaller no matter what I do. I mean, it's probably bound to her life percentage. I was like thinking, could we like rush her down? Is there a way to win this before her allotted time? Maybe. Oh, I'm so much better. I am so much better. Oh. Ah! Oh, whew. It's only some of them. I thought it's going to be like all of them. But right, it's just like, it's the moment we die, Chan. Because all of the Vaal Legionnaires decided to, like, attack us. Not just, like, 2 or 3. It's like, all like, 40 of them. Good. Luckily, that wasn't the case there. Support gem level 2. We'll look at that later. Alva's gone. Do you have an updated build link on YouTube? The link is only up to level 25. We have one tomorrow. Today, we're going to flesh it out. What I can tell you already is scattershot, okay? And also feeding frenzy. So these two were added to the skeletal sniper that made it stronger. The Hellhound is currently playing meat shield and elemental army. And I'm actually looking for another one for the Hellhound. Another support gem. But I haven't decided what would make him stronger. I think there's tier 3 that would make him stronger. But I'm not sure about tier 5 because there's tier 2. Because there's nothing where I'm really like, yeah, he needs that. Like nothing like really helps him. Like fire penetration wouldn't really do anything. Crash clip, demolisher, devastate, swing, font, primal, raging. Nothing is really like giving him better vibes. It's down here like the tier 3 stuff that would make it better. Same kind of goes for the Bone Storm. Maybe something for the Skeletal Warriors, but there's also nothing that actually just give him like any. The snipers are already good. The Bone Storm has triple 2. The Grim Feast could get a herbalism, but that would reserve additional spirit, and we don't want that. So there's nothing like right now out there in the tier 2 support gem variant that we want. Okay, we killed Viper, and we found the Chaos statue? Huh? Wait, when did we find the Chaos statue, Chan? Am I... Huh? It's possible the monk character can become Archer everyone. Binary, Unearth. Unearth is fantastic. I mean, right now my Unearth is Infernal Legion, so they burn, they ignite everything, and they explode on death. So whenever I kill a bunch of minions, I just add Unearth to it, and you suddenly have these bone constructs that, like these burning bone constructs that go boom. It's a nice little bonus, especially when you're pushing through content. So if I'm trying to like go fast through an area, if I'm moving with speed and alacrity, that does help you to essentially like keep going. Especially if more and more enemies are coming in, then you can just like in a continuous like vibe, just keep on keeping on. These lats are fire resistant, so we'll just steal their fire resistance away. Ultimatum key. Oh, another inscribed ultimatum for the Chaos Trials. I keep getting these. Interesting. I mean, again, not that I'm like interested in doing the Chaos Trials much, because they're goddamn, like, I don't know what's wrong with the Chaos Trials. They hate me. Maybe it's just that minions are not good for them. I don't even know. That second boss scared me. You can clear maps really fast. Yeah, I mean, like, end of the day, it's your job to find out how you clear maps fast and bosses fast. Like, essentially, how do you do both? That's currently what we have our Archer Explosion Bombs plus Bone Storm for. For example, you see me not really using Bone Storm, right? I'm actually not using my Bone Storm that much in these fights.
This looks valuable.
Because the Bone Storm ain't needed for the pushing through things. Okay, what do I do with the idol? Can be exchanged with Oswald and Ziggurat accountment. Okay. Oswald, surprise me. Oh, I got a Jeweler's Orb. Wait. Jeweler's Orb. Yeah, I wanted that for my Flammability Curse. Because with the Flammability Curse, I can now give this another gem, and then we can actually play the Hinder. Haha. Now I can use my curse to essentially slow things. So if I start a fight with that, they're slowed. Think about crit spell damage. I mean, if you're playing something that is using spells for damage, then crit spell damage is certainly worth it. I had a chest drop of the wolf at the end of Act 1 that was plus 100 spirit. That's crazy. Jesus. I have so far only found one single chest with plus 23 spirit. I mean, I only have 130 spirit, as you see. That is weak, as I've seen other creators have up to 260 spirit already. So it's certainly possible. My biggest problem is right now that I do still use my skeletal warriors, and that has me essentially like need to consistently keep exchanging my main scepter. If I did not have to exchange my main scepter that much, I could focus on getting one with spirit more. And I think if I get another spirit scepter, then I'll probably stop playing the skeletal warriors. That's currently my deal. Because if I get a spirit scepter that gives me a lot of spirit, oh no, fuck. Then I can just summon the warriors with the more spirit I'm getting. Got an amulet with plus 50 spirit earlier. That's amazing. I'm truly struggling to find these kind of equipments right now. What is the skill gem is 11 still. Make him fire resistant. Make him fire resistant. Yeah. So like for the elite, I'm also willing to unpack my... Oh, he burned everything down. I'm willing to unpack my Bone Storm for this because it's worth it. And that's usually only for bosses, right? An emerald. What is it? Increase attack speed with bows. Oh, wow. Wow. It's like, might as well just not drop. Right? Oh no, don't give me that increased attack speed with bows. Not all at once. I cannot handle it. So hard for so little reward. I mean, the rewards are definitely not much, but you're essentially like clearing this for the sake of clearing it. Right? Like I do believe like you don't need to get loot to make it worth it. Like the actual clear is what makes it worth it. Now, do I feel like the loot could be somewhat more? Sure, always, because it does feel lackluster, but maybe that's intended for the game. Enter Agaret. Yeah, but I don't want to enter Agaret because right now we're missing out on Uzel. Golden idols abound. So I kind of want to check if at least close by there is some more loot that I have missed. Maybe. Right to the left here. And if not, then we go Agaret. Timo, I watched some VODs with Reynard about the bazaar, and he had some troubles. Oh yeah, that was during the first Seed Story Cup. He got lost in Krefeld. Needed some help. That's been many, many years ago, 11 to be correct. It's funny that he still does remember that. Guess being nice leaves an impression. Surprise. Arsonists are broken, to be honest. I'm not using the Arsonist. I like my archers more. I mean, they just work brilliant right now. I just like the act of breaking the armor of my opponents. That makes me happy. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything in this corner. There's a very high elite density, though, which kind of makes me intrigued in this area in total. Because usually the elite density is relatively low, right? But here, oh wait, it goes further on the right. Maybe there is something here after all. Yeah. And I thought it's a dead end, but maybe it's a dead end. Maybe it is a dead end. So you can put second scepter in secondary slot. No, you can't put a second scepter in the secondary slot to gain more spirit like that. That's not working. I mean, this seems like it's leading me somewhere, Chad. Oh, I found a door. I don't regret anything. Chest. The gold circlet. I'll pick it up because it looks cool. Not because I need it, just because it looks cool. I get another golden idol. I mean, they're supposed to be changed, so that's my second golden idol. Let's see. I'm supposed to be able to trade them at Oswald's. Okay, let's see. Oswald, let's see what you get me there for my golden idols. For my troubles. Oh shit, I just teleport back here? What? So I cannot go back in time right now. I gotta like keep doing this or what? Nah. Nah? I mean, it just teleported me back to the area where I was before. I guess we gotta find a waypoint to move forward. Use the gate, yeah, but I didn't want to use the gate and have my portal fizzle out, especially not that I have discovered everything. So let's actually walk back to Agarit then and trade afterwards. And I don't have to trade right now. I was just intrigued to see what we're getting. Won't disappear. You're saying that, but I can't trust you. As your viewer, you don't have my best in mind. You hate me. You want me to fall off a bridge and break my neck. You're gonna be like, haha, I knew it. What a fool. Zero trust. Let's go up to Agarit. Even though we haven't found the box of riches there. Okay, Agarit does have any special bosses. That has blood sacrifice, undamaged core, and peculiar fortunes. And this is the altar of filth, right? Could teleport to the Ziggurat encampment. Now we can go back to the time portal. No, I'm okay with that. This whole time traveling kind of reminds you of Last Epoch, because that's what Last Epoch is, right? It was like, time travel, time travel. Have you heard about time travel?
Greetings.
Wait, where's Oswald now? Where are all the people, chat? There's Oswald. Okay, buy or sell items. What do I do now? Oh, I can sell that for 1,500 gold? Okay. But, what?
I don't go out.
Is that correct? Selling it for money feels like so bad. That is mana, life, and 10% to all elemental resistances. That's kind of nice. Only just boosting his resistances up.
If you hear a click, duck.
At least Survey is back, so we can check with her for new
What do you need?
scepters. Mana regeneration light. That's useless. We can always check if she has any like kind of spirit bound gear. Because, like, if you're not checking with her regularly, you're an idiot. I said it. I'm not taking it back, Chan. Let me take the hinder. Where's hinder? Clarity, cold infusion, hinder. Because we can now use G, I, boing, hinder. Oh, you cannot socket hinder in there? So hinder has to go into contagion. Well, that makes me sad. But it still works, so I'm not like completely freaked out. What's a reforging bench? Destroy 3 similar items to be reforged into a new item. So if I take 3 scepters and I... No? No?
How goes it?
Hmm.
Stay wary.
Okay, let's go back. It's annoying that we have to go like through the gateway and then out of the gateway and then like then to the teleporter and then we got it, right? Is it the same system like POE 1? Best items are the ones with more sockets no matter what color. Well, sockets are definitely amazing. My chest has 2 sockets and it's truly crazy like how much we profit from this. I mean, it boosts the energy shield of the item by another 40%, so that's incredible. Okay, this dude has regenerate life. Regenerate life might be single-handedly the most brutal enchantment in existence, right? Like you really want to kill them, but they're just resisting police brutality. Like I can only chunk them down essentially bit by bit to really get them overwhelmed. Usually depending on how powerful they are, I tend to just ignore these. Because who wants to like bother with this? I like Orb of Chance. Dude, I have 1 Orb of Chance and I'm thinking about transforming an Undead Scepter into a unique just for the YOLOs to see if it could work. So I am tempted to do that. If Orb of Chance is the thing I'm thinking about, like it is the one that transforms something into a legendary, a unique, right? If it then works. Muddy, I'm doing great, thank you. Gorkle also thank you for the 2 months of support. Moylan, pleasure to have you there. Hope you're doing fantastic too. Ladies and gentlemen, a wonderful, good pleasure to have you all here. Bam, bam, bam. You're going to get the promised points coins from the early access bundle. I definitely have them. I bought already some stash tabs with it. I needed like a bonus stash tab for skill gems as I just suck at organizing. So I needed a bonus stash tab for that to make sure that my organization that stinks doesn't sting so hard. Made me really glad to have it. What's the most important resistance in your opinion? I don't really have resis. I take all res, as you can see. I have Chaos, Lightning, Cold. So I don't have much, if any, and I don't really pay attention to it. I mean, mostly just have Energy Shield and that's about it. That has so far worked out plenty fine. I'm obviously not sure how it feels as a melee character because I obviously play a caster. And as a caster, I am able to play things a bit different, potentially. Valve Form Shifter. Didn't sign up for that. Okay, archers go. Fire! Fire, archers! Thank you. Gargantuan mana flask. You're walking and casting. No, the like, what do I call that now? The game has this momentum-based system where you keep walking when you move in a direction. So I'm walking and casting because I click here and then I start casting, and you keep like walking in that direction. This momentum-based casting thingy. It works kind of well. Sometimes it feels weird, but most of the time I'm kind of happy with it. And it does like what it's supposed to do. Cruise up. These last areas have just been like extremely big without like a single break. I gotta say right now Act 3 design has been the weakest. I don't know which act you're liking the most, but Act 1 was good. Act 2 I really loved. I don't know, everything about Act 2 was cool apart from the snakes. So just generally like the maps, the monsters, the everything. But I gotta say Act 3 right now what feels the weakest to me. I like Act 3 the most, but Act 2 the least. See, that's like very interesting. And this is good feedback. Because it seems like then we just disagree and hate each other, Shottington. And it cannot be any friendship between us anymore. Another idol? I wonder how many idols I just missed due to not paying attention. No, I don't wonder actually about that. I don't want to know. Okay, see, I can contagion him now, and the contagion will actually hinder him. Ergo, our enemy has less movement speed. So if I get hunted down by one single opponent, I just contagion him and that's it. You get gun? Blood Mage is much weaker than Infernalist. Well, considering that a lot of my damage is gas explosions into gas bombs into gas bomb explosions paired together with my physical damage, there is nothing that a Blood Mage would do to kind of boost my damage right now for me and the minions. Now, I'm not sure if like you actually focus on the Blood Mage and then just focus on casting, you would be better off, right? I cannot tell you that. I can only say for the minion playstyle, like I don't see what they would have done to me in any way that would have like made me stronger right now or boosted my gameplay in any conceivable way. And since I want to play minions, there was obviously then the decision to not look at the Blood Mage. Okay, that is another exquisite idol. I mean, they can still be sold. I was hoping they would actually lead to something, but they're just gold. I'm a bit unhappy about that. You know, I thought I found like cool items. It's like, hey, so that's 1,000 gold. Dima, thank you for the 61 months of support. How are you doing? Pleasure, partner. Oh, wow, we almost died there. This is why you don't look at the chat, ever. Like, for real? Sorry for blinking Path of Exile. Also a reason why there's a lot of people that still prefer Diablo over POE. Because you simply gotta actually pay attention to the game. Right? Uh-oh. The crashing? No, we're good. That was weird for a second because nothing was happening. Okay, we gotta level up, Chad. We only need 2 more levels and we're finally there. I've been working so hard on this. And we then need only another 3 level to finally be at the next skill. So we're right now at the apex of really getting the absolute meaningful buffs I've been looking for such a long time now. So this is gonna be very good. Next couple of levels. Hello, Mr. Zealot. Okay, we got a. Feels like almost like their eye is a little bit broken because they just stand around. Okay, so one more. 2 more levels and then 4 more levels. This is 20% physical damage reduction, which is insane. And that is a more spirit reservation. That's going to make my dudes more tanky straight out of the house. Uh-oh. Yeah, they thought that like bundling up there was the smart choice. It wasn't. Oh no. Oh no. Well, a lot of sacrifice nerds here, huh? Oh Jesus, look at the amount of bodies. And I get it, like religion and so on, right? But like rivers of blood, taking it a bit too far. Just click backwards and then support, like, yeah, so I can walk backwards and then, for example, start charging, and if I move my mouse, I'm still turning around. So you get like momentum. Your character gets some momentum going on. Okay, it feels like we're on the right track here. I mean, this just went from like actually like a city full of zealots to a city full of sadness in no time. Love the vibe right now of the area. Shapeshifters. Actually, form shifters. Sorry, chat. Playing with WASD is so much better for you. Well, that's why they put an exceptional high focus on adding it to the game, and not just like an afterthought. This is what you gotta give like GGG credit for. They're not half-assing their things, right? They're like, okay, so we want WASD to be a real thing, right? We want to make the game feel good with WASD. They're not like, okay, so like, you know, ARPGs are clicking games and that's it. And like for the few nerds who actually like WASD, we'll just put it in the game just to have it in the game. Nah, they actually made it like, they made it reasonable good. Well done, GGG. Wild form shifter. What's your favorite thing about POE 2? The boss fights right now. I don't like the extensive areas because they are just a tad too extensive, especially if you really want to discover everything to 100%. It just feels tedious at times. So like the sense of discovery gets lost in tediousness, especially if the discovery leads you to find nothing, right? So like, okay, so I want to see what's really on the map, right? I want to get like every nook and cranny discovered. But the problem is that some nook and crannies are just large, and then there's like 2 or 3 mobs there, and it's just like, it looks graphically great, right? But you're like, so why did I walk now like 2 minutes in this direction just to have there be nothing? Like not a tiny mini boss, not anything. So that's like probably the only complaint I have there a little bit, as it just does feel sometimes like, yeah. Obviously, you can't complain about too much content if then there was actually content. So that's like my thing. But I'm not complaining about the scope and breadth of the content. But if there would at least be content in the locations where you then go for, that would be different. But there's nothing there. Place sacrificial hard. Ah! Oh my lord, why is this so big?
word to a curse or two I know.
And what now? Am I just... Blood sacrifice. Oh, did I just do that? Oh, I get 2 skill points for that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ta-da! Great. I love to see it. Didn't do much for me yet, but this will be working out tons. What would they say they could do better in Diablo that PoE is doing? It's hard to take anything from PoE right now and adapt that to Diablo, as the games just have 2 complete different... Like, the games are ARPGs and that's where it ends, right? Like, they have nothing in common apart from being ARPGs. Like, this game wants to be a hard game that you have to really try to get through, where even your first playthrough is like meaningful, great, like you know, hard crushing challenge. And Diablo is currently this light-hearted, casual blasting fun. I mean, like, if you think about it, if I want to play through Path of Exile again, I gotta do the complete campaign again. It's not like I can like farm my way up to the end game. It's not like there's any activities to do towards the end game. No, if I want to get into the end game, I make myself a new character and I play through the campaign again. Obviously, with all the knowledge I have here right now, right? And I figure out what is worth it to do, which quests do I need to interact with, and which do I not need to interact with. That's already a vast difference, and there's like that's the Diablo approach, which is okay. I like the Diablo approach, honestly. Like, to get my characters to max level in Diablo is fun to me still. But this is like a journey more than like, you know, just get to the end game. Because it's truly a journey here to get to the end game, right? Oh my lord, that is even more bodies, chat. Look at this. I remember when we saw that one corpse pile, we were like, wow, that's kind of sad. Poor like cultists going crazy. They're like, hold on. We can do better. There's even more depravity if you wish to. Oh, there's Holy Mother of blood sacrifices. There's a lot. When did you first become good at games? Warcraft 3. And I always had a knack to figuring out games because I wanted to figure out games, right? But Warcraft 3 was the first game in my childhood where I tried to actually improve actively. I played actually ladder single player, you know, and so on, and try to get really good at the game. And I was decently good. And then Dota 1. And League of Legends. And also World of Warcraft. PvP, rank 14 mage back in the days. Way too much time as a kid. We get the Black Chambers. We could push to the Black Chambers, but we miss on the undamaged core. And the Peculiar. That's Agorite, and that's an Agorite. Yeah, I gotta try the other two. It's like, it feels a bit stupid because I really don't know if these are worth it, right? And now you've seen how big the map is, and that's my complaint, right? So I know there's 2 more things that I would want to get. But the map is so big that I'm genuinely thinking about not even caring about these 2 things. Because they might just absolutely not be worth it, and it's just gonna be like tedium supreme to kind of like find them because of the size of the map. And I feel like that's not a point that should be reached, right? Where you're like, No, it might just be too annoying to like fight through all of this just to get that. We have to do the black chambers. I know we have to do the black chambers, but we don't have to do them ASAP. There's the dude. Do they do extra chaos damage? Kill it. Evasive. Unleashes lightning. Well, it's nice that you're evasive, but what if we're just bombing gas bombs on top of your head? You know? Like, nice evasive there, sir. But what if, like, hear me out, we're just dropping gas bombs on your head? I think you know if it's worth doing or not worth doing later on. Yeah, true. I feel you there. And right now, I kind of want to, like, today's goal is beating Act 3. So we are essentially one time through the game, but also ascending a second time, as we haven't ascended yet a second time. Because those Trails of Chaos are something. I wonder if we could make the abilities of the mages recharge faster. Ascending a second time is easier than the last boss of Act 3 by a lot. You're saying that, right? But I got 2 hit by the Birdman. He turned around and took my life. Just finished Act 3 with Minion Blood Mage. RC, how's Blood Mage feeling for you minion wise? Do you not feel like you wasted your Ascendancy, or are you more playing the tank for them? Chat, we finally have a Blood Mage in chat. We finally knew. Yeah, you completely obliterated the boss. Exactly, like the actual boss is always in the eye of the beholder, right? I see people struggling with Act 2 boss. Like it was a cakewalk walk. So I guess it lies in your build and everything we're doing. I guess I didn't find what I was looking for, chat. That means we're going to the Black Chamber then. Maybe I was not meant to find. Because like, if I was really looking for the other thing, you notice how big the map is. There's so much more to, like, so much backtracking I would have to do just to find, like, these last 2 things here. The Peculiar and the Undamaged Core. No. Focus on chaos damage with infinite curse is cool. Very tanky because blood orbs. Blood orbs are good. Yeah, I can see the tankiness. So you probably have your minions do the damage and you're just tanking everything. That's what I could see with Blood Mage. It was at least my first thought when I saw like Blood Mage minion build. What could be possible? It's just probably mainly you just being front line for your back line. Okay. The orbs are always double health and fight. That sounds amazing. Kind of want to have a new focus. Like I'm thinking about turning this focus into a yellow one. Like YOLO. Wait, I could try to make a unique focus. Chad. Has any one of you tried to make a unique item yet? Just for the sake of doing it. Shall we do chat? Should we experiment? I'm not sure if I want to do a wand rather, or if I want to do a ring, something like that. What do you think is better? Unique scepter. Yeah, I was thinking about buying like a white scepter here. And turning it into something amazing. So we gotta, like, it would probably be better to fight a white scepter. 62 energy shield, lightning resistance, fire resistance.
Won't eat anything colorful.
How goes it?
Crypt stats unique or not good for endgame? Well, I mean, good is a relative thing. So let me not say crib is wrong. But, like, good is a very, very relative saying. Because it's always good for what?
Hear a click.
Good for being the fastest blasting nerd in existence? You know? Are they good to have fun? Well, then, there's no discussion, right? Ah, you know what? Screwed. I'm gonna totally do this. So the Orb of Chance, guys. Turn a normal item into a unique item or destroy it. The Eternal Spark. More energy shield. Lightning resistance. 50% increased mana regeneration while stationary. That's so bad. That's so bad. But right now we have 2 uniques, so we get a armor. We get an armor, and we get the Eternal Spark. So we get the Red Cage. Which gives 300 max life, which is actually really nice. What did you do with that? Oh, that was an Orb of Chance, and we just turned it. That looks useful for leveling. Yeah, but I never had mana problems. Okay, Doriani Royal Thaumaturge. Okay. Show me the money. This actually looks way different than mine. Paid stash tabs. Oh, the Vile dudes are going crazy, guys. We're fighting technology. I kind of like that. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Leave me alone.
Doesn't realize he's already dead.
So I slowed that guy, right? But he doesn't seem to know that he's slowed. He doesn't seem to know he's slowed by 30%. Yeah, he didn't seem to understand. Cyberx is going crazy, dude. He was not having it. He's like, I will protect my loyal thaumaturge. You shall not pass. Oh, hello, cadavers. It feels like we found the ancient Borg, kinda. I'm always a fan of mixing ancient stuff with like fantasy. Cool mix. This is a season game again. It will be a season game, yes. Oh, chat, we just slice and dice him out of here. Seriously, poor guy. So in this area is pretty much all the depraved experiments, as I feel like. Does that kind of like add up to what we got here? Like all the depraved experiments of the era we can find here. No, 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 no. Don't you trap me here. I don't want to be trapped in a corner. No, no, feel good. Good. Once they kill our archers, we're like losing a lot of our damage, so we gotta like wait for my archers to be back so we can do things. Oh, the support packs are worth the money. Stash tabs are worth the money because they really streamline your gameplay.
What a clever trick.
Okay. That's important. Like, it makes just your stash organization easier. It's not that you can't organize your stash without them, but as someone like me who is absolutely I can't be asked to bother with my stash. I just essentially want to right click and have it all ordered for me. So yeah, that makes it really nice. Just takes away lifetime that I would literally lose trying to make my stash look presentable in some way. Your level right now, we are currently level 46. I'm not sure if I should be 46 in this area or not, but I am not really struggling with any piece of content, right? We're just moving through. And as long as I'm not walking right in the middle and just take every single blast from every single one, it's like, it's okay. Apart from that guy, apart from the cyborgs, Chan. I mean, luckily we can slow them, our poison damage, and just have them under control. What's the deal with the second weapon slot? With the second weapon slot, you could, for example, slot a shield and a wand, or you could do a different ability per se. Right now I use the Skeletal Warriors, for example, but I could also put in the second weapon slot, like something with Volatile Dead, if I wanted then to like hot swap the action keys. I could also bind specific skills to specific weapons. So weapon slot 2 has specific passives bound to it because you actually have passive skill points that allow you to, let's say you have an offhand and a main hand that is maximum mana, and then you go for Mind Over Matter, and Mind Over Matter is your damage is taken from your mana before it's taken from your life. So you would essentially then have like a maximum like mana gear that you could swap into in case you want to like go for the full defensive tanky route, and then you put these swappable skill weapon points into that, for example. Or you're out of mana and you have like a offhand and a main hand that is like full mana regeneration, but you don't need that all the time, you just need that sometimes. Yeah. Certain boss that's doing more melee damage than you expected, so you need more max life and tankiness. Something with resistance, right? A focus that gives a different resistance than the other focus, that if you're actually fighting someone that does certain elemental damage, I guess you understand what we're going at here, right? Can you use the same, can you use two weapons for the same build? Yeah. Pretty much. If we tried firewalls, it makes projectiles from the skeletal arches with extra fire damage and ignite really good. Not needed. So I wouldn't just know how to make myself cast firewall, because right now we're already casting Bone Storm and the archers. So if I now need to add firewall to the fray of like how to play this, I wouldn't feel like that would enrich in my gameplay loop. If that makes sense to you. And I could keep it in the back end as a potential ignition, but I have my ignition happening already. It's not a bad idea though, like especially in the beginning of the game, if you struggle, like if you don't want to use the arsonist to actually set things on fire, you could just use fireball instead of the arsonist, which might be better. Okay, is this like a goddamn riddle area? Uncut skill jab, please be level 12. I'm looking for the final spirit reduction on my dudes right now, but I keep getting level 11 spirit gems. Oh, sorry. I did not mean to just walk into you. I've got my witch to 25. I built an evasion. Yes. How do you explain armor versus evasion and spirit? I mean, spirit is just to summon things. So spirit has nothing to do with like energy shield, blah, whatever. Like armor is just armor. I mean, damage reduction from armor. Where evasion is like essentially evading damage, right? But honestly, I just have energy shield and I have no armor. 0% armor, 0% evasion, 0% block, and just energy shield. I did not bother with any of the other stats. Maps seem too big, especially in Act 3. I am totally with you. Again, I don't want to complain about too much content, but if the content is meaningless and just running around, it is not content for me. Uh-huh. Elva! No!
At the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally come for me.
Okay, sir. Let's give him fire resistance minus because he is...
The ends justify the means.
Let's keep his fire resistance minus. Keep breaking his armor. Gotta put my archers away for a second because you want your archers to not die on single blast. So this is something to keep in mind. You really gotta move your archers around. Because otherwise you're just risking your dudes to die way too easy. And there's no reason to ever let that happen.
5 moves ahead.
Okay, he probably has like a phase 2 because if this was phase 1, that would be way too easy. Yeah.
Give up. I must save my people.
Uh-huh.
We're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Oh, he built a robot. Let's stay really close to him. This seems like one of those fights like stay close or bust.
One death is nothing for the greater good. Full power.
Contagion him.
Aziri will soon begin her ascension.
Oh, his butt is shooting lasers. Ah!
Now you're within my grasp. How foolish.
You know what he reminds me of? The crab from the first act in POE 1. There was the crab king that you had to like interact with as you were saving a mermaid. No, that laser hit me. Very unlucky. Good fight though. Oh, Hellhound. We have a Hellhound out. Good fight, chat. Almost first try. But you can move your archers. Yes, you can bind a button for position your minions. So here, this is my bind my button, my minion button.
So, at the eve of the end,
This is Act 3. Yep.
the Hatzoatl has finally come for me.
Oh, we instant broke his armor. That's amazing. Just poison bomb stacking on him.
You are blind to the greater good.
That was just mean. Oh shit. Who heard you, my friend? Me. I heard you. Okay, that was easy. I'll put my minions all the way to the side again.
You know why we're
survive this.
Okay, we're instantly breaking his armor again. Okay, I'm not sure what killed me in the end there, though, last time.
Do you truly think you can match me? I cannot allow you to interfere. I plan for every contingency.
Okay. Oh, he went off the robot. Interesting. What's happening here? Reassemble? Oh, what are we doing? Okay, that was.
Intellect looks like.
Like everything was fine, and then he just went completely off the charts. He didn't do that last time. I finally noticed that he actually left the robot, so he's like hovering around the area back there, right?
The destruction at Atsuater will be repaid 1,000-fold. You leave me no choice.
It's easier to just tank it, I guess. Okay. Done. Woo! Let's go!
Not now.
Minions #1, Chad. He crashed.
How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
He's like a gamer that lost.
Cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
That's could you stop attacking?
Only I had more time. There is an ancient weapon. A weapon that was used against
So will you help us?
I suppose I must. It is too late for us here, but I will come to your era.
It's settled then.
Oh, he comes with us? Oh, that's so cool. Nice. That's kind of nice. I saw a support gem called Wild Shards that gives a chance to fire 8 additional projectiles. Good question. Oh no, I didn't want to travel back. I wanted to do my Ascendancy first. This was not the plan.
By the first ones. You're alive. I'm glad to see the mill now. I would have.
I mean, it's kind of funny though to come back like to this Ascendancy thingy and like to the and be just overtuned.
Find.
The dead rise again.
Okay, let's see how different it feels. Well, we're obviously now have the tools to just go bonkers. I'm really happy to get back though, because I wanted to kill the Wolf King for a while now. Oh no, they put the sea hacks here. No, not okay with this. Me no likey, me no likey. Of all the things you could have done. Skinny, thank you for your new subscription, Skinny. Great to see you there. Hope you're doing well. Welcome everyone to our playthrough, our first playthrough. We're playing Minions Infernalist with the Witch. We will look at your Wild Shard support gem in a jiffy, my friend. We are using gas bomb explosions that got nerfed, and as you see, the nerf didn't matter, which is fantastic because, you know, usually when things get nerfed, people are like, leave the ship! It's over, Jon Snow! But it's not. It's far from over, to be honest. Like, if you want to leave the ship, that's fine, but we're on. Okay, all these porcupine crabs from every single angle is getting a bit overwhelming. They totally do a lot of damage. You hate those hatchhawks, they just charge you level 1, as they should. That's what they're there for. I've never left a game because they nerfed something. Nah, it's more like that. A lot of people felt like they need to reskill. You know, people get like so, like if something gets nerfed, the sentiment is usually you need to stop playing it. Because let's be fair, a nerf is often a ruination. A nerf is not like, oh, so you made it from OP to balanced. It's more like, oh my god, no, it's dead. We're like, what the fuck? Like it's rarely that a nerf just balances something, right? So people obviously lose their marbles and go crazy. Okay, it's time to find better spirit equipment now, ladies and gentlemen. Because our spirit is atrocious that we don't have higher spirit yet. We need to find an amulet with more spirit by all means possible. Even if it's a blue amulet, that would be amazing. But I gotta say, I haven't found many amulets yet. It's easy to respec as a witch. It's usually always easy to respec. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a witch or any other character. Okay, these porcupines are getting porcupiney. Did they also change the size of the beginning area, or is it just me feeling that right now? It feels like this is 8 times as big as before. Could just be me. You can get spirit on helm and shield, huh? Good point. Can I now return, though, to non-cruel difficulty to ascend? Because I would like to do that. Let's break his shield first. I usually, before I start bone storming, I like to break their shield. There, he's shield broken. Just allows me to do more damage. We need still more cast speed on this gem. Like, I need to do everything in my power to squeeze out more cast speed, because that would like make us wholesale stronger. Like, if I can generally yoink this out faster, I would just be happy. I wonder if you can reduce the area, like if you can make it the cast have a lesser area, so it kind of hits harder in a small area. Someone just sold a unique shield with 50 spirit for 35k gold. Yeah, that sounds good.
Is this
Friendly's the night. Well, I'm Smith for you.
11 skill gem? It feels a bit weak.
Till next time.
Do I not have the hooded one? I don't have the hooded one straight away, right? We need to find him back again.
Bye. Cute girl. Surprised she lives. Sorry, I
Buy or sell items. That's a level 12. Oh, 21% increased spirit. Look at me, chat. Whee!
I hope it helps.
I still don't want to like be bound to playing Skeletal Warriors, so we're at least at 151 now. We can make this into a... Step number 1 would be right now making this rare. So I can turn magic into rare item. But do we want to YOLO a mod before? Okay. Problem is that it just has shitty bots going on, so it's nothing special.
Feast on flesh.
It was only a 2% increase. Well, that was pretty weak. Like, it doesn't have like any bonus damage or anything, so that's a bit of an E. Evasion, mana, int, life regeneration. I mean, 200 evasion rating is kind of nice. I'm gonna play it though. No interest. What do you have for me, Finn? Currency exchange? Oh, you can. None of it's junk. I see. Boy, then. Renly usually sells like really good items. I've got like the occasional like killer shit from him, so might as well check out what he got going on there. Maybe you find like a bonus spirit item on him. Like, what the hell are you doing, Renly? Why are you selling that? Like, yeah, you know, I just had it in the stock. Well, you know, what halves?
I'll find some use for that. Till next time.
So, can I return to the prior act right now to ascend? I can. Okay, perfect. Because I wanted to go back to Act 3 to now do the Chaos Trials, as we have like not done the Chaos Trials yet. And there's still, I haven't been to the Azak Bog, which kind of makes me sad because I've been everywhere, but not to that bog. For the reason that we couldn't find it, but kind of like, what if there's something interesting? There's no Ascendancy for Necromancer. Well, the main reason why there's no Ascendancy for Necromancer is, and it's actually very simple to understand, because they didn't want to force it. Like, if there's a Necromancer Ascendancy, what are you going to do? You're going to play it. You're not maybe going to play it. You're not eventually going. You're going to play it.
I will never tire of your struggles.
So, by the way, we can now add another skeletal sniper chat. That is 4 snipers now. That's a 4th chaos bomb. I love that. Good, let's start with Invulnerable Shade stalks you, Ring of Dooms appears, monsters inflict grasping vines on hit. Sure, what could possibly go wrong? I mostly don't get hit, so that's fine-ish. I say that right now, only to get like grappled by I don't know, one of these guys and just completely start crying. Please let go of me, sir! Boom, everything just died to one explosion. Having that 4th gas arrow essentially makes sure that I start casting gas arrows, okay? And at the end of my rotation of casting gas arrows, I'm essentially back to having gas arrows again. So it's kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it just goes on. That's why 4 is just broken. Would you recommend POE if you can only play it a few hours weekly? Absolutely, Pierre. Like, every single minute has been really worth it in POE so far. So I've not been like, oh man, like, you know, like this has been no fun at all. Sure, some moments have been tedious, but let's say you have like an hour of game time available. You can make meaningful, fun progress in that hour, and you can kill a boss and then just feel heavily accomplished. Like crazy accomplished. Okay, we're doing Rings of Doom, 50% less defense. Now we're gonna reduce our elemental resistances because we don't have many anyways. Like, what gives? If you get more than 1 sniper, you need more spirit. Right now I have 153 spirit. And the more spirit you have, the more you can get. Right now, your snipers will cost a lot. My snipers only cost 33 spirit because I have them leveled up. So you need to level them up further to reduce their spirit cost. That's how it works, okay? Therefore, if you want to play minions, your first skill ranks, you really want to hardcore mix and match into... Dude, they all died on one hit. Hardcore mix and match that into Spirit in the beginning to essentially get quick more. Grasping vines! I'm being grasping vine, chat. Get your hands off me, filthy casuals. Yeah, we have arrived at a good level. And we cleared now Act 3, chat. We have it done. The boss has fallen. We really did not struggle at all with the build. So I guess proof of concept. Now we'll see if cruel difficulty continues having our build be good and also be better, because we're finally getting to the point where we get the real skeletal defenders, because so far we've been playing with skeletal warriors, correct, Amund? But we don't actually want to play skeletal warriors. What I would prefer to play is skeletal marauders. They're called marauders? Brutes? Brutes. They're called brutes, because they're the defenders that you could actually play, the real ones. But for them, you didn't have the, like here, that's the brutes, that's the clerics, and that's the soul offering. So that's what has been missing so far. I struggle to damage and survive with bosses as a witch. Do you know how to get more spirits? Sir, I have the video for you that explains every single bit. So I'm not trying to sell myself out, but I am trying to sell myself out. I just made this video today that explains everything. How to survive as a witch, how to kill bosses easy, how to do everything. Like, I hate to be that guy, but I just recorded it exactly this morning for people that struggle. For people that have these questions, that don't know how to exactly advance and get your shit together. It talks about equipment, what stats to look for, path of building. It talks about everything. Okay, more chaos damage. Let's do the 30% more, as that hasn't been a problem. And after this, we're going to get to Birdman finally. I wonder if I could, like, smash him. Could I smash him with this, chat? It's gonna be funny. Yeah, having this many gas bombs right now is crazy. If I would get a 5th archer, things would get completely out of control. I'm telling you. 50 tries to kill the King in the Mist. Which one was the King in the Mist? Sorry, like, I really don't remember his single name. I just know, like, he was the dude somewhere. Also, don't feel bad if you need many tries. How do you get the archers to use gas arrow? Their skill? Oh, you bind the skill down here. Command gas arrow. Just bind it like a skill. Ah, the one that gives you the 30 free spirit. Yep, that one was interesting. I was in the Apex of Filth now. I got 3 random mushrooms on me. Quest items. Do you know what they do? Yes, in the Apex of Filth, there is a hag. You gotta find her. And that hag, if you throw the things into her mushroom pod, does actually give you a permanent boost. No, she gives you an item for that. Was it an item boost? Potions. She gave you corrupted potions. So nothing too crazy. Okay, monsters have 52 resistances. Bloody hearts appear. Okay, less resistance, even more less resistance. There is no Bind Spectre right now. If that will be until EA finishes, we don't know. Okay, so again, no Bind Spectre as of now, as there's a bug with Bind Spectre. Bind Spectre simply does not work. How's... Oh. Okay, is he gonna jump down, or... He's like the Chimera. I get it. So just stay close to him. was a nice FPS lag. Dude, do you see how much damage he took though, Chad? Is he vulnerable to fire? Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Sorry. Had a moment there. Forget the stay close to him thingy. Stagger him. He's almost staggered. Hello? Defeat the boss, but the boss is gone. You know, how do you want me to defeat the boss? Boss is gone. His life bar's gone too. Found him. My archers, please come faster. Okay, Mr. Beast Lord, sir. Are you just spending half the time like actually searching for the boss? Not like fighting the boss, just spending half the time like where are you, sir? Could you please tell me where you have gone? Wait, as he was down there, he did his frost stuff. I don't like that. I mean, he's simple compared to the bird, dude. Dude, he just got destroyed.
He has a strong imagination.
Nice. Okay. Blackberg, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. We appreciate it. Kabao, thank you for the 36 months of support. Skinny again, thank you for the brand new sub and greetings to all of you, chat. Good, but we're not done with the trial. Wait, no, we're done? Huh? Okay. And can I continue now?
A trial well completed.
No.
Approach the altar.
But it was only 4 out of 10. I'm confused because it's only 4 out of 10. Good. We gotta make a decision now. We want to go for more spirit. So my plan would be to get Bite Its Will because it's 1 spirit per 25 max life. I'm sitting at 745 max life. So right now, 745 max life divided by 25 would be another 29.8 spirit, which is another minion. So that's worth it. We get also 3% increased max life, which is worth it. And then 3% increased max life, which is double worth it. I don't think we're going to go for Seething Body or anything, so we're going to go life, and then cold damage taken as fire damage, lightning damage taken as fire damage, and physical damage taken as chaos damage. Good.
And claim your reward.
We got a weird-ass crossbow, maul, and a mask. The mask is evasion rating, energy shield, maximum life, intelligence. It's not better than what I have because mine is actually pretty damn good right now. I really like it. Blackbrook. I realized I wasn't subbed. Thank you for the ongoing support. Good. I got more spirit gems though. So I got the inscribed ultimatum and they say the number of trials on them. Ooh, pony's just stupid, it seems. Okay, we get a Val Orb. Soul Core of Opilotti. 15% chance to cause bleeding on hit, armor increased, charms. Ah, that's a buff. I get it. Vector Cruel difficulty. Is the game better than Baldur's Gate 3? It's vastly different to Baldur's Gate 3, so not sure where there's a comparison. I mean, both games have tons of content to offer, so that's for sure. But yeah, they're vastly different. I have a hard time comparing them. And it's like saying, is Need for Speed as good as Diablo 4? Yeah, is this better than Rocket League? Exactly. It's kind of like, okay, so what? So we're gonna kill the Devourer. The Vile Hacks are here now too, but that's okay because they're just Vile Hacks. Okay, right now I'm like feel like cruel difficulty, no difference, right? But if I manage to get my spirit up, you're just toast. Let's be fair. We gotta get the physical damage reduction on my minions running. That would be huge because as soon as I get the physical damage reduction on my minions running, we're just don't have minions die anymore. Yeah. Baldur's Gate is for LGBT players. I'm not even sure what you're trying to say with that, sir, but here's a timeout for you.
A descent into darkness.
And alone being willing to say something so stupid, might as well just have you not participate in today's stream. Also, I guess he mixed up Baldur's Gate with Veilguard, John. I think he mixed those two up. Not that the statement would be any better for any of this, right? Don't get me wrong. I've been less dumb to say, just different dumb. I see Minion not using SRS. Where can I find your build? It is uploaded on YouTube. We made a whole video about it yesterday. There's also a link to the Path of Building, but we will flash this out for tomorrow as I finally have beaten all 3 acts. So I wanted to really get all 3 acts beaten to then be able to make a conclusive statement about my build. Because if I hadn't even beaten all 3 acts, how am I going to tell you like that my build is actually good, right? How am I going to pretend my build is good if I hadn't even beaten everything yet? So that's where I needed to really make sure that we get everything knocked out. And now that we have everything knocked out, I can actually give you proper feedback and tell you how good it is. It's good. And now we just have to go through the cruel difficulty, right? And as soon as we have that behind us, we're fully updated. Yeah, I was the same with Raging Skulls. So I respect that people enjoy Raging Skulls, but they're pretending like it's the only way how you can play minions right now and every other way is inferior. So I just don't agree. Minions to the front. Where's my... Thank you. Where's my burning minions? Hello, sir. Ah, there he is, chat. We found him. No, wait, we didn't. I was like pretty sure we had found the Devourer there, but we haven't. More gas bombs, please. How do we explode the gas bombs if my Hellhound refuses to come? Oh, that's actually very simple. We have the Unearth into Infernal Legion. That just makes my dudes go zoom, zoom, boom, boom. They indicated how long this will be, EA. Yep, for about a year. But during that year, they're pushing out new content. So right now we're missing Act 4, Act 5, and Act 6. That's why we're repeating Act 1, 2, 3 right now in cruel difficulty. So we're right now in the act again in a higher difficulty. By the way, I've seen some people, and I in no means intend to make fun of anyone, guys, but I've seen some people saying they can't get past the Devourer. Is that skill issue or is that knowledge issue at that point? I feel like it's missing knowledge, that people just don't know how to play it correctly. It's totally fine to like not be able to kill this guy. He's scary. Especially, I guess the main thing, if you're not used to actually Dark Souling stuff, right? Because that's the thing. Like, imagine you're not used to the whole dodging fiesta yet. Right? You're still playing as if this is like a game where you just walk around and walk out of things and not like have to actually look for skill shots and interact with that. Because if you play like that, you're sorely disappointed. Although that thing is tanking in this difficulty, by the way. Right now. This has me all kinds of excited for playing this difficulty, as that was just like one big bad mother trucker not wanting to die, for sure. If people are used to face rolling Duriel in 2 seconds and now they don't know what to do, I think that is really a problem. I just got a rare Rattling Scepter. All allies in your presence deal more DPS. Have regen 1 level to skill. Yeah, the 1 level skill to minions is that's the real deal.
Now this one.
Uncut Spirit Gem 11. Shit, I don't need that right now. That's the problem. Oh, you know what? The good thing is I can put this away for a build.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Increase energy shield, increase spell damage, increase chaos damage, increase mana. Whoa. Problem is, increase spell damage. Does increase spell damage increase also spell physical damage? Because right now my Bone Storm does spell physical damage, okay? So Bone Storm does physical damage. So if I now increase spell damage, that would not increase the Bone Storm damage, correct? So I don't need spell physical damage. That's a bummer. Interesting to look at, though. At least we know that now.
Another for my collection. Thank you. Stay safe if you can.
Go back to the clear film. The dodging shit is so stupid. I disagree. Heavily disagree that the dodging shit is stupid. I can understand, though, if you're not enjoying it. Totally. Like, it's fine. I do not personally believe it to be stupid. I think it's amazing. It's like the main reason why I enjoy POE right now, because it gives me like a bit more action gameplay. Like, it puts the action in action RPG, because let's be fair, where's the action RPG right now? Yeah, none exactly. Apart from blasting the screen, but sorry. That puts like the action in there for me personally. But I can understand if people don't like it. Like, for me, it's the reason why the game is great and why I'm even remotely interested in playing Path of Exile 2, because if it was just another ARPG, like, I might as well just keep playing Diablo, right? But they did something more. They dared to go further where someone never has gone before, truly. Now, will that pay out for them? We'll see. I mean, like, it made at least 1 million people pre-order. How difficult they'll keep it, that's going to be interesting, though, because it might just simply be that they decide, oh, you know what, we made the game too difficult, maybe we have to turn it down 4 notches. I mean, no one says that won't happen, right? No one says that they won't twiddle with the difficulty throughout the course of the early access. But I do truly believe they want the game actually to be this hard. And I do personally believe it's okay for an action RPG to be hard. Oh, wait, it's in the middle. The witch is in the middle. Shit. Once again, it's decent if you actually possess like at least a little bit of memory, right, Chad? Because I just remembered that she was in the middle of the screen. She's vulnerable to fire. Well, don't mind if I just make you more vulnerable to fire and then just absolutely nuke you like you've never been nuked before. Oh, you're so done for, lady. I wonder, it took me now like, I don't know, 20 hours to go through the campaign once or so. How long do you think it will take me to go through it again? Have you seen people like do it already a second time and how long they took? Evasion, stun, nah, nothing. Okay, another 10% cold resistance. That's great that you get the item twice. It's actually pretty killer. We get the mysterious campsite, but the mysterious campsite had no loot. If I remember correctly. Like, I'm just trying to remind myself what was actually necessary to do and what wasn't necessary to do. The mysterious campsite literally just had a skill gem. If I'm not completely out of the ordinary. What I want to do is the 30 more spirit. Do you get another 30 permanent more spirit? Is that what you're telling me, Chad? Because then we're in. Daragus, good to see you there. Daragus, greetings. Thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, we can tell you how much single player right now is. So, I have streamed now for, let's check the streams. It's 7 hours, 4.5 hours, 1 hour, 7.5, and today for 3 hours. That is the time it took me to beat through. So we get 10 in total. We get 17, 20, 25 hours to go through Act 1 to 3 so far. And that's obviously with like not knowing what to do, playing a bit inefficient at first, and so on. I guess I'm happy with this. Now is the question how long it's going to take Act 1 to 3 again a second time. And it's obviously vastly faster as your build is now together, right? Before your build wasn't like working, and we gotta now do the Forest Witch, the Bramblegast, and the Tree of Souls, right? And we gotta get to the, what was it, Red Veil or Grim Tangle? I try to remember where you needed to go for the 30 more spirit right now. Because that's obviously what you want to have. By any means possible, we want the more spirit. I remember the witch was useless. You had now, did I overtake you, Kira? Daragus, thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Congratulations to your new mount. I've been making meaningful progress due to upgrading my build. Don't feel bad, brother. Am I able to drop level 2 support gems? No, level 2 support gems drop in Act 3, and level 3 only drop later on. So Act 3 is where you get your level 2s. It feels a bit limiting, I'll tell you, to just get the level 1 support gems. So yeah. Because right now, I'm missing so many things. I miss like the Minion Mastery, the Fire Exposure, like some really cool ones that would make my build stronger. And I'm essentially like, I'm thirsting. Like I have skills that have just open gem slots where there's absolutely nothing to put in right now. That's kind of sad. I mean, I am also missing a lot of support gems, let's be fair. I feel like support gems should be updated at least by 100% drop rate. Because right now, it's crazy how you're struggling to get even the base amount of support gems together. How's the Poison Style feeling? The Poison Style is feeling amazing. I mean, they even had to nerf this. So they nerfed the explosion damage, and I just tripled the explosions. So what happened is, we usually have our archers shoot one shot, okay? But now we have our archers shoot 3 shots, which is amazing. And someone actually asked a question if we could improve the archer shooting even more, but I need a support gem for that because there seems to be an ability called someone said ability called Wild Bolts, and that Wild Bolt ability We're not here to go into the Grim Tangle yet. Wait, did the Grim Tangle have the TP point really close? I don't remember. Can Chaos Dots crit? I don't know if Dots can crit at all. Ah, there is the waypoint. Thank you very much.
The roots here have a
I mean, not being able to use the same one twice is absolutely understandable, but I just want more support gems at this point, right? So again, there was one that was called Wildfire or so, where you can have a chance to do 8 projectiles at once. And if I could put this on my ability to potentially do 8 projectiles with the skeletal archers, dude, we're talking. Like that would be crazy. Partially multiple arrows. The ability is called scattershot. It is very early. It is a level 1 upgrade. So we get here on my archers, scattershot. It reduces their damage, but that's fine because we put on feeding frenzy, which increases their damage. So the poor lads have reduced damage due to scattershot, and then they have increased damage due to just existing. So GG. Red Veil. Isn't the Red Veil where we need to go right now? Red Veil was where we find the bonus 30 spirit, correct? Yeah, Rust. No, oh, Red Veil was the Rust King. I remember. That fight was so cool in the beginning. I really liked that. Should kill this stupid boss. Which boss are you struggling with? You're 20 tries in the Act 2 boss. I mean, the Act 2 end boss is quite something. As like, I didn't like his phase 1. His phase 1 had me die in stupid ways more often than I liked, because it was like a bit weird, the way how he chooses to target, especially when he uses his like bouncing ability. But yeah, the only thing we had to take care of is like essentially surviving, then we're good. But often are you using a focus? And my focus just gives me more energy shield, so I'm more defendy, but it also gives me 44% spell physical damage. And that spell physical damage is extremely important for this skill, as it just has my Bone Storm go crazy. But I'm not really doing much damage myself unless I'm actually Bone Storming. But if I'm Bone Storming, then we're talking, and I'm doing a lot. So I can take down any minion with like a full charge Bone Storm, just penetrates everything. Look, as young as you did when you made Warzone loadouts, hey, I'm still young. I'm only 35. Like I'm basically dead, but I'm still somewhere alive, I guess. Okay, explode that, please. Thank you very much. Appreciation. Done. Next level. We're so close to having our minions not die anymore, Chad, by now. So this is going to be good, because we are currently moving our way to a reduced physical damage reduction here. That's going to be huge. And then we also, minions have increased area of effect, and minions do withered on hit. Because if minions have increased area of effect, then my poison bombs instantly have increased area of effect, so that seems good. So chaos resist at 19%, because I have one single item with chaos resistance. I don't have 2 items with chaos resistance. I don't have 3 items with chaos. I have 1 item with chaos resistance. 1. Okay? And that's my helmet. But my helmet is cool because my helmet is unique. And it says every 3 seconds, consume a corpse close by to restore 20% life. So even if I get in a very annoying situation and there is at least 1 corpse close by, then it will be consumed to fuel me. It's quite nice. I mean, it has also energy shield and intelligence and everything, so it just works in my favor. Okay, we found the Obelisk of Rust. Can't wait to face the Rust King. He was such a banger boss straight out of the house. Like the game like just started, right? You killed the Devourer first, so that was like step number 1. And then it's already like Rust King. Don't mind if I do. See how much damage like the Bone Storm can do? Archers, unlash. Yeah, right now my archers are surviving good, but every now and then they just get hurt. Remember there were real launches? I mean, like I wouldn't expect it in a year. But the hype is going to be real if it then fully launches. I mean, I'm not sure how many classes we're going to get during the early access. There, in case you don't know it, there's 6 classes missing, chat, which is crazy because 6 classes, considering how the game works, means there could be a killer summoner hidden somewhere, right? We don't know this because we might be just having like someone that has a specialization that would be absolutely mental for summoner as well. So maybe down the line. Like, wait, there's more. Okay, where's the final rune? The health and mana centered on the screen. There is under interface an option for that. You can choose the centered interface or the left and right interface. I like it this way. Hello, sir, with your crossbow. Okay, so far we haven't like been anywhere close to death since we entered cruel difficulty. You get an elemental resistance aura. Well, no wonder he's not really taking any damage. It makes you annoying, lad. Let's kill him then with like physical damage, I guess. If you don't want to die to elemental damage, then just take physical damage. Bone Rainman could be something better than what we have right now. 34 spirit! Chad! We got it! The problem is this will cut heavily into my energy shield. Like heavily, not like a little bit. But can I say no to this? I cannot, ladies and gentlemen. This will have me like spamming bosses like there's no tomorrow. We're definitely gonna have to put this on before the boss fight, but let me see, I'm losing like 200 energy shield, but I can summon another sniper. Okay, where's the next rune? I'm used to the runes being like on the outside, right? Gax, thank you for your brand new subscription. Thank you for the Prime support, Gax. Good to see you there, brother. Okay, so snipers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Oh, we're doing so much, chat. Barrage. We have finally ascended, chat. 5, and keep in mind you can hold down the button, okay? So you don't actually have to spam this. I just hold down W. And my archers just keep shooting whenever they are up. Dude, five charges are not okay. Okay, Obelisk of Rust in a checkpoint. Let's go. Let's get all the minions here. Wait, well, let's get all the minions here. Let me... And now let my Oh, wait, shit. Wait, it's the Rust King already. Since when? It's not like we're gonna armor break him like there's no tomorrow. So round one is always armor break him, okay? Because as soon as he's armor broken, I can do this to hurt him more. Five is just not okay. Oh, no, no, no. Ah! He defeated me. I wasn't aware that that would one-hit me. Okay, good. Let's get him, boys. Wait, my checkpoint didn't checkpoint? Unfair. Chat, my checkpoint didn't checkpoint. Okay, left or right around. Left around is faster. Doesn't the spirit stack on both? What do you think? Put the spirit from 2 scepters stack on both. See, that was my last energy shield that cost me to die there, chat. Unhappy. Would be kind of like an easy solution to any kind of spirit problem, wouldn't it? So no, it doesn't work. As soon as you put Scepter 1 off, the bonuses of Scepter 1 are gone. And as soon as you put Scepter 2 on, then the bonuses of Scepter 2 and so on. You cannot just double it up. Seems a bit too easy of a solution, right? Gotta find meaningful items to get meaningful upgrades to get things rolling. Ah! But I guess end of the day XP, chat. Right? Tony's just getting good XP from this. Wasn't there like, see, there was a checkpoint here. He even checkpoint that and he still revived me at the other checkpoint. I'm not happy with this. I gotta look out that I essentially avoid him for a second to get my energy shield back. Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm stuck. Great, I'm not stuck. Would have been merely annoying to get myself stuck there. Oh, you're so. At least that one didn't hit me. He's one of these bosses where I can't really apply my Bone Storm here. Essentially like just spamming the boom. I'm just essentially spamming the gas bombs here. Exalted Orb, Skill Gem, Sabatons, Runic Skill Cap. Okay, that was good. I mean, it didn't give me anything, but hey, he's at least dead, I guess. Okay, let's go back to Clearfell. And we're teleporting. Did you notice the nerf rate's fine? It's super fine. It's super fine, sir. Like there's no problems here. It's not like, oh no, what should we do? Like people are scared about nothing. Okay, armor, evasion, max life, dex. I don't need that. So I don't want to sell this robe yet because I might still need this robe. But this robe having 34 max spirit is just amazing. That was the runic helmet. That's a level 12 skill gem. So our first level 12 skill gem has been found, ladies and gentlemen. We need to disenchant things with rune slots because you actually do get, if you put that off, you get regal shards. So that's worth it.
These are just another
Sell. That one can't be sold. That one can't be sold. That one cannot be sold. That one cannot be sold. We got the... Wait, let me double check if there is... Oh, wow. Bloom spell, rattling scepters. Allies get accuracy. Allies attack speed 2 to minion skills. Increased mana... Oh, no. Shit. Chat, do we kick out the 21% increased spirit for 2 to all minion skills? It seems so much better.
I suppose I can let that
Feast
one go.
on flesh.
And that's a bit annoying because we lose spirit and we're gonna have to... We don't have to drop an archer, so we still have 5. Let's keep the max spirit one though, but this one's like so good with the like +2 to all minion ranks because that's like, you know, that's 8, that's 13. And 13 actually reduces their spirit cost even further. Haha, 400 IQ. It's good to see. Everything is going up, even the hellhounds. Like that's nasty. Level 12 skill gem would get my snipers upgraded, as they're my main damage, and that puts them then also on 14 actually, so that's pretty good. I like what we see here. There's another 12er as well, so let me put this off, that off, that off, this off. That is actually quality of martial weapons of armor, rune socket to armor. Yeah, you know what? I can do this, and then I can actually take my runes off. Here, increases energy shield. Why can I not put them in? Huh? Why do you not go in there? Do I need to unstack them? No, that makes no sense. Oh, I have to click on the slot. I am so... It's been a while since I had to put one, okay, chat? Like, bear with me for a second there, okay? I'm sorry. That's a bit like... I hope you did not have to watch this. It was kind of like, yikes. Questionable behavior. Okay, I hope I have a support gem because chat was asking me for, yep, level 2 support gem. So there is something called projectiles on all gems. It was called Wild Charge. Supported skills have a 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles. Yeah, that should work. That works. The way it reads is supported spell skills that fire projectiles, support skills that have a chance to fire many additional projectiles in a circle. If you're now looking for the boink, here you go. Supported skills deal 20% less damage. Supported skills fire 2 additional projectiles. Supported projectile skills making them fire extra projectiles. So that should work. Okay. That should, in fact, actually work.
Curious, I would have.
We get the rune spikes.
The tree must bend to my will now.
Now we need to go back to the Grellwood, and we actually never found the teleporter in the Grellwood. We found the teleporter in the Grim Whale, which is actually funny, because we never found the waypoint there, but we found this waypoint, so we can just go out into the Grellwood again. The detonation is going to get nerfed. They actually already nerfed it, if I'm not mistaken. There was the hotfix already made. They said something about a hotfix to nerf, and that hotfix must have happened because there was an update after they made the tweet. I checked the patch history, so I would assume that hotfix is already out, because the damage did get lower if I only use one, but I don't only use one, I use multiple. Also, they're actually not nerfing it, they're doing something more interesting to it. They're binding the magnitude of the explosion, or the damage of the explosion, to the damage of the explosion will be in the long term bound
What a beautiful monstrosity.
to the magnitude of the ignite. So if you have a very good ignite ability that does nasty amounts of ignite, then we're good to go. Also, like, it's interesting that they're actually trying to tinker with, or that they tinkered with this ability, right? It's interesting that they tinker with this ability when like the things you've actually seen are like more crazy. I don't know how much you've looked at things right now, but there is like essentially the Raging Spirit, right? Really good. There is there's like some monk skills really insane. So the gas explosions is by no means in any way like something they should even consider playing with. Where's my Hellhound? He's outside. The Hellhound is stuck outside the bramble. I needed to kill him right now, so he comes actually back. That's bullshit. Yep. And that thing instantly gets destroyed. Oh, 10's crossbow. Let's see what we get there, Chad. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I don't need it, but increases bolt speed, 40% physical damage, 35% increased attack speed, 100% chance to not consume a bolt if you reload it recently, 30% reduced reload speed. I don't know if that's actually good. I don't know if that's good. 18% chance to ignite, melee damage, increased magnitude of bleeding you inflict, 1 rage on melee hit. Ooh, it's nice. I don't need it. It's nice. Stab the rune spike into the Tree of Souls. I haven't found the Tree of Souls yet. Which act? This is Act 1 again. So I am already through the game. I've beaten all 3 acts, and we're currently at Act 1 again.
Well, well. Who is this that adorns the Tree of Souls?
This shed you have. Bye.
So 2.0. I've already beaten the game once, and I'm now in the process of beating the game the second time to get to the end game.
He's in bye.
Good. Tree of Souls knocked out. Wait, let me double check if I knocked everything out. We got Tree of Souls. Ah, no, we're missing the Forgotten Witch, but the Forgotten Witch was useless. I remember that. Like, there is the witch here in this ginormous area, but she was useless. It was just like a witch standing next to a HUD, and she was like super weak, and also we didn't get anything for killing her, so it felt like kind of bad that I even spent like time trying to find that. And back to not making things not be worth it. Is it mandatory to do the... So it's mandatory to do the campaign 2 times before getting to the end game? Yes. The reason why we're doing this is because Act 4, 5, and 6 is not ready. Right now, there will be Act 4, 5, and 6, okay? But since Act 4, 5, and 6 ain't ready yet, because this is early access, we're essentially stuck with doing things again. Now, I can understand if that does not make you happy, but that is the way it is. Your POE 2 playthrough is starting finally. I am looking forward to hear from your experience. I mean, I am beyond stoked to see the end game, but I'm also really excited to start another character, because right now this is really fun with the witch, but I've made the witch work, right? I want to reach level 3 support gems to really like move into the end game. I mean, right now for tomorrow, I'm planning an update on the witch, like on this build, to have you like excited and talk about the nerf too, because, well, that's the thing. They tried to nerf it, and it's like, why ever? I guess the problem is not even the minions, by the way, Chad. This is like the issue here right now. The problem is not even minions. Boom. The problem is essentially the Gemling Legionnaire and the Archer. Only some weird cast on death minion shenanigans. The problem with cast on death is, okay, keep that in mind, that cast on death reserve 60 spirit. 60 spirit. So just keep that in mind. I have currently 164 spirit. Finally, actually, I have 164 spirit. So that's kind of like, okay. If I would now have to lock up another 60 spirit. Okay, where are you, stupid witch? I know you're here and you're on a side entrance, but how have I not found you yet? Seriously. I've been everywhere, man. Oh, you are here? Oh, wait, that's the other witch. There's two witch. There's this one. Oh, we were looking for the... Oh, no, that's another part of the map, actually. I am wrong. I am wrong. I've been looking for the wrong witch the whole time. I am bad at the game. I've been looking for the wrong witch. Oops. I'm a little over 240 spirits so far. I just recently got a new spirit chest, which is amazing, with 34 spirit. And we're also getting like a new one hand, but again, we're kind of missing like any spirit boost, so it's a little bit sad.
The womb only by a grin. I've collected these over time. I will treasure it.
Oh, do we have a ring finally? Max mana, max life, max mana. Increased rarity intelligence. I mean, that 22 intelligence I like, but let's be real. We got 10% to resistance to all elements, 9% resistance to all elements. So I guess keeping my rings as resistant to all elements gear seems a bit better than anything else. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat.
Yes, please. Take your time.
Increased chaos damage. Nah. Not worth it.
Stay safe, if you can.
Go, travel to the Grim Tangle. Luckily, we got the Grim Tangle unlocked already. How much spirit would be ideal? Well, you need at least 130 spirits, so there's no question about that. You need to get the quest that gives you more spirit, because there is an opponent to kill that will permanently boost it. And I assume that I can get him again at this point.
The old magic still thrives. The way's open. Please.
Wait, did the Grim Tangle have something? Oh, no, the Grim Tangle was literally just playthrough.
You've some power, Ethermite. You'd have made
This should be a quick one. I'm pretty new to POE as a whole, so my eye for gears terrible. But did I get a? Oh, so the problem with the gears right now that a lot of gear doesn't seem to drop. That seems to be intended, so there's a gear scarcity happening. But you do have your crafting orbs. I mean, for example, currently my gloves and my boots, I've been having them since level 16 and 33. I haven't changed this in a jiffy. My belt I have since level 20. Haven't changed that one as well. So make it of that what you want, right? But I've been having certain gear pieces for quite a while and haven't found anything to even remotely improve on that. Okay, one more level, chat, and we're getting the bonus, so that looks good. Isn't there 2 bosses for spirit? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, if you know of a second one, please tell me. I'm all yours. Are you gonna do Verdansk when it comes out? Nah, brother. Path of Exile too. Which quest did get Spirit? You didn't get any? Well, because it's not a quest that you get. It's something you have to discover in the map. There's a region, there's a lost village that you have to enter. And if you beat the lost village, then you, at the end, beat the boss and he gives you 30 permanent spirit buff. The boss in the box in Act 3. Ah, the boss in the Act 3 box that I didn't go to. Are you absolutely serious? Well, then I gotta go for this. I gotta make a video. You can't miss these bosses. Do this now. Don't make the same mistake I did. I mean, seriously, don't make the same mistake I did, okay? Good, thank you for telling me. I'll show you both bosses. Because I like now that you're telling me that he exists, I know what to look for. Ah, I forgot. It's you, brother man. You're gonna get destroyed. First time around when you fought him, your minions just walked in the middle and died. It was truly like an atrocious fight because you literally had your minions just walk in the middle and die. Walk in the middle and die. Oh, he can still nuke me with one shot. Yikes. I did not expect him to do me this dirty, chat. Oh, wow. I just walked into that. Okay. How long is the story? 25 hours it took me to play through the first 3 acts. Keep in mind that those were the first 3 acts and it is not final, right? That was the first 3 of 6. So if it took me 25 hours to play through that and they're planning for 6 acts, that is truly a huge amount of content that we're getting. And I can't wait like for the final acts to also be released because I mean, seriously, come on, Chad. That's just vast content. I mean, like, that being said, a lot of the content was just walking around. I mean, it's part of ARPGs to walk around a bit, but a lot of the content has just been just walking because regions were so big. So I would say of these 22 hours, like it was amazing content, but also some of that content was truly just me being forced to walk around like a goddamn newbie booby. Which I'm fine with, but it's just something to keep in mind. This game telegraphs boss attacks so much better than D4. I mean, it needs to. Because the game has a bunch of one-hits, potential one-hits, that need to be telegraphed relatively good. If they wouldn't telegraph the one-hits that much, it would be an absolute frustrating experience. The fun part about this game is that you truly can choose to stay close or far away from an opponent, and that will drastically influence your experience in boss fights. Like either you're gonna have like some bosses are just borderline impossible to kill on a ranged perspective. If you actually go like super close to them, it's just so much easier. And I love that. I think oh, I just rolled into them. Hey chat, I wanted to roll into them. Am I finally at the end? Did I find it, chat? We're going in a circle. No, I found it. The Cemetery of the Eternals, ladies and gentlemen. And this is where we're supposedly getting a lot of jewelry as well. But last time I didn't actually find all that jewelry. This also does have one of my favorite bosses. The Lachlan the Lost. For some reason, I think he's great. Like, how do you feel about him, chat? I feel like Lachlan was one of my favorite bosses in the whole game, just because of his whole design of like the way how he verbally communicates what he's going to do, and you have to act to that. It was such a intriguing experience. Okay, fighting a bunch of minions or a bunch of skeletons that are supposedly explodes nearby corpses. That's my job, sir. I don't. Oh god, undead really have no fire resistance, do they? Chad? Undead just not have any fire resistance? Okay, before we continue, we should technically go into Act 3 to get our bonus spirit, Chad. But we gotta wait for the next area to get the spirit there too. So I think we're gonna get the spirit from this act first, and then we're gonna get the Act 3 spirit. Is that okay, Chad? Hmm. 12 skill gem. Right, technically, I should go for the climbability. I'm using that curse quite a lot. Detonates the gas cloud. My dock. My dock ignites everything on impact, and it only ignites if there's actually things to ignite. Otherwise, I have my Infernal Legion to do that for me, which makes me only have ignite if the dock is actually there. And I think that's fine. I think that's absolutely like as it should be, right? This makes sense, and I like it. Enter the mausoleum. I'm at the beginning of chapter 2 and new to the game. Is there anything important to know going through? Like, what should I miss? What can I ignore? You should definitely do all the side quests. So when you open the map, okay, do all the points of interest, because the points of interest are truly actual good points of interest. On top of the actual points of interest that we just mentioned there, you should, in Act 2, participate in the Trials of Nessicum from level 25 roughly on. Because that will be where you choose your Ascendancy, and your Ascendancy is obviously drastically changing the way how you play the game. As for me, for example, I did get my Hellhound, and my Hellhound allows me to then explode my bombs very easy. Before, I was actually forced to play an Arsonist or the Firewall skill, for example. Now I could say goodbye to that, and I have a way smoother gameplay. Waiting for my archers here right now. Thank you very much, Sokka, for your brand new subscription. Sokka, appreciate it. Happy to have you there. Howdy, partners, ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, fellow Path of Exile aficionados. Hope you're enjoying the game as much as I do, despite the difficulty. Or I'm loath to call it still difficulty. It's like despite the challenge, because the game isn't like difficult. It's not impossible to figure out, like, per se, right? It's just a challenge. What makes the arrows come down on the enemy? This is called command gas arrow. You have to pull it in your bar as soon as you have summoned your skeletal archers. And that's how I'm getting all these gas arrows continuously. And since I have an ability called scattershot, I'm not only getting 1 gas arrow, I'm getting 3 gas arrows. Does anyone remember if the king was in the middle or on the outside? I always play like everything is on the outside. Like, the things are just simply not in the middle of the area, right? Things are just never in the middle. They're always on the outside. I have like this radial pattern where I usually just go around the whole area. Outside, 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 outside before I go like a single time inside. Why should you use a shield? I mean, a shield allows you to stay alive more. Done, done, and done. This could be the boss area, actually. Yikes. When I'm using a focus, for example, my focus gives me more energy shield. More energy shield in this case means I'm just sturdier. Checkpoint found. Boss fight found. Ta-da! That was simple. I did have my struggles with this boss before.
You are not not long for this world.
Is that mean? Yeah, it is. I don't care.
I will end your meaningless life. Ascinia, join me. At your request.
Oh no! I forgot her doing that. Oh! Ah! Sir! Calm down for a second. Yeah, I forget he's a very, very active gentleman. Could you just stun him for a second? Yeah.
Soul is mine. Cut down.
See, and like for some reason they wanted to mess with the gas bomb explosion because they felt like the gas bomb explosion was too strong. But if you have actually looked at a build that's using Raging Spirits, so there's a Raging Spirit build, okay guys? And they're using Raging Spirits. And what the Raging Spirit build does, it just drops Firewall everywhere and it summons a billion Raging Spirits. So you're like, so I understand that you wanted to mess with gas bombs and gas arrows, but hey, sir, like I literally have to have minions alive, right? And everything going together to get this working. Like, why is this so much, like, more scary than other stuff? Okay, Volatile 1-chan. Increase spell damage. Increase critical hit chance from spells. Gain 13 mana per enemy kill. 25% chance to not destroy corpses when consuming corpses. Fantastic. Just not for anything I'm doing right now. Maximum life. Evasion, maximum mana. Bunch of useless things. What is honor in the trials and how do I prevent losing it? Honor in the trials is more or less your life. Okay? And if you lose honor, if it goes to 0, your trial is over. You lose honor if you get touched by anything. If a trap touches you, if a minion attacks you, you lose honor. So how do you keep honor up? Well, don't get touched. Kill everything. Avoid the telegraphed attacks. Even I'm playing Detonate Dead. How's Detonate Dead faring versus bosses? Because I feel like it's impossible to play in a boss fight. Like, as much as I want to play Detonate Dead, like, how? Like, I have only one question, but how? Is 92% not a buff? No, I can show you. Because right now we're using Bone Storm. Okay. And that is not increasing this. Also, the explosion of the gas cloud, I don't think that spell damage scales that explosion. I might be wrong about that, but I'm like, I don't think that actually does scale it. I'm not entirely sure what would actually scale the damage of that. What class are you going to go next? I was thinking after this to either try out the crossbow shooting boom boom or potentially to go with a ranger, but I haven't really, like, I need to check out some builds, some fun there to see if I really would like to do that. And we win. I see one. You don't need one for skills, no? Right now, if a skill needs a wand, it will say in the skill description that you need a wand, and if a skill does not need a wand, then, well, it won't say in the skill description. Good. Sec Ghost, take care, brother. Okay, where is the consort? Looking for the lady. So we just killed the dude, guys, and now we're looking for the lady. Can you try to use it in a boss fight? What do you mean? The Volatile Death Scepter? No, because right now that would lose me tons of spirit if I do that. Well, that reminds me, we could actually start kicking Grim Feast out to get another archer. Yeah, right now my scepter here gives me 100 spirit and also +2 to all minion skills. So if I use this one here, it's a wand. The wand does not have spirit. So I could use it now on my... Actually, that's wrong. I could use it on my offhand. It would just lose me defense. It's a good question. What we can try out if it's actually going to increase the explosion damage. No, but like, wait, explosion damage. Have to check. It'd be hard to find minions where we can test this. I guess it increases the explosion damage? Does it? I mean, I guess we can see on a boss, see how much more it is. It did seem more. That would answer a lot of my questions because I've been asking myself for a goddamn while now how to scale that damage. I never thought about it, like that spell damage would probably scale that. Right? So like, sometimes you just don't ask yourself what would scale the damage. Well, I guess I got my answer. You're gonna make an update to the minion build? Oh yeah, we're gonna make an update tomorrow, but that's why we're doing these live streams, to learn things. Right? To learn things, to understand things, because it seems like I was lacking the understanding that spell damage would actually increase the spell damage of the gas bombs. Well, that explains a lot. Is Bone Storm scaled by minion damage? No, Bone Storm is scaled by physical damage. Okay, let's try this versus a boss now with the wand instead of the thingy. We need to look then for a new focus, that's for sure. Can you explain how Ascending works? Are you going to make a video about it? I will make a video about it, but Ascending is just literally doing the Trials of Ascendancy. In this case, it's Act 2. If you beat the Trial of Ascendancy, you can choose one of your 2 Ascendancies, and you get 2 Ascendancy points. And these trials you can do 4 times in total to get 8 points. I have 2 points so far. Checkpoint, we found her. Good, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how much damage we're dealing versus her now, and if this truly transformed our damage higher.
Show me your power, dear sister.
I don't know yet. I think it does. Chat, I think it does. I think it's more damage. A lot more damage. It's illegal. Needs a nerf. Needs a nerf right now. It's actually really funny because you know what that means? We just played on minimal efficiency like for 3 acts. So I played without spell damage now for 3 acts, okay? Like understand this. For 3 whole acts. And I've been wondering, how do you scale the damage of this? Well, I got my answer. John, I got my answer.
But you had it coming.
Interesting. So this means I'm stupid. Well, no, let me rephrase this. This means I'm fucking stupid. Like actually mentally handicapped kinda. stupid. Well, thank you for asking stupid questions, Chad. Thank you. Right? So how do we scale the damage? Well, we equipped something that has spell damage. And it does seem like that the explosion of the gas bomb, so you have the gas bomb from the skeletal snipers here. Command gas arrow. This is attack speed 120% of base, attack damage 70%. Rains an arrow down from above, creating a cloud of flammable poisonous gas where it lands. The cloud will detonate if hit by a detonator. Detonator skill can cause flammable gas, oil, and similar effects to explode. Skill or if an ignited skill hits it. Okay. And we're always asking, what does actually scale the damage of this explosion? The explosion here converts 100% of physical damage to fire damage. Attack damage 600%. That's what it says, right? You have the poison cloud, that's attack damage right now. And you have the impact, and you get the explosion. Damage can be converted from one type to another. It converts 100% of physical damage to fire damage. But why does the spell damage then boost that? Wouldn't, like, I'm not sure why, like, from that explosion, from that explanation, I just don't see why that would necessarily boost it.
Yes.
Right? Maybe I just fell on my head and I don't understand some things as good as I should. Right? But why would it boost it?
Yes.
I mean, not that I care, not that I mind.
This is
Don't get me wrong.
beautiful. Except
Because it's converted physical to fire and the fire damage then gets boosted? Is that it? Is that the explanation? Yeah, it's converting the physical to fire, so it's a spell and then it gets boosted. I guess I could accept that. Extract, thank you for the 69 centuries of sport. I still like you. Extract, it's good to see you there, brother.
sorry.
And thank you for enjoying the show furthermore. What we need then now is an offhand that does increase spell damage, right? If I get a cool offhand with increased spell damage, it would be nice. Or like a 1 currently that has just... I mean, this is 92% spell damage though, which is crazy. Yeah, so I think you can either scale the physical damage or scale it afterwards with spell damage when it's converted. Exactly, Bubble High. If we would scale the physical damage, there would probably be more damage too. Necrotorma, greetings. I hope you're doing well, Necrotorma. Thank you very much for being with us. I guess a lot of questions were asked. Many were answered. Some were unanswered. At least we know more now.
Take a look.
Let's check some items here. If we find something meaningful. Max life, max life. Energy shield. 99 armor, 74 max life, lightning resistance physical. This is more max life, less maximum mana, but we get armor that we don't need. We get some lightning resistance. I guess we're going to take this one because it's new. And mainly because it's new and I'm just sick of like running around with the same old item.
Stick to the cairns.
I'm enjoying the game a lot. Yes, thank you for asking. Necrotorma, also thank you for the gifted sub. Do appreciate it. We missed the Ancient Ruin Cemetery of the Eternals. Have you found the Ancient Ruin ever, chat? There's supposedly somewhere an Ancient Ruin here that gives you, like, big loot. But there's also a boss waiting for us.
At last, it's open!
At last, it's open!
What is this?
Fire damage unequals spell damage. Spell damage boosts skills with spell tech only. The explosion doesn't have any attacks attached to it, so spell damage scales it. It's a spell, apparently. Yeah, happy beer lover. I do agree that fire damage unequals to spell damage, and spell damage should be spell damage. The problem is I don't have really a way to test this if it's doing that much more damage. I need to find essentially the same opponent and just shoot it. But I think we can undoubtedly see that I do more damage right now, correct? I mean, we were doing a lot of damage with our explosions already, but these explosions just seem a magnitude larger. By the way, this is one of these bosses you just have to stand very close to. But look out that you don't get frozen. Awesome.
Your dreary little tale is over, old man.
Bring his ring back. We'll do that, but first we'll go for the hunting grounds. A lot of people having struggles with the bosses, rightfully though. So by the way here, Chad, this is what you're looking for. You're looking for the ritual altar. If you get to the ritual altar, this is where you will gain bonus spirit.
They're well balanced here. Right.
Or for the build update? Yep, I'm waiting for tomorrow for the proper build update, because we got to make sure that the patch really hit, and we also have to double make sure that we are not falling here for false positive with the explosion damage. Let's actually take this one with me so we can double test this. Okay, Chad. I'm like to 99.999% sure we do more damage, but we gotta essentially like try this out again. Okay, the hooded one is there.
So if we had
Finally identify items. Go back to the hunting grounds. Then we're gonna equip this back in, okay? And now let's do some explosions and see how that feels. So here's the explosions. I mean, they obviously do a lot of damage, so that hasn't changed. The Bramble Hulk, he has a lot of HP, so let's put one here. Minion, can you come here? The problem is that we're like one-hitting everything anyways, but it felt like just so much more damage versus bosses. Here, see, these elites, they're taking a bit longer to die. They really need to add attacks to subskills. Well, technically the subskill has attack. I mean, it was obviously like, it was a bit harsh to know, are we actually like, does any projectile skill boost this skill right now or not? So do we now do more damage? Do we not do more damage? Against the shaft here, the rabble, it's hard to make an educated call, right? I mean, technically it should only get boosted by fire damage. So my flammability curse makes perfect sense because my flammability curse applies fire damage. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, here, my minions now don't take any more or 20% less fizz, which is amazing. Good, we're getting into a boss fight here. Why does it look like fire is the best damage at the moment? A lot of things are fire vulnerable, or the fire vulnerability curse is really strong. That's the best way to say that. I mean, SRS is just strong because it, like, Raging Spirits is just overtuned. But what does overtune even mean? Like, I have seen a monk kill the Act 3 boss on cruel difficulty in 2 seconds. Okay, chat, like, so what does overtune even mean? Again, I was watching a monk in Act 3 versus the final boss, and it was really like 2 seconds and the final boss was dead. So I'm like, always have a hard time then thinking about, so if I now look at what I do reasonable damage, right? Don't get me wrong, I do quite some damage, but by no means am I like, right, dead. It's like, sure, I'm strong, but it's not like YOLO copter dolo. So right now we're blasting through. And here in this moment, I would go back to saying spell damage does not influence the damage at all. But with anyone at all or just solo, and I don't enjoy ARPGs in team play. I do treat them as solo games. It takes away from my achievement, you know? It's me against the world. I am the chosen one. I am the exile. They tried to hang me, but they couldn't. And now it is me who has to save the world alone. When were you able to clear the Trial of Chaos, HL? I cleared it at level 46. I think 46 roughly. So yeah, like they seem to pay at least attention to overtuned stuff, that the overtuned stuff doesn't ruin the game, which I like. We'll see how that continues. You killed the king here, didn't get any spirit. What? You get an item in your... Wait, you get an item in your inventory. Did you use that? Did you not pick it up? So if you kill the king, you do get an item in your inventory that grants you 30 spirit, but you need to right-click it and use it. You don't automatically get the 30 spirit. So in this game here right now, if you do certain quests, they give you those green quest items, and you can actually use these... Oh, Regal Orb. Regal Orb! Don't forget it. So you cannot forget to use these items. I like how we had this idea of chaos spreading contagion gameplay, and it turned out to be useless. It's like, hey chat, what if we get like this cool contagion spreading gameplay, and then like, you know, we do wobbly wingo bingo, and then it turns out to like, what contagion spreading? It's just like, you know, just blast everyone as hard as we can with fire explosions. Okay, I got an uncut ring. Grants one additional skill slot. Oh! I mean, not that I need it because I have all the skills I need, but it's cool to see something like that. Huh. Nice. What's the significance of skill points that are for weapon sets? Oh, that's very simple. So you can set skill points that are bound to your weapon sets. Ergo, if you have, for example, an offhand with a lot of mana and a main hand with a lot of maximum mana, and then you have a skill point called Mind Over Matter, which has your mana be drained instead of your life if you take damage. So you could technically choose to equip that set if you're in danger to boost your maximum mana, to then make sure that you don't die in certain situations, and like you can then switch back to your other gear set that is not with Mind Over Matter, that therefore has other passive skill points set, and you get a certain amount of them you can essentially play around with. I hope that somewhat makes sense to you. I have not dabbled with this at all because it just seemed wholly unnecessary for me at this given point. My wife just lost her patience. We are currently changing our sink in the kitchen, and we had a sink like under the kitchen, which was glued to it, and it's very hell to get that glue off. My wife was like, you know what, instead of putting it under the kitchen again, we'll just put it above. Screw it. We had enough. 30 spirit in Act 1 and 3. Yep. And 40 in Act 6. Well, there is no Act 6, killer. There is Act 1 and 3. And then there's Act 1 and 3 again. But yeah, we gotta get the 30 spirit again. It's definitely necessary. This is like the not to miss. I was asking myself if the bog had any significance, and now I have my answer. Because I wasn't in the bog. I ignored the bog as the bog had like no quest going on. There was like no reason for me to go to that area. I mean, as there's actually no reason to go to this area, technically. So I have weapons equipped in my second slot. If you actually use your second slot, sure, but you don't have to. You don't have to double with that. I have not used a weapon in my second slot. But it might be for different classes. It might be more useful. For example, if you're playing the Witch Hunter, you play the Mercenary, and you have one crossbow with a certain skill on, and then you have another crossbow with a certain skill on, and you can essentially hot swap between these two items. That might make sense. Then you can hot swap to the other item, cast the skill, and then hot swap back to your main item and keep doing the do. So that would be possible. I'm currently looking for the last ritual altar, which is usually like in the bottom left or somewhere, but I can't keep finding it. Okay, right now we are still not sure if we're doing like more damage now or less damage, Chad. I am in shambles because we were so sure that we were doing more damage, but right now while we're clearing the rebel, it's really hard to make a conclusive statement. When we gotta fight a boss now and hope that that boss isn't fire immune. But I guess the easiest way to replicate this is kill the same boss twice. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna hunt the same boss twice. Like, we're gonna kill the Wolf King, and then we're just gonna kill the Wolf King again. Or something like that. How do you get charges on the arrows? It recharges automatically. It's on a cooldown. But since I have 5 archers, so like, how do you get more charges? More archers. So I have 5 skeletal archers, so I have 5 charges. And the more archers you have, the more charges you get. So you can like essentially spam this away now. There's you, the King of the Mist. I mean, my damage is just insane. What can I say, chat? Yeah, I can absolutely not tell you if we're doing more or less damage right now. Come on. My one Bone Storm just stole his life. Also, by the way, for the people wondering, how do you deal with him doing this to you? You just run on distance. So as soon as I have this red aura around me, I usually just run. Boom. Done, ladies and gentlemen.
I do know.
That Orb of Transmutation. Uncut Skill Gem. Summon Finn. Talk to him. Finn gives you an item. Grants immunity to Ignite. Freeze. Quest complete.
Hey. So thank you. Here later.
Okay, what do we have? Orb of Increased rarity, cast speed, nah. Fire damage. Huh. That could be interesting to find out. Would a fire damage boost that? Level are we? Oh, we're level 50 right now, so this is like my second passing already. Interesting enough, though, we haven't gotten the item 2 as well to actually increase our spirit. Even though I was completely sure we get our 30 spirit here. Or am I crazy?
Yes. Later.
You get an Act 3, Cruel. But you get it in Act 3 anyways. So you're saying we totally get only 90 spirit plus? And not 120 spirit? I guess that's fine because it would be a bit OP. So that quest is actually useless to do then on the second run through. Thank you, Shiro. I appreciate it. But it's still the quest on the first run through, it's worth it. But then on the second run through, it's kind of like, why would you even bother? Apart from experience. Energy shield, max life, nah, useless. Increase energy shield. Allies in your presence have 71% increased damage. That's crazy. The problem is, it says in your presence, right? And I don't actually have lads in my presence often.
Cheers.
Let me stash this, stash that, keep this with me, put that away. Again, how are we going to test that we do more damage? I have no clue. Any level 2 support gems? Still like nothing we want in any capacity. Okay, supported skills have less cost. We could use that on the curse to have less cost, but still not in any way necessary. Yeah, not really. Nothing. Just nothing. Like, seriously. Like, there's so many things, but it's like, meh. 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 But it's good to have a bunch of skills, though. So this is increased fire damage. We're still asking ourselves, guys, if the gas explosion... Okay, we're coming back to the thought here. If the gas explosion, command gas arrow, does a poison cloud, and the poison cloud is 190% of the attack damage of the minion, correct?
Skeletals do high damage, but have...
Then we get the so we have the skeletal sniper armor break from poison 80%. Basic attack is 60 gas arrow here. Command gas arrow main hand cold damage, whatever it's cold damage. Offhand total damage, offhand physical damage, offhand cold damage. Estimated chance to hit within 2 meters. Minions still increased damage. Okay. So if the gas arrow, the explosion converts physical damage to fire damage. And I would then boost my fire damage. Should that not lead to more damage? Or not?
Yes?
Someone explain.
Bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
I mean, that'd be like a base assumption, huh? I just get a level 3 Minion Warrior Scepter from Una. Well, that's hacking, and I hope you feel bad about it. Okay. With a 33% spirit there. I couldn't even say if we're doing now more damage because we always just like one-hit all of this. So is it now more? I cannot tell you, Chad. Surely the only way to find that out is going to be fighting the Wolf King or something like that repetitively in a row. Okay, so before we go anywhere else right now, let's go back to Act 3. Because what Chad has been talking about is like, Pony, listen. They're like, okay, what? There is the Azak Bog. And the Azak Bog... should give us what we're looking for. Now this is Act 3, so Act 3 we should just be blasting through like there's no tomorrow, right? Yeah, that's kind of mean. Act 3 truly doesn't stand a chance anymore. For Act 3 right now. My assumption would be that higher physical damage would equal to more conversion. I mean, if I boost my minion damage, I should get more damage, so I wouldn't be Larva Hollow. I never found that before. That's new. That's new to me too. That's the Brute Queen, Chan. Okay, you just got boosted. Cool. I guess. I mean, I've never found that one before, so surprise. Gonna fight the bog now. So, like, if I just boost minion damage in my passive skill tree, that should boost the fire explosion damage then. Right? Because if the damage is the converted physical damage into fire damage, then more minion damage should it lead to more damage as well. So the easiest way to boost this would be having more minion damage or having more base damage on your skeletons anyways. But I would really like to find out from a mathematical perspective, like how that is, right? The biggest problem is you're not seeing damage numbers, and I don't think there's a way to make damage numbers visible, right? Jungle Ruins. Jungle Ruins is wrong because Jungle Ruins would be to the where we came from. I mean, they decided that they don't want to have a target dummy, and the reason for no target dummies was like elemental resistance and stuff. It wouldn't like be easy to make like accurate target dummies that work. But where's my target dummy now? Matt, you new here? That's okay. There's like they're like you don't need to be old to chime in, right? We're trying to solve a question here, and I would like to try to find out how could I test it. Does anyone know of a boss that's super easy to get to? Because you can farm bosses. I know one that would be the Titan, but the Titan is actually not that easy to get to. It takes like a while. So if there's like a boss you can like teleport to very close and then just rinse and repeat grind, that would be the easiest. I think we found the bog, chat. The Azak bog has been found. Okay, ladies and gents. This is the Azak Bach now from the Infested Barrens. We made it over there. You summon Survey, a pot smoking lady or a cigar smoking lady, and she tells you to find Ignatic the Carver village and slay her. When I can do this, random lady that just tells me to murder someone in cold blood. Where would he be? Where would he be? I reckon he's all the way on the right. If I was him, I would be all the way on the right as well there. Maybe die at the boss to test the minions. Good point. We could just die to the boss, but then I would have to, like, have my ego clenched in. And this looks like there could be a boss down here, right, surely. This totally is not a dead end. That's really frustrating to find. We did find a dead end. Sadness. Another dead end to be found. This does not look like a dead end, though. Hello, Desert Rune. The whole layout of this area is stinking abnormal. Okay, there's just no enemies here. That's what we're saying, like, where some areas are a little bit too big, there's just no enemies here. Like, seriously. I just walked like for a minute without finding one. Does despair get spread by unearth? If contagion is in play too, you mean? Despair itself is not. I think if despair is in the contagion stack and then you keep spreading the contagion, it should. Okay, Mr. Carver of the village. Lady, I was just building up like the perfect trap for you there. What is she, chat? What is she? Is she riding her bike? Destroyed. Gemrod skull, spear, and flask. The skull is straight up 30 more max spirit. Done. And the spear is a quest item to Survey. Let's bring that Survey back. But that brings us up to 194 spirit like this. Boom. It's pretty huge. And what does Survey get us for the quest? Ah, we get another... Bleeding, poison, ignite, shock. I feel like you want a bunch of these in a good roll. 22 strength. Nah. 32% increased spirit. See, I'm seriously considering taking these, right? As there is just such a huge spirit increase, but I got now 2 ranks to minion skills, which is just nasty. Okay, he's now in the area, and the hooded one also gives you a follow-up quest. Okay.
Whatever it takes.
Back to the waypoint. So what do you think, chat? Can we beat the whole campaign again today? When we get another like 3 hours of stream left? Act 1, 2, 3 and Cruel another time? I mean, we're definitely going faster through it, so that's out of question that we're going faster through it. But if we're trying to knock out most of the things again, it's going to be harsh. Because I'm like, I kind of just don't want to rush through completely, right? There is... I don't remember what essentially gave skill points, what did not give skill points. So I'm kind of like wanting to kill everything again. Like, I know there's this thorn beast here another time, and there's resistances you gained and all that kind of stuff. I mean, there's this thing in here, obviously, which is useless. The good part is, with a bonus spirit, I could finally do one thing. And that thing would be summoning more skeletal warriors. Because right now, I've never summoned skeletal warriors. I've always just had them go on there. But you could finally think about summoning them or even slotting the skill to actually summon them. But obviously, with this more spirit, we could also just get another skeletal sniper. I'm totally with you. 6 is just better than not 6. I remember you from like the first time being in this act, and you were equally annoying there. I remember getting like one of these porcupine dudes with like life regeneration, and that was it. It was over, Jon Snow. I guess we've slowly reached the point where I need a bit more survivability on myself again, because we have been ignoring my own survivability for a hot minute right now, because it was mostly enough to just make my minions survive. I mean, then again, as long as I don't get like completely blasted, I don't care. You found the Font of Power Omen Scepter. What does it do? Is it like unique? Ah, this is where the boss fight ends. I remember. Because you're gonna find the owl bear now, chat. That is it. That is where the owl bear lives. I mean, I do believe it is an owl bear, correct? Or a crow bear.
Don't run. We're just playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Show me what you've got.
Dude. Jeez. Poor lad. Can we actually get him like stuck here before he goes into his next phase? Because we know he's trying to run into the next area, right? Okay, you can actually keep dealing damage to him, but he takes reduced damage in that case. But at least we could keep him up. Oh, great, my minions didn't come with me, so I gotta essentially kill my minions now, or my minions won't be here. I remember thinking that this dude was difficult. Then you get to play more through the game. Book of Specialization. Ah, he was worth it to kill. More skill points. So what we should do right now is we should go for Withered technically, because minions have a 10% chance to inflict Withered on hit is actually really nice. Because Withered applies 5% increased chaos damage taken. Now, we're not really going for much chaos damage taken, but again, it's also area of effect, area of effect, area of effect. Otherwise, what other minion note would we aim for right now? What other minion note could we do? I mean, we get this one for chaos resistance and physical damage as chaos damage. This would work together with a Vile Mending as we're just trying to increase their chaos resistance a lot. This would also give us minion damage. So I kind of feel like this could be worth it. You do have increased minion damage while you have at least 2 different active offerings. You get increased critical hit damage, evasion. There is minions have resistance, which is good. And there's down here, it's like damage, 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 damage too. And then there is necroticized flash and bonus revive. So technically we would have to make our way over to the revive here. On the other hand, I kind of like this one. Any build is viable with the boots that detonate poison. I mean, well, you could put it in the archer build here. If having your minion in your presence is an issue, would swapping to melee minions help with your damage so you can run that passive? I mean, minions in your presence, like, you just have to stand close to your minions. I mean, the question rather is, what does count as presence, right? Is presence, like, literally next to you? Is it in 5-meter range? I mean, like, let's check. Do we have presence? Yeah, we have presence, actually. So what does presence mean? Same map with you? Like, right, left, right, and center? Oh, something is buggied here. My minions can essentially not pass through the tangle there. Heard 8 meters? Well, it should be spelled out on the skill usually. So, presence. Your presence is an area around your character within which certain effects, such as many Rs, are applied by default. This has 6-meter radius. The size of this area can be modified by presence area modifiers, but not by skill area modifiers. There you go. You got your answer, chat. Now, question is there a presence modifier in the tree? Minion presence. If you would gain a charge, allies in your presence gain a charge instead. Well, okay, great. Great. In the farmlands, we gotta find... Wait, we didn't find the ritual altar in the hunting grounds. What does the ritual altar do? Oh no, we gotta go back. Bad. I already need a wiki that tells me which quests are worth it and which quests are not. I guess as much as I want to look for the altar in my first playthrough, right? And I looked for everything in my first playthrough. As much as I don't want to do it in my second. Am I the only one? Please raise your arm if this is just me, Chad. That's second guessing, like actually going to certain locations. But obviously the second run through, you just want to do what's necessary because in the first run through you did what was mandatory. So please do be free if you feel like. I cannot allow to stand still right now because if I stand still, I die. Very greedy to run around as a minion necro, but on the other hand, I can just kill everything, so it's kind of like fine. Okay. PTSD from Devourers? Oh, absolutely. Like when I first got to this and you had these burrows happening, oh my lord, I finally died. They were stressing me the fuck out, for sure. Trail of Ice, uncool. Could you please stop shooting me with your poison? Thank you very much. They need to find ritual altar. We're just like quickly trying to speed to this, but as it turns out, if we're trying that, we're just gonna murder ourselves. Extra cold damage. Periodically enrages. Wow, he just get eaten. Can I get Sprite from the skill tree? What? What is Sprite? Okay, you're not here, Mr. Ritual Altar, as it seems. Is it in the middle? Oh, I think we found it. Yeah. This is where the quest with Severin usually starts. Like if you find this thingy, and then you clear everything, and then Severin comes out and he's like, oh, there's a quest, ha ha ha. Like he goes. But we've already killed the Mist King, so that doesn't matter anymore. 6 were made. Can I get spirit? Spirit from the skill tree. No, so the skill tree itself, no spirit for you. The passive skill tree also not. What you can get is less reservation, for example. In this case, my minions have less reservation. Otherwise, spirit is from items and from passive boosts that are permanent. Like here from the quest with the Mist King. So you have to kill that so-called Mist King. And then you get yourself a permanent spirit buff, 30. Then you can kill the Mist King again on cruel difficulty. He doesn't do anything. That would be then down to on cruel going back to the Balked in Act 3. So there's a Balked in Act 3 that gives you also boost. Bought 2 items, Ring and Amulet with a life regeneration first try. Oh, and life regeneration is amazing. So good. So we're looking for Crop Circle and Una's Hut. If I remember correctly, Una's Hut was like towards the end for some reason. At least last time I got the mutation. I just pushed to the very end of the map and I had her HUD done. Oh, there you go. There was Symbol. The crop circle is unnecessary. The crop circle is literally just a boss. Getting Una's loot is just nice. If everything is like last time, then the crop circle would be to the left side of the HUD. I mean, obviously not everything is like last time. I'm just saying. The crop circle would be around here somewhere. You know what this reminds me of, chat? Dead by Daylight. That one map with the chainsaw killer. Woohoo! That's the vibes I'm getting here. Feels like we're not going to find a crop circle this time. Okay, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, how far have you gotten yourself already? How far have you played through? Is it already your second run? Are you in cruel difficulty? Still your first playthrough? What level have you achieved? Can you socket spirit gems in passive skill tree jewelry slots for extra spirit? That is a good question. I never found a gem that gave me spirit. So if you have a jewelry that gives you spirit, then you could certainly socket that. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that, or why you should not be able to do that.
Corner is ablaze. How?
Oh, this is the executioner. Yeah, the executioner. So cool. By the way, definitely make sure that you keep checking on the vendors for rings and so on, because let's be fair, my rings are always bad. So finding like good 42 spirit amulet, 16 to all attributes. What?
I suppose I can then. Be careful.
What?
Yes, Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's
What did just happen?
Stay safe if you can.
Yeah, step number 1. Magic with a new magic. Can I? No, third one doesn't work. Okay, so we have to turn magic item into rare item. And I got 30, 44 accuracy rating. Well, I guess I got robbed for that. Right? 42 spirit is just insane. I mean, also the 16 to all stats is just nasty. Because it gives us more max life, which will work. Okay, we got more damage on the minions. Nice. Okay, that's just not okay, Chan. I mean, seriously. We are just doing so well. That's more skill points. So we get this one here. Minions have more chaos resistance and they take physical damage as chaos damage. Do we get critical strike damage bonus? Because my minions don't, like, they get 20% base crit chance, but is the critical strike damage bonus even worth it? Because critical hit chance is not 20%, right? Critical hits deal 100% extra damage, twice much damage by default. Critical damage bonus can further modify. Attacks usually use your weapon's basic critical hit chance, while spells and some other skills have their base. Because right now, how much critical hit chance do my minions' base even have? It doesn't seem like worth it in any way. Right now it feels better to just move myself into that direction. Okay, we need to find Ogham's hammer. Isn't he like, wait, no. Ah, if you play cruel difficulty, that quest doesn't exist. Huh. That's interesting, because usually you had to find his hammer here. But since he does have his hammer already, because this is cruel difficulty and we have done it already, I guess, the quest doesn't exist. Okay, the executioner is usually on the left side. I wonder if they're following like roughly the same formula, because usually the areas are randomized, right? But some of the areas seem less randomized than others. So I would assume that if I'm looking for the executioner, I should find him on the left side, because there needs to be this big area where he could be, right? He needs his executioner's block. There needs to be the lady, the whole package. 68 to spare spirit, fix it. I wonder if we should get the Ravagers at this point. Because I feel like having another two archers might just be overdoing it. I don't know, like, you know, having 8 archers might just be like, asking for it. Seems a bit mean. I hope I'm getting like a level 3 support gem soon because I really want to try that out. That's it. There's nothing here anymore. Uncut support gem, but it's still level 2s. I mean, at this point, we get like so many level 2s and we can do nothing with it. Does anyone have you an idea, chat? Does anyone know of a cool support skill? We can check my skills out in a moment after this fight. And you can give feedback if you feel like it. Dude, that one's nasty still.
My would-be executioner.
I'm moving my archers a bit out of the window because I want them to be... Oh, what hit me? Oh, the amboss from the sky. Makes sense. How's it going, Cruel, so far? Very good, honestly. I have no issues. I mean, obviously, you can still die to one-hits, as you should. Start the fight and he's like already out of life. Okay, with like 8 archers, it's just getting out of hand. With 8 archers is getting out of hand. Well. I mean, seriously, it's kind of like getting out of hand. Hey, lady. I like you better in freed and not so tied up. Okay, he did. Banner. Good. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am open for discussion and talk now on boosts, okay? Let's see what we can come up with. And we are right now having a ton of amazing stuff already. So if we're looking at the abilities, we get our Hellhound currently with Meat Shield, Elemental Army for the resistance and gas so he doesn't die. We still have Unearth with Minion Instability and Infernal Legion, where we could technically move the Infernal Legion over to the Warriors and just have them like rinse and repeat die and just be happy about it. The problem is they are essentially like killing themselves, coming back, killing themselves, coming back, killing themselves, coming back. I guess it doesn't hurt. On the other hand, I feel like having Minion Instability and that together feels like it just kills them sooner. So I guess it's better to have the Infernal Legion just cut them down. But you notice how fast they die. So you would have to put the Elemental Army on to have them die slower, technically. So they would still die and then respawn, but they would actually be more lethal like this. The Unearth is not really being used. Sniper's Contagion has Magnified Effect for more area. That magnified effect would probably be better back here on the flammability. There'd be effect, decaying hacks, and persistence for more duration. Bone Storm has brutality, minion pack, but we don't really use Bone Storm anymore. If supported skill deals 35% more physical damage and deals no elemental damage, shouldn't brutality be able to boost the damage of... Wait a second. Okay, so listen. If we do scattershot, and scattershot does poison, okay, and the poison damage is 35% of our physical damage. But poison damage is chaos damage, correct? That's hard, because what we have poison cloud. The poison cloud poisons. But poison is chaos damage, right? But shouldn't the 35% more physical damage technically explode harder? Or am I just thinking wrong? Well, let's see how that influences in. Yeah, like that doesn't feel necessarily worth it over the feeding frenzy. Supported skills deals more physical damage. Yeah, right now I would need something like to put on the Warriors or the Hellhound. But the Hellhound has Meat Shield and Last Gasp, or we could actually put Gasp here. So he has Meat Shield. But is there anything you could give him that would make him better? Like from all these, is there anything on the Bloodhound where it makes any sense? There just doesn't seem to be. I mean, supported skills have an increased ignite duration on enemies. Supported skills have less chance to ignite. That makes no sense at all because we need the ignite just for the explosion. Deal 50% less damage with hits. Walls from supported skills are created in a circle. Huh? Energy shield begins immediately and is not interrupted by damage for 2 seconds when stunned while using supported skills. Can you put this energy barrier skill on anything? Fire infusion. That's for attacks. Fist, shockwave, ignition is useless. Lacerate is useless. Overpower, ruthless. When aftershock doesn't work, armor explosion. Armor explosion would work. Trigger any explosion when they fully break an. Supported skills trigger an explosion when they fully break an enemy's armor. That's kind of cute considering that we actually break armor. Have an increased totem placement speed. Supported skills knock enemies back on hit. A bold size. Supported skill have more accuracy is useless. Have a chance to blind enemies on hit. Could I use this on my dog to blind enemies? I always wanted to know if these things actually work, right? So does this technically work on the dog? The dog does not hit. Oh, he can. So my dog can just blind an enemy. Cool. Interesting. I mean, I assume he can because I can put it in there, right? So it might as well work. And what else would it be? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is life per second better than life recoup? For life recoup, you need to be hit. If you're not being hit, then no life recoup. Supported skills always maim on hit. Wait, maim would be slower movement. Can maim be used on my dog as well? Huh, my dog maims and blinds now. Cool. Well, I guess then we at least have something that works. I mean, it's not much, but why not? Okay, right now we have suicide warriors that essentially just walk in to die. And a periodic resummoning. It was very good defense versus bosses. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, if you blind someone just minus accuracy rating, why not? Like, it's literally like, before I have nothing on it, I might as well have something on it. Right? It's not like we don't have these spare. Now we're doing very good. Let's take that Rattling Scepter with us. You always gotta take scepters with you because you might get like these super... Like, I don't know how high it can go. I think 32% might be the max a scepter can reach. But 32% more spirit is 32% more spirit, so might as well go. And I'm at 236 finally. As we found a chest and an amulet with spirit. Okay, aspect of torment, essence of mine. %40 is max. Well, getting another 40% now would bomb pretty hard. That's almost 100 spirit plus. It's actually like over 100 plus. That would be pretty damn good. And we certainly reached nasty values. Found 37% yourself. The good thing is, with the amount of spirit I have right now, I don't have to play Skeletal Warriors anymore. Because right now I always had to play Skeletal Warriors, right? But we are finally in the position where I could put the Warriors out for the Reavers, for example. And we have the Reavers leveled up, so that's fine. We can put that skill gem in and enjoy it. Oh, shit. I need to get that. That's important. Without dying. Robbery, chat. The things you do, and it wasn't even your own mail. It wasn't even my own mail. It was the neighbors. But my wife told me to look out for a package. So here we are. Frustrated. Why not pause? I forget that there's a pause button. I literally forget. Perfect example why pause is so good. Have you, by the way, seen streamers being... How do I say that now? Okay, let me say it the way how I feel it. Streamers being so out of touch with reality that they found the pause button be bad because people will abuse it for boss fights. But since you can pause and be like, oh no, I can check the enemy ability. You know? I was like, do you, like, could you play this video back and listen to what you just said there? You know? This was like the perfect example why a pause button is kind of cool. So I don't just have to die. But should you abuse... Yeah, so the argument that you could like pause the game and then you could check what the enemy is doing for an ability and then you could unpause and then you gain an unfair advantage because you could use the pause unpause spam to I don't know, like, seriously. And I don't know. I mean, it was a very hardcore gamer, so you know the hardcore gamers, they're always concerned for a hardcore gaming integrity. But that yelled like, I'm sorry, that's just out of touch with reality, and it doesn't get even further anymore. That like being against a pause button in a game because people might pause the game. Because let me check my notes. People might pause the game. Or horrible. Absolutely despicable behavior of people that they might actually pause the game. So disgusted. It's like one of those takes where you worry about something that doesn't exist. You know, the boogeyman in your wardrobe, that's not there. I found the gallows, chat. I find it still so cool that you can actually find the gallows. You know, the point where you got hanged and you can find it. Like the moment I did the first time around, it was such a like an oh damn moment. This is where I got hanged. I was like, oh, what the fuck? That's where everything started. I have 10% plus better find gear. Should I trade them out? If you don't have anything better, keep the plus 10% magic find. I mean, would I specifically try to search out magic find? No. I would not specifically try to search out magic find, but I mean, if you have it, you have it. There are worse things in the world. Okay, Chad, how are we feeling about our skeletal warriors being just dying all the time? So what we currently did is we put Infernal Legion on our skeletal warriors, as I truly don't actually use Unearth much anymore, but like at all, because we're just overwhelming everything. So it's just like random Unearth usage in between, but not really much if at all. So it's kind of like, why would I not use Infernal Legion on my warriors to have at least in the lifetime where they're active to do more? You found poison to be better than bombers by far. Crypto. Also, I don't use poison instead of bombers. I use poison bombs. Okay.
The village must move swiftly.
Latest. Their skill gem.
There is only one end.
Okay.
It is good to see. Please.
Buy or sell. Now first disenchant items. Okay, evasion, armor, increased armor and evasion, reduced attributes, lightning resistance. I mean, it looks really cool, but not for me. This also has armor evasion. This is maximum mana, intelligence, and armor energy shield. But my helmet is just cooler. 29% increased spirit, chat.
Be careful.
29% increased spirit. I repeat. 29% increased.
These are just, it's beautiful.
Okay, that is finally a new build, maybe? Max mana, max life, increased flask recovery, charm usage. No, sadly not. My level 29 build is better than the 39 build.
Like this one. It's
Okay, let's put all the gems back in the gem box. Maybe we're gonna learn another support now. Wait, they're coming. Did anyone of you actually use one of those essences? Because I've never gotten to use any of the essences yet. Okay, 29% spirit. Seems good, but we have to essentially turn this into a...
my collection. I think it's charming.
I mean, unless this one is going to give me like a huge boost in minion ranks too, I don't see how I could use it. Because right now this is giving me 2 into minion ranks. Make a magic item rare. Minions have increased mag... Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Fuck, really? Light radius? But 31% more max life is quite nice because more max life has them do more burning and everything. Shit, I gotta use that, right? Can I get another modifier too? Oh, it can. And minions have 11% resistance to all elements. Yikes, that is quite good. Okay, Infernal Legion into Elemental Army and Last Gasp. I finally possess a level 12 warrior gem. I haven't actually had that in a hot minute, but now we have a elemental warrior gem, I guess. Can I just put that one into this slot? No, I would have to put this one into still the slot, right? But these skeletal warriors here would not be these skeletal warriors from the skill. That's stupid. Why would that be? I feel so dumb. Where they wouldn't be the same. Reavers. Reavers cost how much spirit? 33. Any support recommendation? What do we have? Army, unearth, contagion. No, everything's fine. What skills we're using right now? And on rage in case I wanted to use them. And we're going to the manor. Okay, we're gonna found Count Geonor and Candlemas the Living Rite because Candlemas gave us a bonus boost. Wait, are the things that give you a permanent boost the ones with a plus on it? I've been asking myself that for a while right now. Or are these just generally the bonus bosses? I never looked out for the plus, but is the ones that give something meaningful the ones that have a plus, like a permanent boost? That would at least make me know what to look out for now. See how much more max life my dudes have right now? How like less they actually die straight away? I mean, I still die. Is the only way to get support gems to find them? Yes. You have to find support gems. Okay, I'm slowly getting to the point where I need at least some more defense. The time might have finally come to look at my path of building for personal defense. Because I haven't actually looked for personal defense in a hot minute. Like, what is this personal defense you're talking about, chat? Your minions are all the rage and the hot shit. Why would I look out for myself? By the way, Twitch chat, have you ever been saying anything? Like, it might be that I just haven't seen a single message from you because for some reason you get disconnected from the world. Need to give me a second. Let me find Twitch chat again. Sorry, Twitch chat. I might have completely missed you. Yep, definitely missed you. So if I missed any questions from the Twitch chat, please don't be offended. It's been a hot minute. How does blasphemy work? Blasphemy seems bugged. Someone talk to me about this. Try support gem ignite proliferation. Ignite. There is no ignite proliferation.
Triumph is at hand.
Sorry, chat. Like, Twitch, you have been not visible for the whole while there right now. I don't know why my tool decided to get you out. Which class seems to be performing the best? Which is doing incredibly well. I have seen monks do insane later on. I think generally every class, as always, has their builds that do good. It's mainly like the lack of understanding on people's side why their stuff is not working. I mean, right now, for example, I'm dying because I finally need to take care of my personal defense. I've mainly been boosting like minions like crazy, so I might have to like look for some kind of energy shield shebang here. Like energy shield recovery raid, maybe I gotta look for here, 40% increased energy recharge raid. Or faster start of energy shield recharge. That might actually be really good. Because that will have the energy shield start like earlier, 4 seconds early. So that might be, actually, that might be it, what I need. to have the energy shield start earlier, that I'm able to get myself my energy shield back faster. That's the problem right now. Once my energy shield is gone, I'm essentially like vulnerable, and then I gotta wait XXX seconds for it to be back, and sometimes I just don't wait that long. Alternative, we could go for Grim Feast again. So I guess it's also time to wait. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna kick out we're gonna get a warrior. We're gonna kick out 1 sniper down to 7, and then I'm actually activating Grim Feast again. That should fix the problem in itself, because Grim Feast was dropping me bonus Grim Fragments that instantly restore my shield, so that should be good. And I can take the points out of this again. Oh, that should work. I feel neglected. That's okay. Sorry. It doesn't happen often, but for some reason, this chat program I have, it just at some point just cuts off one of the chats. Like it just completely like just filters them out, and you're like, okay, so why are you doing this?
Another one. He's under there.
So support gems again can only be found. Ah shit, where was Candlemas? Does anyone remember what level Candlemas was on? I know he's in the Ogam Manor. I think he was on the 1st level. Or 2nd level. First or 2nd level. Yeah, I guess Grim Feast back on is my best decision here right now. Yeah, checkpoint. This is Candlemas. Doo-doo! Ponyhov! The man, the myth, the legend.
First ones,
What a delightfully
hear our
sacrilegious
laments.
feature.
Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting.
See, right now, for example, this is also like me having no energy shield again anymore, and I'm just sitting here waiting for my energy shield to restore.
Nowhere is safe.
Right? Ta-da! Mr. Candlemas is dead. Withered Wand, Bone Wand, and Withered Wand. And 8% increased max life. Ooh, that was really good. Jesus. Did the new patch nerf the build hard? Not in the slightest, sir. Because we actually improved the build. How do we improve the build? It's called scattershot, ladies and gentlemen. So our absolute beautiful archers are now shooting 3 shots instead of 1 shot, which means on impact you have 3 poison bombs and 3 poison bombs that instantly explode. So you don't get 1 explosion, you get 3 explosions. Ergo, even if they nerf the damage by 20% or 30%, since I have 3 shots, I just make up for it. You know, like any nerf essentially ends up in the same amount of damage as we just yeah, got more shots. It was such a smart solution. I'm the only one that doesn't like that every POE class is now a slug. Considering the way how POE plays, I don't think that the tempo in any way matters to me. I mean, the game is not about speed. So I don't know how you feel about this, but POE 1 was unwatchable for me. Because how do people play POE 1, chat? They take a traversal ability and then they just spam it. Have you ever watched a POE 1 streamer? It is the most atrocious experience in history. I am sorry. Like, there's no joy in watching a Path of Exile streamer. Like, sure, what he says is interesting, but actually looking at the gameplay, nah. You just get an aneurysm because you have that character fly over the map like whoop, 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 whoop. And that's it, like some zigzag course over the map, like with spamming the movement speed skill, and you just want to throw up into your own mouth. That's what it is. Like, I'm sorry. The view experience non-existent. Like, I don't want to ever like watch anyone play Path of Exile 1. I'd rather like jump from a bridge. So considering that now, at least, like, you can see something. Like, this is beautiful to look at. Sure, the character is slow, but hey, you have at least something to look at. You have some fights to witness, some fun to go on, and not just like this flick 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 flick. And not only like is it more fun to look at, it's also not so atrocious to play yourself. Because if you play Path of Exile yourself, the only way to like not be yelled at for your slowness was also spamming the movement speed abilities. So not only did you like, not only is it atrocious to look at, but also you kind of had to engage in it, or you were considered an absolute filthy noob, casual bitch face.
Death is my power to wield.
Some still, yeah, I mean, honestly, if someone is playing, oh, I wasn't here last time. If someone is playing Path of Exile with this in the middle the whole time, then I'm just going to kick him in the nuts. Is there a guide for As It Is, Raxel? There is the guide from yesterday that explains how the build basically works. And from the guide yesterday, we updated it with scattershot and feeding frenzy. So scattershot for the multiple projectiles. We're also using our warriors now as Infernal Legion with Elemental Army and Last Gasp, while our meat shield is actually on the Infernal Hound. Technically, we could put the meat shield also over on the Skeletal Warriors, as the meat shield on the Skeletal Warriors would now lead to them having even more max life. And then they burn even more. So I made them like permanent burning dudes that will expire. But I think that's fine, as the amount of max life they have more right now due to my scepter is just really worth it. And I essentially stopped using Unearth at the given point. These guys remind me so hardcore of Dead Space 2. Anyone else? A lot of these flash abominations, just straight up Dead Space. So there will be an updated guide tomorrow, as we have learned even more. I mean, right now I'm trying to push as hard and fast as we can to get through the acts, that I can get finally support gems level 3. Because if I'm already going to give you an update, I would heavily prefer to have support gems 3 to like talk about more awesomeness. But I can tell you that we had like 0 issues pushing through the game, right? Everything has felt really good. We've been doing tons of damage. Now that we finally have more spirit, things are working. I mean, I essentially had to beat the complete first time the game with like 4 skeletal archers. Now I'm sitting at 7. So it's been bad. If you think about it, I've had minimal amounts of dudes happening most of the time right now. And we could finally upgrade our lats, as I have now a scepter with spirit. I have a amulet with spirit. And we finally also have a chest piece with spirit. It has taken me so long to get that. I mean, it has compromised my survivability by tons. That's for sure. I'm like way less sturdy right now because of me going that route, but hell, who cares? Do support gems drop? Support gems drop, and they will be relatively uncommon, and it will feel bad. Yes, I'll say that. But now that I am in the cruel difficulty, they are literally shoving support gems down my throat. So just hang in there, you'll get them. I'm at the same point of the game and get 3. No, Jockey, you're not at the same point in the game. I am in the cruel difficulty. I am level 52. Sir, we are not the same. you are here your first time around. No, don't worry. Everything is good, brother. But I wish you a lot of fun, because this is a very good boss fight that you're gonna have a good time with. I mean, the confusion is real, obviously, for people that also never interacted with Path of Exile, because Path of Exile 1 players, they're used to this, right? They know that you have to replay the campaign. But obviously, someone that plays normal action RPGs and not Path of Exile, they're not used to actually having to replay the campaign, like having to do it 2, 3, 20 times just to essentially like you know, understand where it's going. So like as a Path of Exile player, you're like, yeah, sure, he's probably on his second campaign playthrough. As someone who hasn't, it's like, what the fuck is happening? Why this, right? How does he have 8 skeletal archers at this point and I don't? Yeah, I can see that. I learned that from D2. I know we still have old people in here from D2, but I think like this is one of my favorite topics, that Diablo 4, no matter what you think about it, Diablo has opened up the ARPG genre for so many people that have never, ever touched an ARPG before. There are people that had essentially their first run-in with ARPGs because of Diablo 4. So this is like the level of knowledge that you have to expect. So right now, if I talk to someone, I always assume they play Diablo 4. That's my assumption. Now, obviously, you might have more or less experience, right? But most people that are interested are either people that already have everything going on for them, that know everything, or it is the people that essentially started ARPGs with D4, kind of. I am finding rooms that I have never found before. There's a torture log. Why do we have a torture log? The last time I was around here, I never found these rooms. They're new to me. And my first experience with Diablo 1, hey, if you actually went from Diablo 1 to POE 2, that would be the most sense-making progression, right? Because Diablo 1 was brutal. I mean, compare Diablo 1 to Diablo 2, 3, and 4. It was brutal. Can you support gems? Can you show support gems on archers after the fight? I will, sir.
Has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
First ones.
Okay, I came back, brother, to punish you for your crimes of the past. I'm absolutely just spamming you.
First ones. You damn. Brianna, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not.
Wait, do you have to kill him more than last time? Because last time he already swapped forms at a certain HP percentage. You have to deplete him way more on Cruel. That's actually interesting.
I've given you.
He killed me, but it's like so funny because I can like spam him hard with this. Like, right, I can prepare the spam. So what we're playing Corrosion for the armor break, which is still useful. Then Scattershot for the bonus projectiles, and Feeding Frenzy for more damage because you get less damage. Sir, why are you turning into a wolf already? Oh yeah, because he actually did have the wolf form here. I completely forgot he could actually go into wolf form. He didn't do that in our last fight. Yeah, oops. I completely forget that move, that he had this. Yeah, like, see? Now he's actually turning. What was that? The last fight was so weird. Dude.
Your pulse quickens.
He's so beaten.
The eternal impure.
Dude, this phase was usually a problem for me, chat, because his cronies would pummel me. But now with the amount of archers I have, it's like, yeah, so what's the hassle?
Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sour. Freezing gale.
No, what? All three together hit me? Uncool. Uncool. Do you have an Ascendancy? Yes, two levels. I have the Hellhound on Infernalist, and I do have, so far, a lot of damage being turned into fire damage. That means I need a lot of fire resistance, because fire resistance, like, I take more things as fire damage than I take them as normal damage. Ergo, I need a lot of fire resistance.
Easy prey. You'll pay with your life.
Am I not moving? Yeah, I'm not moving, Chad. And just spamming you. I'm sorry, chat. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. Okay, I'm sorry. Money. Thank you for the 21 centuries of support. Is there co-op? Yes, there is co-op. You can play with your friends. 2 to 6 players, I think. Yeah. Which is a lot.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
Easy prey. You'll pay with your life.
This is for multiple reasons not okay. It's like, first, because also like you're kind of like just spamming the poor lad, right? But it's like you're just taking off his half of his HP. I'm pretty sure there's a way how you can bug this fight, probably.
Freezing gale. Requiem. Your pulse quickens.
Oh, this time we didn't get him this much down. No. I'm so sad because we had him like so down in the first try.
Our Esme endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sour. Freezing gale.
Sir, you killed all my dudes.
Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor.
Pummel him. Pummel him. Come on, yes. Boo, 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 boo.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness, it consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert.
I already have 3 skeletal warriors. Oh, I summoned another one. I put the skill in, Zutsu. You can just put the skill in and summon them. You don't have to use the skeletal warriors of your scepter.
But first, please, madness. As you wish.
Gain 90% of damage with extra fire damage. Increase critical hit or spells. Increase critical spell damage.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Shrine Scepter. Let's see, is that focus good, shot? Maximum energy shield, increased energy shield. Oh, wow. If the chaos damage was different, that thing would be huge. Look at that. It's 158 energy shield. That would bring me up to like 902 energy shield straight away. But this one is giving me, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna do this one, and we'll see like if the physical damage spell damage thingy is in any way having any influence on our. Yeah, it shouldn't.
This hooded we can find.
You've done well, but good luck. Please, take another for my collection. Thank you.
Mana bitty bitty mana mana bitty bitty mana mana bitty bitty bitty. That's a lot of chaos resistance for one ring. I mean, right now I get like 9% resistance to all elements and another like 10% resistance to all elements, which is kind of good. But this is like another 22% chaos resistance and max life. It feels like really good, so I'm gonna just buy this. I might not use it, but I just want it for now, I guess. Okay, that was Act 2. That was pretty damn Act 1. That was pretty damn quick, guys. We just flew through this like there's no tomorrow. Thank you, Laraji, for your subscription and support. We appreciate it big time. Congratulations on your brand new mount. I'm liking race zombies. Honestly, I want to like race zombies, but it's so clunky and useless to use. I mean, like, do you notice in any way where I could need race zombies? Do you see where in any way I would need to get it?
Strong-minded women aplenty. I approve.
Another 12. Omen Scepter. Allies in your presence deal 58% increased damage. This is so crazy sometimes. You see for items. What's the heck used for 7 archers? No, but really. So we have, okay, listen. We have spirit on amulet, spirit on chest, and 29 spirit here. That brings us to 265. But also do keep in mind that when you're in, like when you're at this point already, I got 60 more spirit. So Act 1 gives you 30 more spirit permanent. Act 3 gives you another 30 more spirit permanent. That alone gives me a ton. And my minions reserve 12% less spirit. 12% doesn't sound like a lot. But on a minion that costs 33 spirit, that is another 3 spirit being saved. And on 7 minions, that is a total of 21 spirit being saved. So more is more in that case. The crazy part being right now, I'm planning to get even more spirit. And my main plan with the more spirit that I could get is I could make a Burning Legion of Skeletal Warriors that gets resummoned every X seconds. That would be an absolutely devastating army. Because they would get resummoned every X seconds, okay? And they would just, like, do tons of burning damage. And right now, I have the Skeletal Warriors, but I would like to trade them out for the Marauders. So it would probably take, like, 1 archer less. Because I noticed that more archers is not helpful. Like, there's a limited amount of poison I can spam and still move, right? So more archers is kind of like a hindrance. They're like the maximum amount of archers that is useful at this point, I'd say, is 5. Because, like, look at my charges. Right now, I can essentially spam, right? If I hold down the button, I'm essentially getting another charge by the moment I'm done spamming. So I let's assume I hold it down. Okay, so I have 6 charges here right now, correct? So I hold it down. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. See, like I can still keep holding it down and we get like more back. So more than 6 is like probably not in any way useful. As you can also not stand still to do this, like, right? We cannot just stand still and do this every single time. So we gotta essentially find a way, or we're gonna find a way, or other minions that could replace then our lats, like reverse or something like this, to replace them, right? Following you since Once Human came out. I can't wait for the next Once Human scenario. I haven't heard any words, but I still can't wait. Raise zombies improves loot and minion damage by like 110%. Sorry, what? Oh, Chaos is great. I completely forsook the Chaos damage. I mean, I still have Contagion in because Contagion just doesn't hurt to put on. Also, my Contagion makes enemies 30% slower. So I like to use it every now and then. Flame Waltz gives your archers Ignite. Yeah, but you don't need that. You already have the Burning Hellhound, so you don't need to give your archers Ignite. Okay, who remembers this boss fight, guys? It was absolutely atrocious. We're at 1,000 energy shield now. That's crazy.
The leader of the pack.
Doorbell. Haha, paw screen. Can Raging Spirits be added to this build? Technically. Well, we can try it out to make the build even more dangerous. The thing is, I'm not sure if Raging Spirits would get triggered by my explosions. Ow. He's back again with one hitting me. So the problem is with the Raging Spirits, okay? If I add that, I'm going to be losing on the... I can summon less archers then, because I would have to reserve spirit for Raging Spirits. Thing, right? So that's a bummer because you don't want to. Oh, I forget, yeah. He one hits me like that. I remember he was a nuisance back in the day as well. On your first playthrough. Oh, wait, you're lagging, chat? Don't worry, we fixed this. We're back. Sorry. Is there a guide for your build? Yes, YouTube. You can check it out, but that is the beginner version of the build that we use for the first 25 levels. Since then, we have drastically improved the build further. So, like, to the point where it's not even the same build anymore. That's not true. It's still the same build. I'm just trying to make it sound cooler. Hey chat, remember when it was like annoying to kill all these hyenas? Because when we played this boss the first time, we obviously didn't have the amount of archers, right? So it get like kind of to the point where it was annoying to kill the hyenas. When he was like swarming you with them. I mean, this has obviously changed since then. I mean, he's still stupid. Good.
So many corpses, so little time.
Dude, everything just dies. Okay, Arc of Augmentation, the rest we don't need. So the problem with Raging Spirits is, let's see if I do actually have a Spirit Gem, because I don't think I have a Spirit Gem. We can check. I might have one. Uncut skill gem, a 13. Finally, we can get Skeletal Brutes, Chad.
Skeletal Brutes are large, hard-hitting minions.
Mm-hmm.
Stun any monster that has a near full stun meter.
We could go for Cleric.
Skeletal clerics don't attack, but instead heal your other minions. They will also periodically revive your fallen skeletons.
Should we take one of those?
Skeletal clerics don't attack, but instead...
And I should definitely like try them out. Okay, let's put the Reavers out. Enough spirit, yeah. Unsummon one warrior, summon one cleric. So what will we take for cleric? What could he do? So cleric does... Minions have more maximum life. Okay, summons reviving skeleton that heals others and revives skeletons. But what for support gem could you use for that? What support gem would make sense for... So do I have a spirit gem? How does a spirit look? Spirit? Ah, there we have. Uncut spirit gem. So what I'm unsure about Raging Spirits is, while active, your fire spells will also summon Raging Spirits. So the problem is, projectiles from fire spells summon a spirit on hit. Now, I'm shooting a gas arrow that explodes. That's not a fire spell. Correct? What I could take is, I could take Cast on Ignite. Gains 20 energy when you ignite an enemy with a hit from a skill once per skill use. I'm still not sure if that works with my doggy. But technically, on my fire explosions, if my fire explosions ignite, that should actually count. 2. Right? Skeletal Cleric, the heal, cast per second, regeneration duration, chill duration. Wait, can I cooldown recovery modifier? Can I make him just cast faster? So wait a second. Skill has less cooldown. Could that work? I mean, there is support for less cooldown, right? Wait, cool. Hourglass. Supported skills deal 40% more damage, but they have 10 seconds to the cooldown. No. Supported skills have more area effect, but they have more cooldown. Supported skills have less cooldown recovery rate, but it has twice as many cooldown. Wait, what? That's just good. Wait, what? Huh? Isn't that just... Should I just not take that? Or Ingenuity. Like, technically both, like, right? Second win and the other one. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. My stash. Luckily, we have so many of these. That's why I kept all these level 2 uncut gems, right? Is there something with heal, too? Do they heal more? No, right? I mean, Skeletal Priest. Well, what does he want to recommend for Skeletal Warriors? Where's my Skeletal Priest, generally? Why are my priests not here? There, clerics. Okay, he got Ingenuity. He has that for me. He wants that anyways. Haha. So I'm not crazy once in a while. Cooldown. So second wind and ingenuity, both. But I need more dexterity for this, correct? Because we're sitting at 23 dex. That means I need to go for my brother, the hooded one. Refund passives. We need to refund you. So I can put you in here for dex, and I can change that one to dex as well. Good. And that would make me then be able to use my skeletal cleric with super recovery and super recovery. That seems very nice, right? I mean, like he should just recover now in no time. He was like, the top class at the moment, I couldn't even say because there's so many things that just work well, right? Right now, you see me doing relatively nice. I just have no struggles. The only struggle I would probably say I have is survival. But I think my struggle in survival is just down to me sucking ass. Like, I just have to be better. So that's just get better, understand more about passives, like increase my defenses, stuff like that. Okay, I'd like to beat Act 2 as well, but I would like to get a level 3 support gem. That's right now what I would really like to have, like a good old level 3 support gem, chat. Where do we meet? Where do we meet Basla? Wasn't he Halani Gates? He was here. I'm not sure when I can unlock the Infernal List. Act 2, the Trials of the Trials. Amagen. So around level 20 to 25. That's when the build really comes online. I mean, before you can make it work, but around 25, it's when it goes like boom, boom, boom.
The Halani gates are closed for the first. Move swiftly.
Traveling to the modern wall. Yeah, Act 2. It's definitely where things go crazy. Okay, guys, we have our Skeletal Priest who now heals our minions. So our minions should die now less than ever. Technically. And what we want is Skeletal Brutes as well. Should we straight up learn Skeletal Brutes and put them out? Probably, right? Ah, we can't. We need a level 13 gem for that. True. Like, should we just learn them? We can't. Chat, we can't just learn them. Wait, I was just at the Modern Quarry and this one... Oh, God. That was very unhelpful. How's it going, Overflow? Fucking good. I've been making so meaningful progress today, and I'm just really proud that we haven't given in to just playing the easy way out that a lot of people have chosen, right? We've chosen to make it more complicated maybe for ourselves, but also feels like very rewarding to do that. I'm rather happy with my decision making right now. Like, look, my skeletons don't die anymore. Chad, like we have Infernal Legion on my skeletons at the front, and the Infernal Legion of my skeletons at the front means they take periodic damage the whole time, right? But due to my Skeletal Priest healing them, he recovers them faster than they can take damage. So my front line, my tanking front line, wait, we actually have to, yeah, my tanking front line with meat shield at max health, they can't die. They're Infernal Legioned, so they're burning, but one cleric is like enough to be like, oh yeah, it's okay. It's like, oh, you should not die. No, it's fine. Like, I'll get you back up. Oh, this is huge. Okay, we have here, what did we have here again? We got the Tinker Tools, but we didn't find them the last time already. So they can't be too like necessary. Yep, that Infernal Legion skeleton was such a good choice. How's it looking, chat? What do you think? Gas bomb exploding, Skelly Mansa. Does it get your stamp of approval? Now I just gotta find out what other abilities would I like to use. You know what would be helpful? An ability that I can put down and then not care about anymore. Right? Like something like Contagion, I'm still using it because Contagion I can cast and forget. It's like Contagion and then we spam. It's like bonus boss damage, like without issues. I guess I'd like a defensive skill or something to protect me. Right now I was going in the direction of faster minion recovery rate, but honestly, do I even need faster minion revive rate at this point? Like a totem, there's no good totem to whoop out right now. Frey, good to see you there, Frey. Thank you very much for your 3rd months already. So, like, I mean, you notice how we're doing, right? We're essentially continuously spamming the archers. So that takes our main thing is just spam the archers. The rest of the build is kind of like automatized. So we need to have the archer spam, obviously. And then from the archer spam on, what's the next step, right? What can we do? What can we do to add to the board? I mean, you can still use Unearth for the bone constructs, but they have been completely unnecessary. Oh. Where's this taking me? So I'm just asking myself, what other skill could I add that would be good for us? I think cast on Ignite could be interesting, and then just try to find an ability that casts on Ignite automatically. Because like this, I could automatize something else. Like I could oh! That does not look like an intelligence-based thingy. How many points? Leveling Ascendancy 2. Always 2. You get 8 in total. So you start with 2, and then 2, and then 2, and then 2. So every Ascendancy gives you 2 more. Boom. Oh baby. I am just having so much fun with this, chat. I mean, a minion army that works. What can you ask more for? We got 9 minions, 10 minions, 11 permanent minions, ladies and gentlemen. We're still considering to kick the warriors out to add the brutes to this. Where do you get the ascendancy points beside the first 2? Act 3. There's another 12 ascendancy there. Okay. So Act 2 is the first ascendancy. Act 3 is the next one. Act 3 is, in my opinion, vastly harder than Act 2. How many points you get for ascendancy? Can you repeat? Yes, 2. You get 2. 8 in total. 4 ascendancies need to be done. How much money do we have? 100k, okay. I wasn't sure how scarce money's going to be, so I'm happy. Another checkpoint and out of here. So right now, I would like to have something in these moments where I walk into enemies. Maybe like an instant freeze, right? Like when I walk into enemies where I'm like, bam, you shall not touch me. Like the oh shit panic button. There's probably a skill like that, correct? Like it doesn't need to do much. It just needs to like, oh panic, save me. Or if I get surrounded by minions because I just suck at the game and I walk forward too much. In that direction. Is the trial Act 3 in the trial? Yeah, in the trial Act 3, exactly. That's where you get the nice ascendancy points. Ice Wall, but Ice Wall is like more segmentation off. I mean, let me check. Ice. What do we have? Frost Wall creates a wall of ice which holds back enemies. Comet. Hailstorm, Shuddering, Ice Shock, Glacial Bolt, Ice Strike, Ice Shard, Ice Nova. Just simple. Knock back enemies on hit. I mean, technically, this would just give me something I could at least engrave right now. And then I just have an Ice Nova, or I can just do this. It seems like the most reasonable to take, because I want something like this. Like when I do this here, I walk in Ice Nova and then I just keep spamming them, right? That when I get myself in a stupid situation like poop, and then we're good to go. And then I can probably put like more support gems for frost stuff on it. Well, we should have more frosty support gems, like increase the total frost. Any guys to the build you're doing? Yes, Frey. We're gonna have a full guide tomorrow with the update, because I'm currently trying to, like, I want to beat Act 2, but I think beating Act 2 is I kind of want to get to the end game, so you have a build that you know can beat the whole game. Okay? And I do believe this can 100% beat the whole game, so I don't doubt it. But I wanna like get to that point that when I give you the update, like, you know what's happening. Does item level matter in the game? Nope. I have an item from level 22 on because it's just better than anything else I have. So what for support gems do you have for ice stuff? Full penetration, spell echo. Anyway, actually kind of funny. Support skill cost, more freeze buildup. Yeah, probably. Oh, that would be great if it would like just instant freeze. Just doesn't do that right now. Doesn't even slow. You know what? I should put hinder on it. I should put like, is there not a slow effect you could put on it? Isn't there a bone circle thingy that impales? There is a bone circle thingy that impales. You're right about that. Oh. Ow. I didn't pay attention. Yes, we're absolutely able to die every now and then, still. Rarely, but we are. Yeah, that Frost Nova didn't do what we needed it to do, chat. Frost Nova robbery. I think item level on weapons kind of matters because they do more damage. Oh, that's true. Item level on weapon might be something to look at. Do you get lucky drops? I beat the game with 130 spirit. So the first 3 acts with 130 spirit, chat. Keep in mind that 60 more spirit is currently from just doing quests. You get plus 60 spirit from quests. I'll drop a guide on that too tomorrow. So I think tomorrow is a double video day, chat. You're gonna get like a general tip video on like the stuff with the spirit and where to get it. And then you're going to get a... Then you're going to get a... Come on, brain, say it. A second one with the build here. I just want to wait, like, to double confirm that the hotfix is out already, because there was a patch tonight, and that patch supposedly should have nerfed the explosions here, And I do believe it did, because we did do more damage before. But the problem is it's hard for me to quantify because I improved the build further with a scattershot, but I'm not actually sure if we're now doing less or more. So the hotfix should have technically hit already. I checked the Steam DB and it was like around the time of the tweet was also the hotfix that essentially hit. So I would assume like it's on, but I'm just waiting for tonight to see if there's any more update to then like see if the magnitude changes again or not, right? Do you know if they're working on fixing the Chronomancer Ascendancy? Well, they haven't tweeted anything. The best way to figure out things like that is probably to join their Discord, a Reddit, and that kind of stuff. Can you put damage numbers to see a difference? I know. There's no damage numbers in the game. The game doesn't believe in damage numbers. When it shows you the DPS, also, like, I gotta say, I'm very glad not seeing damage numbers. In terms of game aesthetics, I'm glad not seeing damage numbers, but I'm still sad that I don't have even the option to get it in, right? Because yes, it would help to understand like the difference. I mean, right now my minions stop dying. This is crazy. With a cleric, we get to the point where minions are undying maniacs. Oh, we're not supposed to go through here. Ah, this is a dead end. And I'm just wondering why are we... yeah. They were planning on adding the damage numbers. Yeah, I'm really glad we didn't get damage numbers. As much as you really like to see it every now and then, it really gets... You get obsessed by it, right? No matter what, no matter if. Also, it just does make the game more ugly, and you cannot convince me that it doesn't. By the way, we haven't checked out our new unique item chat. I'm waiting for a good moment, but I guess you want to see it too, huh? Okay, so I'm not happy with Frost Nova. I take the bone pinning skill again. Not sure if it counts as a minion skill. If the bone pinning skill counts as a minion skill, it might be worth it.
She's insane. Insane? I'll show you insane.
I'll show you insane. See, we would need something that we can cast now. As you notice, the only things I do is curse and contagion, okay? I contagion the enemy and I curse the enemy. But that's about it. Curse, contagion, contagion and curse. Contagion and curse. And then I just spam my skeletal archers because that's the damage. But I kind of feel like it would be cool if I had like another automation happening. I do assume I ignite the enemy continuously, so cast on ignite is probably the smartest thing to take. Because if I now have cast on ignite and then one ability that gets casted on ignite, that would probably be good. We saved Rizu. But you notice why I want something to autocast, I guess. Because that would add like just a nice layer to it. Is there a way to make contagion damage stack? You can do contagion damage, and then the more shadow damage you do into the contagion, the more damage it will do. So that's kind of like how it works. You do the contagion, and then you put more contagion into it, and then you put more contagion into it, and more contagion, and more contagion, more contagion, and like more different sources of the damage. Okay, increased evasion and energy shield, maximum life, reduced attributes, fire stun. That's 26 energy shield is the same as the others. It's just better than my other boots. It's 10 to strength, but I should have enough strength, right? For all my gems, good. I can take that. Perfection.
I hear you. Take your as As you wish.
Okay, 46% increased flask life recovery rate, 47% increased flask mana recovery rate, 21 to dex, 26 cold resistance. Whoa, what? That seems so... Why is that an item? I just don't want that. Like, why do you exist? I'm sorry, but that seems so underwhelming times 10. Okay, we could learn what you were saying is it's bone cage. Instead of Frost Nova. Bone Cage is AoE, hits are pinning. Certain skills and effects allow damage to build up pinned. Once this build up passes the enemy pinned threshold, they're pinned, preventing them from moving for 4 seconds. What we need for this one would be area of effect. The problem is the area of effect is magnified here, so you need to put it there probably. Do I have more Wonder support gems? I don't even have Wonder support gems anymore. So 2 support gem. So supported skills cannot break armor. Supported skills consume. No, that's bad. Spell Echo would have it like just come again. Break armor equal to 15% physical damage. I mean, technically it would break more armor. Or we could inflict bleeding with this. Here, what you could do, supported skills have 120% more pin build up against enemies within 2 meters of you, scaling to no change at 12 meters. I guess I like that. You can do Lacerate to have it bleed. And then you could do more pin build up as well, so you just pin safer. Cast on Ignite would maybe work, and I'm saying a big maybe, on our, like, gas arrow explosions, because the gas arrow explosions are actually igniting. Okay.
This, I am a Sala. Remain a friend. Fight to the last. So, let us see. Fight.
Use the desert to travel to the Trader Passage. Done? And right now, I guess the pin could work. Probably. Can you show you passive? Yeah, sure. I can show my passive skill tree. So what we did in the beginning is we started down here and we took damage and then minion life. Okay, so that's what we wanted at first. Then we went up for cast speed. We also get mana regeneration and energy shield into faster revives. Then straight up over here into elemental resistance and revives for the minion. And also minions have more area of effect. Then I get more energy shield again, and it's tons more energy shield into minions regenerate life. There is another minion resistance, chaos resistance up, and they take physical damage as chaos damage, so that's kind of resistance. Then my energy shield comes back faster, and I'm not sure about this one. Technically, we could have also gone over this here, but I don't feel like that would have actually been good, so we went straight up here, and we could technically take all damages taken from mana, but we don't want this. And then we get our minions more life, more elemental resistance, more damage, and also more spirit reservation minus. That's a little bit what we all went for. And right now, our next minion node I'm aiming at is currently max life, then 40% more max life, because that's fucking insane. And then we also have minions revive even faster. And I get 2% life when one of your minions is revived, which doesn't hurt. So right now I just want the 40% max life, because that would kill her. Then also another cast speed and attack speed for minions and movement speed, which would be nice. So that's like the big one to actually take, because that 40% more life is huge if you consider that my minions do damage with their life. So if they get 40% more life, it's just crazy, right? Which stash extensions are really necessary in your opinion? You want to have the one for currencies. Currencies is a must-have. Then the one for skill gems doesn't hurt. And I have the one where you can stack uniques into. I just like it for completionist reasons. So yeah. That's just me, like, you know, really liking completionist. So that's what I would say. There's also one for essence shards, but that one seems unnecessary because you don't have that many essence shards. And technically, I would say all of them are worth it because they just look better. I mean, I can just play with them. I look at my stash and I know where everything is instantly without having to think about it, without having to like impose myself an order system. I'm literally not wasting any time on my inventory. It just works, right? Inventory just works. Pinned. Right here. This is, by the way, Bone Burst, Chad. So your inventory just works, and I kind of like that, right? Don't think about it. Don't hesitate. Don't look at it. Just have it work. So I hope that helps. Like, I want to play the game, right? I don't want to play a stash inventory sorting game. No matter how long I take, I can never order my Diablo stash. And that, like, blame my ADHD, blame me not fucking being bothered by it. But I just can never, like, do enough to take care of it. Like, it just doesn't, my brain just doesn't compute, I guess. I also, again, don't want to take the time, but it's just really mostly the brain does not wish to do it. Okay, we're soon here, guys, because soon we're gonna kill the Jinn, and that would already allow us to do the next Ascendancy again, because that's what we're looking for here right now. You look for this checkpoint to find the Jinn, and then we can do the Ascendancy again. Because right now there should be Mr. Brazla around here somewhere. Brazilla, Brazula, Brasman. Okay, Black Strider Spider. Black Strider fits way too well to their names. It makes them sound like super ugly. Decided I'm not taking back. I hate them. Okay, we have like an hour to finish the act. Act 2 was quite extensive. Not sure if it can be done, but I'll give it an honest to try, Chad. Now we would be in the end game, and the good part is, as soon as we have reached the end game, we could start a new character. Why do we have to get to the end game to start a new character? Well, it's simple, Chad. Because obviously you want to then experiment with new things, new shiny toys. That's at least how I'm ticking right now. The problem is, when I think about making a new character, I'm just like, how could I make minions work on a different Ascendancy? Like, so, if we were a mage. Now, we'll definitely have to play this game with, like, a non-minion character, like, to figure out how it feels. I kind of want to make a Chaos Witch and just full send it on Chaos damage. Like, right, ignore minions, full send it on Chaos damage, and then you play Blood Witch. That'd be cool. Like full contagion with the Hex Blast and stuff like that. In that direction. Race Zombie works on some other characters. I mean, like every skill works on every other character. You can just do whatever you like to do. The world is an oyster. The only limitation is your imagination. And I know that sounds cheesy, but it's what it is. Okay, Mr. Brazla, where are you? Brazilla, Brasman, Sir Genie. I know you're in the traitorous passage somewhere, even though it doesn't say. If that build is not as fast and fun as your which build? PXO. It's held. So you mean you have the poison build, the shadow chaos build? I see. Sorry, like you lost me there for a second. I was like, huh? Huh? What's he talking about? So out of context, bro. I got it. The chaos build, yeah. It's good to hear. Thank you for the feedback. I mean, like, it's good that you tell me beforehand so I don't like screw it up.
One day, they'll make a statue like this of me.
I am pretty sure you get the Jin fight in here. Someone like back me up here, Chad. I am 99% sure the Jin fight is in here. Yeah, I don't want to go to the gates yet. I am so certain. I mean, we're still going up to the Halani gates quickly because I'm also certain that the waypoint is straight up here too. This is something you need to get used to. So just a general gaming tip, right? If you want to like still discover the passage behind you, still make sure to get the point. Okay, look at this, chat. We're gonna go for maximum life, and that's 40% more max life. And keep in mind that we currently have Infernal Legion, right? And what does Infernal Legion say? Infernal Legion is a simple do fire damage in like with the amount of max life you have. 20% of your max life. So if I get 40% more max life, that's 40% more damage. I'm not like technically, right? But the math is mathing there. I mean, it doesn't say that he's here. Jamra, forward command 10s, and the Halani, but I am so certain he's in here. You struggled so hard with bosses. Which build are you going for, Romeo? Maybe we get some cookie cutter tips that could help you. I mean, roll, forehead. Stunning helps. So if you have a build, I have watched a Merc, for example, Mercenary. And Mercenary, he just keeps stunning things. Oh, you play with minions. Have you watched my latest YouTube video? I hate to be a sellout, but my latest YouTube video says easy bossing. Because that's literally what it's about. The whole video is just about how do you make boss fights the easiest as a witch? How do you get to the point where you just find it's like simple? I even put a bunch of boss fights and the Act 2 boss in there, so you get a feeling for how simple it will be with this build end of the day. So yeah. Font of Power, Omen Scepter. Increase Spirit, Mana, Regeneration. Party member cast a spell, you sacrifice, and they leech that up. Is the Infernal Skeletons a special minion you can get in latter Act 2, or only you can get them early on 2? You mean the Burning Skeletons Infernal Army that's a level 2 support gem, so only Act 3. You don't get them beforehand. You don't want them beforehand as well, because if you get them beforehand, you can't use them really well. So, like, I only use the Infernal Skeleton Army right now because right now it makes sense to use, as they work just plenty well together with my Skeletal Cleric. Again, my Cleric heals my minions, and look at this. Look at the life of my minions. They should technically lose 20% of their max HP per second, but they don't because they get healed. Okay, where is this stupid Jin? I am so sure he's here. Please tell me I'm not wrong. Because I'm not going to backtrack the whole goddamn thingy.
The traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000.
Yeah, see, the traitor Balbala. Exactly, that one. There's Balbala mentioned, chat. Balbala mentioned. Wow, that extra energy shield on him seems like plenty bugged. He was like not taking any damage. Wait, I never thought about it, but if I put Bone Storm on him, and the Bone Storm does bonus damage on hit, then the explosions should do more damage as well. Why do you want to kill Balbala? Do we actually have to kill him? That's a very good question. When I just assumed that we had to kill him again.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut.
I just assumed we had to kill him again.
Now, Jindak, I prove myself. Face me.
He's still to this day my most hated encounter, chat. But I think with all the archers I have, this should be nice. Because his main power is like the power of illusion that he has going on here. Oh wow, he did so much damage. I mean, Garrus, I really don't know if we have to kill him, and if I could avoid killing him, I would do it because he is that annoying.
I should open
Now, Jindak, I prove myself. Face me.
I hate you, Babylon. I'm trying to like flammability curse him, but my problem is that he just moves out of my flammability the whole time. I have a hard time like getting him the curse he deserves. Right? Stun him. Stun him. Oh god. I hate you so much. Like, words cannot express how much I despise that gentleman.
Obey me.
I think he just killed all of my dudes. Got him. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if we had to kill him, but we killed him because we could. Here, Jin Baria. We got one, an upgraded one with level 52 trial. See, Chad? I guess that's what we wanted. We wanted a higher level trial. So it makes sense. Wow. Okay, increased armor, increased energy shield, cold damage, lightning damage, maximum life, and 21 intelligence. Gain 3 per enemy killed. I mean, like, technically good, but my other one gives me more. Okay, what do these do? Increased energy shield adds fire to attacks, maximum life for fire resistance. I mean, fire resistance in this case is actually really useful. We do lose 18 intelligence, though, which I kind of don't want to do. Because the 18 intelligence actually kills my skeletal cleric, so that's bad. We need the 18 intelligence. Okay, if I ascend now, I could instantly get the maximum spirit. That is interesting, Chan, because if I do ascend, okay. That's another 13. No, it's another 12 gem. I haven't gotten like another cool skill gem, and I'm really mad at that. Okay, off with his head. So I could take the Brazla coin. And we need to find the Trader's Passage again, or travel to the Trader's Passage. Can I just travel there? Polani Gates. I cannot travel to the Trader's Passage right now, correct? I think I need to unlock the next part. I cannot do it. No, I can. Okay. Wait, no, where did it teleport me here? Why did it not teleport me to the... Oh, second miss. Jesus, I clicked the wrong one. The wrong one, chat. Okay, trials. I can now put the relic in. And we can do... light-footed? Nah, I'm going to keep all the ones I have in right now. Yeah, I like the one I have. Okay, that should be the level 52 one now. Correct to Moon, chat? If a skill gem unequips itself, it's usually because you're not meeting the stat requirements to use it. So it might be just a simple matter of you don't have enough int, you don't have enough dex, you don't have enough, like, whatever stat you actually need to activate your ability. So that is the most likeliest explanation why something gets deactivated straight away. As you obviously should be able to use everything without a doubt. So if that happens, that is the most likeliest explanation. Yeah, we just killed the elite in no time. Wait, there's another elite coming? Yeah, that second trial is something. My first trial was relatively easy. I don't think the second trial is going to give us much trouble as well. One minion died and my skeletal cleric instantly revived it. That's so cool. My cleric just got it back up like ASAP. Okay, Ward's Sacred Water, Silver Key. Rewards are unknown for the trial map. Nah. Middle. This one is easy now. I mean, seriously. Snake people. Did you see them all die to one giant explosion, Chad? We just stacked it up and they just instantly died. Wait, that was not okay. I mean, there wasn't even a single fight in them. It was just like... Sorry. Didn't mean to. Does Prime sub count for Chimera Pet? No, for Chimera Pet is only gifted subs counting. I'm sorry for that. It's literally only gifted. Okay, afflictions are unknown. Afflicts you with Shattered Shield on entry. You have no energy shield. Yeah, I don't need energy shield. That's not true. I need energy shield. It's like the main thing that keeps me alive. It's the one thing that keeps me alive. I wonder if they could make the traps like super deadly in the second one. Like in the first one, you barely take any damage. Wait, why is my honor half? What happened there? I had 2,000 honor and suddenly I only have like 800 honor. Which button did I click that I shouldn't have clicked, huh? Ow. Right lever. At least you die straight away. Okay, green and red, we have that done. Let's go. Energy shield gone. Yeah, but why would energy shield deplete my honor by 1,000? Weird. Ivan, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ivan, appreciation. Good to see you there. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Appreciate that hugely. Okay, let's get more honor back. So we just lost that energy shield forever, huh? Well, maybe that wasn't the smartest thingy to do. And I assumed I would get along with no energy shield, and I should probably be able to handle this, but I guess it was still not the wisest decision. I mean, what the hell? We'll get it done. Not like we're scared or something. I kind of want to apply cast speed to this ability, because if I could cast this ability faster, it would be better. You get 324 honor back. That's insane, dude. Award a pledge which can accept it. Awards a shrine that greatly restores honor. No, my honor is good. I'm just gonna get to that pledge here. Honor is a combination of energy shield plus life points. That makes so much sense. I never thought about it. Oh no, I feel so stupid. So the more energy shield I generally have, the more honor I have for my first trial on. And I was always wondering why my amount of honor is my amount of honor. Oh god, I'm so stupid. Chat, can someone like verbally abuse me here for a second? Call me like animal names. You can call me a failure if you want to. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Thank you very much. Wait. Don't you caress you me with your fiery touch. I don't approve it. Imagine if the fire would touch your minions, that would count as like detriment to you. For no reason. Ow. Ow. I'm too fast, chat. My lats just walked through this. I like it. Pledge of Kushai. Okay, what can we do? Remove Shattered Shield, gain to random. Yeah, so we're gonna remove Shattered Shield so I get my energy shield back, okay? And I'm cursed with Enfeeble. That's fine. Now I can go for a Sacred Fountain, because we want to go shopping afterwards. 2 elites, one on the bottom, one on the top. More Sneaka people. Oh, I need to go shopping today. I forget that. That's bad. I wasn't actually planning on leaving the house, but I need something for the rabbits. And you're dead. The other one is on the other side. Might as well just walk through this. I see you're enjoying POE 2. We are blasting. I mean, we had a very interesting first 3 acts, like trying to figure out how to make the build work to the max. We figured out how to make the build work, and I'm very proud of what we came up with, because it's not your standard S or S cookie cutter. We went a bit different, right? And it still turned out to be highly efficient and super fun build that you can have like a damn good time with. I just like have no trouble with any boss. We are just literally carving our way through hordes of enemies. It's just great. So couldn't be happier. A silver key, thank you very much. Oh, we get a survival until timer expires. Should be good. I'm guessing pets don't do anything. The pets are just a cosmetic thingy, but they look kind of sexy. I mean, having that chimera there has never been to my detriment. He just looks great. Okay, let's just survive here. I probably should kill the boss, yeah. Like, if you're not killing the elite, it's probably going to be, like, annoying. So... Oh no, that bonus energy shield on the elite is atrocious. You know what? We're just gonna leave the elite alive. There's something slightly bugged with bonus energy shield, as it seems, because bonus energy shield seems like almost limitless at times. Yeah, we're just gonna take too much honor damage if I busy myself with killing him there. Here we go.
Swift magnificence.
Didn't have to do it, still did it because we could. Give me that key and off to the boss. This one is so much easier compared to the other one.
Go ahead is formidable.
Okay, let's wait for all our minions to be back. Good. So, he has fire resistance, chat. We don't care. We give him minus fire resistance. The crazy part is that even with minus fire resistance, he's still fire resistant. Right? Also takes a goddamn century to break his armor.
Beware of what falls. Beware of what falls.
Oh, shit. Done.
I knew it.
Oh, that's a double and a silver key. That was nice. Seal relic. We'll take that one too. Okay. Good. So now we can do Ascendancy, I think. No, we cannot do Ascendancy. I'm surprised. More sacred water found. Rare. Monsters deal 5% restore on killing a monster. Now I want to have more water found. Monsters have less maximum health. You know what? Let's buy that one and more sacred water found.
Use that well.
I am surprised that we cannot level up, or I'm just stupid. Silver mage cache. Silver mage cache. Shrine scepter focus. Wand. Stuff. Ah, proceed to the next trial. I gotta do 2 trials. Oh. Well, that makes sense. We're not done. Huh. And I was like not giving a flying fart about the honor I lost there because why would I? Okay, awards a shrine that bestows a fickle blessing of the wind, contains merchant. What's the sacred water fountain? Go for that one, and then for the next. Okay. Get all rare monsters. And I was already asking myself what's going on there, chat.
Putrefy. None can oppose me.
Oh, well, there we get our answer. Oh, it's a snake person. Of all the things it could be, why does it have to be a snake person? We're speciest, in case you missed it, chat. We hate snakes. Absolute 10 out of 10 speciest. Level 3 support gem. Finally, after all this time. Holy balls. But which one are we going to take now? Oh no, this is so exciting. We have been waiting for level 3 gems like so long now. What's the first we're going to use? Wait, he summons raging spirits? That's not okay. Are you a Twitch streamer, sir? I only have one question though, but are you a Twitch streamer, sir? Level this boy. We're currently 54. Okay, a level 3 support gem. We could go for Culling Strike, which is really nice. To a mini mastery supported to minion skills. That would be also good. Cleric minion mastery. We get snipers with fork projectiles for supported skills. Fork. What does that mean? Split into 2 the first time they hit an enemy and do not pierce it. Does that mean more gas bombs? I mean, what we could technically take is wildfire. So there was the wild shards. Supported skill have 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles on the circle. And I really want to know if that works. Chan? I really want to know if that works, because if that actually does what I think it could do, then it might be insane. So let's just freaking try. It cannot be used. Sad face. No! No, wild shards. It would have been so cool. So sad face, it cannot be used. Okay, we restored tons of honor, just saying. More random boons, we need it. Sorry, what are you? Weird ass delayed cannon. Okay, followed up by more summoners. My summoners wouldn't want to go there. Okay, ground grenades. Another summon. More ground grenades. Another summon. They essentially made everything that was already annoying in the second trial like twice as annoying. So what they did is, you know, chat, they took the existing trial and then they add like annoying on top for the second round. I wonder what the second boss is, because I'm gonna be really peeved if I wouldn't like kill the boss on the first try, because I really don't want to do this again. So let's hope we get this done on the first try. Okay. Defeat the ritual casters. Oh no, there's more ritual casters left. Look, chat, a Twitch streamer.
The ritual has been disrupted.
It's a hard game. Yes, it is a hard game. But you have so much honor. I have tons of energy shield and life, and it's energy shield plus life is your honor. Also, I do have some relics that boost my honor too. Afflicts you with costly aid on entry. Gain a random minor affliction. Costly aid. What does that do? Monsters have increased attack, cast, and movement speed. Oh, that's fine. What's the worst thing that could happen, right, John? So talented. Do you see that, Chan? There was undiluted talent, 20 out of 20 gameplay. Humble as well. Humble, undiluted, amazing talent. Okay, how do I get past that one though now? Ah! Yeah, see? Like 40 out of 40. Big old Giga GG. We got this. Chosen one. As a skill tree looking for you. Well, what do you mean with a skill tree? You mean my gems or my passive skill tree? We can walk you through the passive skill tree after we're done here. Got it. Whew. Jox, thank you for the Prime support. Jox appreciation. Thank you very much, my friend. So it's mostly max life, minion life, stuff like that. Because that's what we're always interested in boosting. It's making our minions like more sturdy. Because a lot of the damage we're also dealing is bound just to the max life of the minions. So you kind of want to have them have as much life as possible. Okay, 922 honor. We need like more honor. I need to like be a bit more conservative on my honor spending, as we like really don't want to keep losing this much. Aim. I complain. We get 334 back. That's huge. You have so much spirits to spawn minions. You get 60 more spirit from 60 more spirit from quests, and I get another 30 more from quests as well. So quite some just from quests at this point. Okay. If you avoid losing honor, don't take damage. And then I have an amulet and a chest piece that also gives me more honor, more spirit. So if you take damage, you lose honor. How do you prevent losing honor? Well, don't take damage. Ergo, dodge everything. I mean, for me as a minion player, that is vastly easier, I guess. And then for you as a melee gamer, I don't actually know how it works for someone that's melee, if I am absolutely honest with you. Well, that would be a thing. Oh wow, I'm thinking I'm crushing the game, chat. Yeah, there's some weird FPS delay happening here. Oh, this is beyond weird. As if there's like some memory leak happening right now. Right? What is my wife? Okay, pledge. What can we do? We could gain a random minor boon, random minor affliction, gain death tolls, take physical damage after completing 8 rooms. I don't have to complete a room anymore. Yeah. I don't have 8 rooms. I only have like a few rooms. Okay, let's go for that. Blood Chalice. Blood Chalice is the most boring one. That's like just kill sacred things. On the other hand, like it might be a boring one, right? But it's just a simple one. So it takes 66 physical damage on room completion means that I am Oh, what the? Okay, I did not expect him to do that. I'm honest with you. I did not expect him to do that. To just blast my soul with a fire beam. Thanks for the tips, guys, on the video. Well, I'm really happy if my tips guides could help you, my friend. I can't wait to show you like the full version of the build, because you notice like we've put like quite another notch on top of this right now. We've like increased the build furthermore, so can't wait to share like all the findings we've had. There he is. Let's kill the thingies here first. Okay, I have lost way too much honor from this one room. I mean, seriously. Like, these guys have been absolute honor tanks right now. Yeah, that was unlucky. And I think I took a bad boon there with like minus honor on room, bonus damage on room completion. That's gonna hurt. Heisenberg, the minions are still working strong as ever. Okay, I need an honor room. Yeah, that's here. Greatly restores honor and burdens you with an affliction. That's what we need. So I'd say we go for the survive until timer expires. That should be good. And then we take the lower one, right? Yeah, something in the system is struggling with these rooms here. How did I get 400? What happened? Where am I just taking damage from? I mean, seriously, what is hitting me here right now? What hit me so much? Oh no, we 2 rooms before we're done, chat. That was unlucky. But we do hope to get rid of the performance there, because these lags were quite not something I would want to have again. So that's hopefully something we can avoid the next time. We're gonna probably take some honor resistance, some other shenanigans. But geez, okay, we get another level 3 gem. I'm gonna take Minion Mastery. I'm not sure which to give this to, right? Who's going to get Minion Mastery at the given point? Probably my Infernal Hound. Just give him Minion Mastery, make him more dangerous. Yeah. Maximum life, armor and evasion. Life regeneration useless. If you die once, you have to do it over. Yes, that is the trick. I mean, I did not expect to have the second one, so I played really bad and really like not measured. So I think I should just go and do that again, and that should work out really well. So if I just lean back to do this, it should be easy. Especially if you don't waste like a stupid idiot there. Checking if there's anything interesting in her warehouse, right? Does she have something cool going on? No. Zarker, do you have something cool going on? 38% increased spirit, but only level 9 warrior minions. Huh. I mean, I have my own warriors, so I technically don't need that thingy. 38%, so we're currently sitting at 265 with a 29%. It's like 9% more on top. Like 265 times 1.09. It's not really worth it, right? If I had more Jeweler's Orb, I could actually do it. So I'm going to buy it to just push it right now in my stash. I'm not going to use it right now. That lands in my stash. Will be used in the long run.
To rush. Take care.
Young one.
That's gain damage extra lightning damage. Spell damage, maximum mana. Nah.
Stay inside.
Stash. Number of trials 4. Oh, that's Temple of Chaos. Yeah, I was confused for a second. I was like, what? Number of trials what? Wait, I can increase the quality of the armor.
Feast on flesh.
And would that not increase my maximum spirit as well? It does not increase my maximum spirit. I thought it would. Did not increase my maximum spirit. Disappointed. Just increase my energy shield. I thought it would actually increase my maximum spirit. Unlucky. Okay, where were we stuck? G. We lost the Infernal Legion, Meat Shield, and Elemental Army support. The Cleric's just going crazy. I need Jeweler's Orbs. Jeweler's Orbs are way too rare. I want more of them, Chad. It'd be amazing to have. Your mindset is strength rate. Okay, Chad. I'd say that's it. We've pushed really hard. We have done everything I needed to do. We can do the full guide tomorrow. So thank you very much for coming, watching, chatting, and lurking, hanging out. This is our beautiful build with the Witch so far. We can't wait to reach these last 2 points because that's 40% more life for our minions, and it's going to be huge. It's going to make them so much tankier. And yeah, this is killing it. I mean, this is positively going absolutely crazy. We can give our minions even more damage reduction if you want to, even more fire resistance so they could actually outlast the Infernal Legion. I can't wait to like really push this into the end game and see how useful everything is. And especially to get my next Ascendancy, because that is currently going to be 1,000 life times spirit. So 1,000 life divided by 25, guys. It's going to be another 40 spirit, and that 40 spirit is times 1.29. So we're actually getting another 51.6 spirit with that, which would be another 2 minions. I think this is good. Looking forward to it. Therefore, have a great good time, evening, night, day. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow again. Take care. Love you all.